Fucking quick Sunday poop shoot. Poop shoot? No, poop shoot doesn't sound right. Quick Sunday shoot the poop. God damn, it's a lot easier. You don't have a fucking. I just rolled this joint and have a puff and have a couple beers, shoot the poop real quick, and then we're gonna call it, man, because I want to do a live stream tomorrow, not today. But man, it's like it's been a day. I'm just fucking chilling, and I'll do a quick live when I want it. So I'm gonna do one right now. So whatever. If you don't want to watch it, fucking go watch Disney or something. I don't fucking know. I'll fucking tell you. Let's go. Yes. Happy Sunday, everybody. I hope you guys are all having a great weekend so far. It's not over yet, but it's almost over. Andy, good to see you, buddy. I say hello, sir. Let me see, man. Hope you had a great weekend. Yeah, and it's been busy for me. Lots of people popping by. People like to pop by my house and stop by and say hi and shit. It's like sometimes you just want to hide out, and there's no hiding out. No hiding out for me. I want to hide out at the fucking, I don't know, lock the doors, turn the lights off or something. I love my front porch, man. It's kind of hard to hide out when you're just on your front porch, man. Like some days, man, it's just days you just want to sit and chill and just putter. You putter, you do little things here and there, and human here, try to turn the AC on, nothing. Oh fuck, that's not good. I turned my AC off today and yesterday. We lucked out. Like yesterday and today, we've had a couple nice days of weather where we had a breeze, Andy, like enough breeze I could just leave everything open and the breeze looked after it with the fans inside and stuff. We've been pretty lucky here weather-wise, man, for the summer here in Hamilton, anyways. It was humid when the sun was out, but we didn't. The sun only peaked out a few times here today, and it was out and in. So it was mostly like a hazy, probably chemtrail fucking clouds. No doubt it's chemtrail clouds, right? Took apart the thermostat and cleaned all the connections, and they had to reboot the thermostat. Working now. Nice. Yeah. Fuck. Yeah, that's the fucking first world problems, buddy. I know. It's like, fuck. Why isn't this working? I gotta take it apart now. Usually it's usually a problem. It's like with my amp, make tunes go. Why aren't tunes going? Well, gotta take the top off the amplifier, fucking take the screws off the side, take the cover off, blow all the shit out, and find out it's a fuse. Okay, change that fuse. Or back in the day, we used to take fucking tinfoil and just fucking put tinfoil or a cigarette fucking tinfoil over top of the fuse, put the fuse back on. Just to fucking cross. Okay, tunes now? Good. Fire hazard, who cares? As long as it works. Make it go. Fucking MacGyver that shit. Right? We'll fucking make it work, man. There's a will, there's a way. Welcome to pole dancing with Chris. Do I look like I would ever pole dance, James? Jesus, buddy. Really? Pole dancing with Chrissy. No. No one ever wants to see that. No one would ever want to see that. I wouldn't want to see that. I'm not even wanting to try that shit. That's I've seen girls pole dance, and I gotta say, man, some of them are pretty fucking talented. Some of them not so much. But some of them very athletic, very talented, and I gotta say it is a talent in of its own, right? But it's not for me. It's gay. Anyways, so I do a quick live. Just touch base, see if anybody wants to pop in. If not, I'm gonna fuck off because I'm gonna do a live stream tomorrow. I'm gonna spray my door. Door's all ready to go. The hardware is all painted. I had to do the handles and hey, tread. And do the handles and the hinges. Did that all oil based, spray painted it, fucking satin black. I had company over. I had company over the last fucking 4 days. Fine. Today was a Sunday. No, I had company over today too. Fuck's sakes. Fucking. Anyways, nobody's popping by tomorrow, so I'll probably do a live stream tomorrow, and I'll break the sprayer out. And you can see me in my fucking painter whites. I'll put my painter whites on, man. I'll get the sprayer out. Watch Chris take fucking 5 seconds to spray the door, and it'll be done. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, there's none of that shit. There's no fucking pole dance. Maybe some pole vaulting. Yeah, like crabs pole vaulting in the toilet. That's an old joke from the 80s. Yeah, no pole vaulting, no pole dancing, no pole anything. Fuck. Yeah, that's Jesus, guys. Fuck, man. I just got here, for fuck's sakes. James, listen. I'll take your fucking wrench away, motherfucker. Listen, I can do that right now, actually. Just for that, I probably should. No, I won't do that. No, fuck. Oh, damn it. Yeah, it's a beauty day here, man. The sun's out now, but it's going under all the chemtrail haze that they gave us, though. It was a hazy day, but I'm not complaining because it would have been a stupid hot, humid, hazy. It was hazy. It wasn't humid. It was a nice temp. I mean, like again, I had the whole house open. It's still nice in here, man. I don't know what the fucking temperature is. Not the weather, man. It was 23. 23 is baby bear's porridge, man. I could fucking deal with 23 degrees Celsius all year long, man. This is all year. I want this all year round. Right? Why not? Fucking sign me up. Yeah, it was, I stayed off the internet today and yesterday. Man. Like I listen to Canada Polly, fucking Mark, when I'm wake up, and I won't say when I'm in the office, okay? And it pisses me off, so I can't do anything and go change it. Shut it off. I don't care what Polyev has to say. I don't care what Carney's saying. They shouldn't be saying anything because they should all be fucking hung. So, oh, no surprise, the liars are lying. Oh, surprise. I'm not surprised, man. I don't give a fuck anymore, man. These fucking cunts. Oh, we're in a trade. Oh, he's on vacation in Tofino with his Brookfield buddies. Who fucking cares? What? Are you surprised by any of this shit? Like, really, man? I don't care. Like, people who should have been dead already for treason, people who should already be dead and hung by the neck until dead 5 fucking years ago, but are still alive and doing their things that they do. I don't want to hear about it anymore, man. I don't care. And it just cracks me up how there's still guys on YouTube fucking going on about, oh, did you hear what Danielle Smith? They needed to hang, guys, like 5 years ago. Why do I want to hear what they have to say? They shouldn't be saying anything because they shouldn't be talking. They shouldn't be breathing. They shouldn't be eating. They shouldn't be drinking. They shouldn't be doing anything. They should be dead and in the ground. Or I don't give a fuck where. They should have been fucking hung by now. Legally. With a trial. And hang them. Like, that's what you do to treasonous fucking murderous cocksuckers, man. And, oh, Chris, that's a little extreme. No, they're guilty of treason. They're guilty of murder. They're guilty of all kinds of shit. Ooh, where's the proof? My fucking Christ, man. Not going down that road. I'm not. I don't care about the politics. Oh, have you seen the latest thing? Oh, did you see what the Jeets are doing now? Oh, buckle up, Buttercup. Like, holy fuck, man. Shit's about to get way worse. Right? Basically, I don't know, man. Like, look after your own hula hoop, your own little community, man. Help. Like, you can't help others unless you help yourself first. So make sure that you're in good enough shape to help other people, man, in your own hula hoop. You know what I mean? I don't know what else to tell you, really. Like, I don't really give a fuck what Carney's fucking doing, and I don't care about Alberta separating, whatever. It's all fucking distraction. And it's just bullshit. And it's bad for you. What's happening in your neck of the woods, right? You know, apparently the house up the road just got busted for fucking making meth. I didn't even fucking know. It's like, oh, what, the house full of immigrants? Oh, surprise, surprise, because it's always been, it's one of those houses, right? That housed immigrants and shit. Oh, surprise, there's like 11 cop cars up there. Someone got busted making meth. You don't say. Like, fuck me, man. Pretty sure one of them was the same one that was probably flashing the gun there a fucking month ago that was on the news when I was away, right? Like, fuck off, man. There's enough shit going on in your own fucking neck of the woods to be worried about what fucking Daniel Smith and the Alberta separatists, and I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. It's not that I don't give a fuck. It's just, it's all fake and gay. And none of them should be even fucking talking anymore, most of them. Naked math. Righty. James, gotcha. Anyways, let's see what the boys are saying. It's Sunday. It's supper time. Not sure what any of these scalawags are up to, but I'll send a couple of invites out. I don't want to be going live too long. Like I said, I'm going to do a quick one tomorrow too, and spray the door. Just give a quick spray. See what the guys are saying. Let's see. I'll send him one too. Why not? I don't know about Dickhead. He's probably busy. I'm assuming everybody's busy, guys. It's Sunday evening, man. Like, you know what I mean? This is like chill time of the night. We're chill time of the night. That's all. Fuck. What's that? All right, where are there? I should go back and copy that though. Fuck. Fine, do that. All right. Okay, there's that. I really don't. I don't know, man. I do this because it's the pub. I like to shoot poop. I don't want to sit here and go on and on. I don't know who's fucking live. Is fucking Derek and the Prince of Pot, the self-proclaimed Prince of Pot. Are they having a big fucking conversation? I don't fucking know. Go watch that shit. I don't even like fucking Emery, so fuck off. Go watch that fucking bullshit. I don't care. The fucking Prince of Pot. Oh, is he saying all the right things now? Oh, good, right? He kind of fucked over and threw a lot of fucking people here under the bus too back in the day. I don't think people remember back in the day, but a lot of us do. Not a fan of Mark Emery, and well, why not, Chris? Well, man, if I have to go back and recall some of the shit that he's done, go back and fucking look at it, man. I'm just not a fan of the guy. Do I have to fucking say why I'm not? If I say I don't like somebody, I don't need to go into detail why. It's like, you know, he's done some good shit, I guess. I'm not. Whatever, man. Like, I'm not, who the fuck am I? Don't listen to me. What the fuck do I know? Jesus. Fuck, man. Well, I noticed, there was different fucking conflicting times that shit was supposed to be on. I tried to go on when someone else is on. I don't fucking care anymore because nobody that watches my shit watches that shit anymore, really. I don't. And if you want to go watch something else, go watch something else. I'm not worried about stepping on people's toes because nobody watches my shit anyways, okay? A lot of people watch my shit after the fact when it's not live and listen to my nonsense afterwards so they can fucking hear, did he mention me? Fuck that guy. It's like, don't worry, I'm not going to mention your fucking names, cunts. Fuck off. That's why nobody comes here anymore. I love it. I fucking love it, man. We're not that fucking house anymore, guys. It's hard to explain that to people, eh? Like, People come here and go, oh, where is everybody? Yeah. It's been a fucking year, guys. It's been over a year. Like, have you not got the message yet? This is not that house. It's the house of bad influence, sure. It's the Freestone house, man. This isn't the fucking house where, everybody lines up to get branded by the fire, man. Like, come on. It's not that fucking place. It was good times while it lasted. It's not that anymore, man. It's just, come on. You guys should be doing this shit on your own. You guys should be organizing and doing stuff, man. Like doing your own thing. You should be organizing things with your community, doing food drives, doing bowling, doing baseball, doing whatever you got to do, man. To get people together, get like-minded people together, find your friends, do your thing, man. This isn't difficult shit to do, really. Don't rely on others to do stuff. Step up, for fuck's sakes, man, and do some shit. I'm not a leader. I'll never, ever be a leader. I don't want to be a leader. There are some guys out there that are fucking more than willing to step up and fucking lead. Well, we want to follow that guy because, he doesn't like this. You can nitpick each other till the fucking cows come home, guys. You're not going to fucking get anywhere doing that. Just saying. It's fucking old. Like me. I'm old. I'm not in the fucking mood to be fucking doing any of this shit. I do this because it's because I'm a selfish cunt and this is my pub, so that nobody comes to. Apparently. Fucking. Well, I shouldn't say that. Some of you scallywags still hang around. Fucking. Bill. Again, Bill, like, I don't know, like, you guys still on with the slash? Like, I throw the odd slashy once in a while, guys, but I'm not, I don't say. It's hard to, I'll tell you, man, I don't get it. Like, what part of fucking I'm self-proclaimed king of Dumpster Island, just like Mark Emery's self-proclaimed Prince of Pot, right? Fuck off, man. The fucking Prince of Pot. Yeah, I'm the king of Dumpster Island and Fart the messenger away from fucking Third Island. That's me. Jesus Christ, man. Anyways. Oh yeah, Jake Lang, fucking back the blue. Jake Lang got arrested by the blue. Surprise, surprise. Like, yeah, back the blue. People are stupid. I had this conversation today again with somebody that, I had people pop by here once in a while, and somebody popped by here today. And I'm like, yeah, like, you have cop friends, don't you? Like, yep. Like, you have no idea how much I hate cops, right? I don't think people understand like how much I fucking really hate them. I loathe them, especially in the last 6 years. Well, the last 5-6 years since COVID and shit, man. Like, they picked their side, and I knew they had their side picked before that, man. Like, it's like I don't even get me started. I don't want anything to do with them. I don't want them anywhere near me, in my life, around me. And if you're buddies with them, don't fucking even come around here, man. Like, don't. Just go away. Why, man? Like, my business is not their business. If they want to watch my shit and fucking write down and take notes and stuff, let them do that. I don't give a fuck, man. I fucking hate cops, guys. And I don't understand how you guys don't get that. Because you've never had the shit kicked at you. Well, Chris, if you don't beat off to them and you don't break the law, you got nothing to worry about. Get fucked. Just get fucked. Really. You're an idiot. You have no idea. You could be a squeaky clean, never fucking stole a candy bar in your life, man. You have no idea, man. The fucking the cunts that they are. Cunts that they are, man. No idea. Oh, my sister's a cop and she's a lovely. Yeah. Don't care. Don't need you in my life. Go away. Go away. It's the beauty of being 50, man. I can just tell people to fuck off. Your thin blue line, you back the blue, get the fuck out of my fucking face. Don't ever talk to me again. Unsub me. Don't ever fucking talk to me. Don't even pretend to be my friend, man. I don't think people get it, how much I hate them, right? Like, they don't get it. I understand that you have to deal with them because you work with them and you have family. I get that. I get it. But, man, I'm telling you, I don't need it. I don't need it in my life. I want to be nowhere near them. I want them fucking nowhere. I don't even want to fucking see them. If I'm walking down the fucking street and they're walking towards me, I will cross the fucking street. I'll do a 180 and go the other way, man. No idea how much I don't like them. Oh, I'm just trying to find something silly here. Oh, Mark Felton's got something about Operation Paper Tiger, Britain's useless aircraft. Yeah, Britain's military and their navy has been dismantled from within, just like Canada and everywhere else. Like, Mark Felton's just starting to go, oh, wait a minute, we once had a fucking... Yeah, it's gone, Mark. Why is that, buddy? He still doesn't want to fucking admit, like, what the fucking problem is. But he's making tons of money on YouTube. Well, maybe not tons of money, but he's still fucking pumping out the fucking bullshit. Like, my guy. Like, at some point, you have to go, this is why. Go forward from there. Instead of going, well, our military is being and Carney said this, and fucking, who gives a fuck, man? We're in the fucking shit, guys. Come on. Smarten up. Ukraine attacks Mariupol energy infrastructure. Oh, of course they did. I'm just watching shit over here. Yeah, though I'm not a DAG. I haven't been a DAG. And when the fuck? What? It's been like a couple of years. I took the flag down and shit. Like, I still have the flag. I would love to fly the flag out front, man. I know it pisses off all the right people, man. I love that shit. Either know it or you don't, right? Like, because people are fucking stupid. Like, oh, I know that. Hey. I never had anybody drive past my house, the DAG fly out, and honk their horn and go, ah. Never. I've had people drive by and give me a stink eye and shit. Like, there's more haters than there are people that are fucking with a brain cell. You know? I don't say, man. I'm just tired of this. I'm very tired. Like, I've always been Chris Freestone. I've always put my face out there from the very get-go. Even my avatar was always me standing there on Tin Can Beach with a beer in my hand, black t-shirt, like, dart, fucking, I'm retarded. I'm just tired of, like, walking on eggshells for people. Well, don't say that I was here, and don't say we did this, and if you were here, don't fucking hang out with me, guys. Like, I do live streams sometimes, and I'll have a couple beers. I might fucking say this and might say that. If you're all worried about it, then don't fucking hang out with me, man. I've said it before. And I'll say it again. The same with are you friends with cops? Don't fucking come here, man. Like, I don't want you coming here and hanging out with me going, yeah, Chris is a good guy. He's misunderstood. Like, I don't fucking care. I don't want them knowing any of my business. I don't let them fucking work for it, man. With our fucking dime, you know? Fuck them. I don't fucking care, man. I don't like them. I don't want anything to do with them. I don't need them. Never needed to call them. Never needed a cop in my life, ever. It's quite the opposite. Fuck me, man. Yeah, I've been drinking all day, too. Can you tell? Yeah, I'm hammered. Here's these fucking getting. Yeah, I've been drinking all day. I was, actually. Sitting on my porch, chatting with neighbors. People pop by, give me the skinny in the neighborhood and shit. I love it. That's a community. It's good. Maclean's magazine just rated Crown Point, where I live, one of the top neighborhoods in Canada. Top 10. This is fucking Maclean's magazine, man. Take that shit with a grain of fucking salt. I can think of some better neighborhoods, but whatever. It's fucking McLean's, man. They want all the fucking. Never mind. Oh, shitballs. Hey, Wandering Gone, good to see you. Good show.
Smells a lovely.
Is your sister called?
Yep.
How's she doing?
Okay.
Yeah, it's tough trying to explain to people though, man, because it's like we had some good times here, man, for a while. It was fun, guys. But all good things come to an end, you know, and people move on. But it's just hard for some people to grasp that shit. I get it, you know. But I don't know how to explain it. Like it's like times change, man. People change. People move on.
You never duplicate the convoy.
No, exactly. Like you said, you can't duplicate the convoy. That can never be done again. Just like
we had something spectacular.
Yeah, we had something cool happen here for a little bit, and then now it's fucking done.
Focus on your immediate community.
That's what I'm trying to fucking tell people. Like, focus on your homies around your focus on your fucking hula hoop. Your hula hoop. Do what you can with your immediate group. You know, and if you want to expand out a little bit, then fucking venture out. I'll tell you, man. Like, I'm not that guy, buddy. I ain't your guy, buddy. Don't call me guy. I don't know. I sent a couple invites. I'm gonna go for a little bit, and then I'm gonna shut her down. Okay. I figured it's Sunday. Oh, stop in, have a couple beers at the pub, puff a doob, see who's about, say hi, and then I'm gonna fuck off. I was just sitting on the porch, man, chilling.
It is beauty day.
Just chilling on the porch all fucking day. Had tunes going.
Watch me sweep the driveway.
Yeah, I watched you sweep the driveway and critiqued it. It's like you're doing it all wrong. I can never do that. It was funny for about 5 seconds until the look. You did a fine job there, dear. That looks awesome. Mm-hmm. Yeah, a little more and I'm done. Yeah, that's good.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Roll it.
Oh. That's my first puff of the day. No, I had a little toot there earlier, didn't I?
Yeah, we had a little one.
Yeah. I don't puff much anymore, man. Yeah, sent a couple invites out. Like I said, I'm gonna stick around for an hour. It's been a half an hour now. I'll stick around for an hour and then I'm gonna bugger off. I'm not playing. I don't fucking care about politics, man. I'm not in the fucking mood anymore. I'd rather play like goofy songs or fucking. I don't care. God damn it! Like funny cat videos. You know, I just don't fuck. I can't with the fucking politics, man, anymore, man. It's like it's the same garbage. They should not be even speaking anymore. Why are they still talking? Why are you still standing and making mouth noises? Why are you still breathing? For fuck's sakes, I can't. Like I don't know. I swear to fuck, mate. Like back in my grandfather, even my grandfather, my great grandfather's day, these cunts would have been fucking swinging, man. And anyone who stood in their fucking way would be swinging too. Like there would be something fucking seriously like that would never fucking fly back in the day. But I guess like nowadays it's like everybody's so scared because for one thing, people were more self-sufficient back then, right? So if you lost your job like 50 years ago, people were like, oh well, whatever, I'll go find a job somewhere else. Like there was other fucking options. You knew you could survive. People are so worried about losing their job now because if they lose their job, man, they lose everything. They got you by the balls, man. They got you by the short and curlies. So nobody wants to be affiliated with anything. They don't want to go on Demuse. They don't want to look this shit up because they're scared to have anything like this on their fucking phone or Demuse Society or Second Sons or Dagalon. Anything like along those lines. They clean their algorithms on purpose so that they don't. I've had people tell me this, that they're scared that they don't even want that shit on their phone or computer because they're scared of losing their job. They lose their job, they probably lose their house. They lose their house, they lose their wife, they lose their kids. You're not the breadwinner anymore. It's a disaster. It's not good, man. It's fucking not good. And that pisses me off a lot, man. I know, but I mean, well, Chris, you say that you gotta, buddy. Have you ever been homeless? Have you ever gone to bed hungry and cold, or cold and hungry at the same time? I've been homeless. I've been poor. I know exactly what the fuck, man. And yes, at my age right now, losing all this shit right now would suck balls. But like, fuck, man, I don't know what to fucking tell you. Like, it's work to find work. But I don't think I'd ever want to work for a place that I have to be careful what I say or my politics and shit. Like, I'm there to do a job, and that job only. My politics, like, it's okay to be gay and do a job. You don't fire a guy for being gay. You don't fire, like, then why would my politics and what I watch on my phone or say on my own spare time? And that's what the whole, like, even with the drug testing and shit. I mean, you're not smoking fucking crack. You're not a heroin addict. If you can show up at fucking 9 o'clock, do the goddamn job and do it well and not cause a problem, and you're a good employee, that's it. That's all I care about. I don't give a fuck what you do after fucking when you leave home. Did you get home safe? Yeah. Okay, good. You're good? Okay, I'll see you Monday. Fuck off. Go fucking do what the fuck you want to do, man. Don't fucking tell me about it. I just want to see you on Monday at 9 o'clock, man. Right at 8:30. Be nice. Show up there half an hour early. We can have a coffee and talk about what we're gonna do. Other than that, I don't care what you do. I don't care if you're smoking weed, doing heroin, snorting coke off a hooker's ass. I don't give a fuck. Can you show up and do the job? That's all I care about. Right? Be professional. Don't stink. I don't want beer in your breath. I don't want to smell BO. Like, just show up and clean clothes and fucking bright-eyed, bushy tail, man. It's it. It's not a hard thing to ask, man. It's not. What you do in your personal time, your personal life, it should be fucking completely private, right? Obviously, I don't want any fucking diddlers. Like, oh, you fucking got CP in your phone on the weekends? Oh no, then you get the wood chipper. I wouldn't even fucking tell anybody. I just, as soon as I found that out, I'd be like, is that for real? Show a couple buddies, hey, is this for real? Yeah, that's real. Okay, wood chipper, motherfucker. Wood chipper. Well, at least you're fired anyways. No, there's certain things, guys. Come on. You know, I wouldn't fire a guy if he's gay. I don't care. I don't want to hear about it. Just show up, do the job. You know, I don't care if a girl's a dyke. Just if you can fucking paint, you know, you have basic fucking manners and you don't smell. And, you know, I mean, it's not fucking difficult. You know, but you have to watch what's on your phone or what you're saying and watch what's on your computer, or you might get fired. You're working for the wrong fucking companies, guys. Oh, but it's good money. It's good benefits. Yeah, it's the benefits that like the unions. They really aim at those benefit packages and shit. Yeah, fuck, man. You know you can get benefits privately too, eh? Like you can pay in the private insurance companies that have the same kind of shit. Probably cheaper and better deals too if you shop around. That's what bugs me the most, man. Like people have to behave with what they say, and you know, don't want to be associated, and like, well then you're, I don't know what to tell you, man. What are you gonna do? Really?
Tell them to be ready when it's kickoff time. Then.
Yeah.
Be ready.
Yeah. No, they'll just sit back and watch a lot of other people lose their jobs, but hey, they got theirs though, right? As long as I got mine. That's the thing. Like, I'm used to being uncomfortable. Like, if I lost, and I'm not even fucking saying this shit, if I lost all this shit right now, everything, right now, and I found myself, which I've done quite a few times in the past, laying on a steel bed with 114 square holes in it. It's cold, it's loud, it's miserable. Been there. That's a fucking possibility at any time, guys. Like, I don't think most people understand how fast and how quick you can lose everything like that. Walking on eggshells, man, is I won't fucking do it. I won't fucking do it. Won't do it, man. You want to put me in that fucking metal room with the 114 square holes and a cheese sandwich and wax paper for a pillow? And take my shoes, or my laces, with the fucking retarded bullshit that is. Yeah. Ugh. I'm not sucking the cock. I'm not kissing the ring. I'm not bending over. Definitely not going to happen. Oh, when you're in jail, you've been bending over. No, you don't, man. I don't think you guys understand how jail works. A lot of people don't, man. And I hope you never find out, guys. Honestly, I don't. It's not a fun place. It's not like Trailer Park Boys make it out to be. Nothing like that. It's not a fun place. But that's where they want us, though, right? They want all of us there. And it's just a matter of time, I think. I think it's going to be a lot easier for them just to round us all up with the new laws they put out. You're going to take your time, fill the ranks with fucking nons, and you're going to have a bunch of fucking nons. I guarantee there's going to be some turban-headed fucking goof with a blonde-haired fucking ponytail cunt with them at my door. I can buddy, I've pictured it 1,000 times. It's what's going to happen to a lot of us, man. And it depends on your behavior at that moment. I know what's going to happen. Chrissy's not going to fucking, it's not going to end up well. Oh, Johnny's hurting. Probably got a fucking slap shot or a stick to his fucking leg. I figured you'd be out because it's Sunday, man. Sunday is usually ball hockey day, right? Normally, because all the parking. Well, you got fucking arenas because you're in fancy Montreal. It has all the cool places to go play ball hockey and ice hockey in the summer or winter and shit. Both. Fuck, where we come from, like where the poor people live, you got to wait till the parking lots are empty on Sunday, and even then they're not empty because you got a bunch of fucking idiots there doing their breaks or something now. Fucking bullshit. Blocked a shot with my ankle and fucked my thigh. You blocked a shot with your ankle. Good block, by the way. But you fucked your thigh. Oh, from lifting your fucking leg, like doing a gink. See you ginked your goink by fucking hitting the goink. Fuck, I can just picture it. Blocked a shot with my ankle and fucked your thigh. Yeah, because you moved. You fucking zigged when you should have zagged. You should have went fucking, but you went, Fuck, man. Oh, yeah, I miss ball hockey. Fuck, it was fun. No, the thigh was play after. Stopped too quick. Fuck, man. No. Ball hockey was awesome. I loved it. I missed it. Missed it. I still miss it. I just, Sarah. Holy fuck, yeah, there she is. Just for that, Johnny, I'm going to say, look at that. Would you look at that? Look at it. Just look at it. I can't dance her. She would hurt me. Yeah. Probably not in a good way, though. As soon as I said it, she would hurt me, and I'm thinking, does that be a bad thing? No, that's a bad thing. Sarah kicked the shit out of me, probably. Jesus, Jason. What the fuck is wrong with you, Jason? He even spells comes like C-U-M-S. Do you write for Penthouse? Are you like one of those letters to the editor fucking stories where the mailman showed up and then the milkman showed up and I was in the closet peeking out the door because I took the day off school. Mom didn't know, but I was looking at my door, and then all the pizza guys showed up, and all these guys showed up, and I was horrified. Okay. That was a fucked up magazine, man. Letters to the editor at Penthouse. Playboy had some weird stories and stuff in them too. Like, yeah, we all looked at the pictures. Yes, I got you. Like, people look at the pictures, snap one off, blah blah. Get you. Some people actually read the fucking thing. Like, once you realize how fucked up some of the shit that they used to fuck in the writings and the stories and stuff, and in both, especially Penthouse and Playboy. Yeah, then I started reading it a lot more. I was like, what the fuck, man? But there was some really cool ads in there, man. You could buy some cool shit. You could order some stuff back then that was pretty cool. Not sex stuff, but like I don't know. There was like night vision goggle fucking ad in there one time. Oh yeah, that would have been so cool. Hey, Sarah, like those fucking those dueling things. Sarah was just fucking gladiator to fucking shit out of you. I would have paid to see. Oh, there would have been fucking side bets and shit. Yes. Okay. Rock bottom followed by a people's elbow. Yeah, well, Johnny does have some moves there, Sarah. You'd have to just go full berserker on Johnny and use the titty and the upper advantage at him. He would have had to do, or just go straight on like doink. I don't know. I've never done that. I don't think I've ever done those things. The fucking Rocket Robin Hood fucking batons or whatever the fuck they're. I don't like the sound of the rock bottom though. The people's elbow, that sounds pretty painful too. I'm very communist. But yeah. It's brutal. Anyways, Jesus, man. I don't know. It would have been fun to see though, right? Because yeah, there's from the fucking top rope, like so many times Sarah's like, I'll fucking get you, and she hasn't got him yet. So yeah, when you have a legit ring, and there's like a way, it would be funny, man. I think Sarah can hold her own. Man. I know Johnny's no slouch. Come on, it's guys against girls. It's not fair. Yeah, but it'd be fun. It'd be fun. One day it's his make a wish. It will happen one day. Yes, I believe it, sir. I think it will. Sweet chin music. That's all. Johnny said, yeah. I don't know. It would be fun to watch. I don't know. It'd be funny just to. Hey, if Johnny beat the crap out of you, Sarah, I would be like, well, it's equal lefts for equal rights, right? But if Sarah beat the shit out of Johnny, I would just laugh and laugh. One tit tied behind her back. Well, yeah, I don't know. It would kind of throw the balance off a little bit. It's you need the balance, man. It's all about balance. You gotta use those to your advantage. But if it's already prearranged and you're going to the ring, like then you have the sports bra on and you fucking support that shit. So it's like your armor shit, that's it. It's different. When you're ready, I don't know. Jesus Christ, man. I'm gonna play something fucking stupid here. What do we got? Green Thumb put up Send Them Away with a Trebuchet. I don't know, that's in my algorithms. 8 months ago. It's a good tune. You could play it. Yeah, play Tyson fight. Oh, the Crucible, fucking Wilson and Candace Owens. Jesus Christ, man. This, you see what I'm saying about like Squirrel? Just the bullshit. It's like fuck, man. It's like sports ball. It's like a goy slop. It's just fuck, man. Nobody seems to know how to just focus and call bullshit out when you fucking see it. Like fuck off. Candace Owens, Andrew Wilson. Who gives a fuck? I don't like either one of them. Fuck. It's amazing. Like someone gets a fucking million followers and all this and that, and all of a sudden they're the smart ones to watch and listen to. Oh, she says all the right things. They're saying all the right stuff. They're smart. No, they just go back to God. When they start losing an argument, it's it's God, man. Fuck off, man. I can't with that shit. Andrew Wilson. Yeah, Andrew Wilson, the guy who fucking, I know he smokes darts and I smoke darts too. I kind of like the guy who's on point about some shit. Don't get me wrong. He's like a broken clock, like most of them, right? But you're just destroying OnlyFans chicks and feminists and stuff. It's like low hanging fruit. It's the same as me if I go after you Christians and stuff, and like Wilson and Candace Owens. I can get into this fucking, does God exist or not exist? And there is actually more evidence that he doesn't, but whatever. We can get into that conversation, but they won't get into that because everything is God. God. Like that's their answer for every when until there's a fucking actual scientific answer in mathematics. Oh no, it's actually this. So you previously thought it was God up until you found out, okay, it's not God, it's actually this. Fuck yeah. All right. Yeah, gravity. That's not God. No, it's called gravity. Osmosis. Well, that's God. Like that. Until we can explain it, and there's a simpler explanation for it, right? But when it's something that you can't explain, it's always going to go back to God. No, it's God. No, it's in the scripture over here. I can't, man, and I don't care. I don't even care. I would love to fucking think that that's all fucking cool and groovy, and there's a fucking benevolent guy who's looking out for our best interest. I don't have the time, patience to argue about that shit. I don't give a fuck what Candace Owens got to say. I think she's a bit of a kook. She's smart. Intelligent, young, well-spoken young lady. Absolutely, man. Still involved for herself. I love it. I don't look to people like that, man. But, what are they saying today? Gonna get my wisdom. Gonna write it down. Gonna get my daily dose of wisdoms. Oh, that's a good gotcha that Andrew had there. I'm gonna write that fucking down. I'm gonna keep that. That's a keeper. Put that in my fucking lexicon. Fuck off, man. I don't fucking get it, man. Everybody just... And Jake Monroe, this guy with the fucking makeup on his face and shit. As soon as somebody pops up, they got a bunch of fucking viewers and followers saying all the right things. Like, oh, this guy, girl. Oh, have you seen this guy? Oh, they're shared. Like, I don't fucking know. I don't fucking... Like, watching someone come from like 20, 100 followers or 100 subscribers go to 1 million. That's a different story. Like I was there. I watched that guy. I was like, I was the 50th subscriber. It's back when he, like, I don't know, man. It's different. It's like watching, what do you call them, the Gold Diggers when it's a Stanley Cup playoffs or baseball. All of a sudden, everybody's wearing brand new fucking Blue Jays and Leafs jerseys at the playoffs. Like, do you even know who? Nope. Got a brand new jersey with some guy's name on the back. I have no idea who the fuck that is, and I look cool. I'm with the times. Oh, Jesus is king. There you go, man. He's the king. Jesus is the man. Jason, don't you fucking forget it, eh? Algorithm got you buried deeper than a Hoffa. Yeah, I used to follow Hitchens, and I was watching fucking all those debates and stuff, man, back in the day, and they're interesting. Like I love that shit because both sides have good points. Like it's like, yeah, what he said sounds, that sounds pretty fucking cool. It sounds interesting. It's like, yeah, that sounds about right. And the other guy's out with his rebuttals, like, well, fuck yeah, that's goddamn. I'm not going to go, because I don't fucking know, right? So I'm not ever going to claim to know. And I'm not going to sit here and say, like that prayer does more harm than there's studies show that prayer does more harm than good. Um, because that's a dick move. But I'm just saying that's Andrew Wilson going after all the fucking low hanging fruit because you get all these chicks that are just daddy issues, fatherless behavior, fucking doing OnlyFans and shit. It's like, yeah, it's not hard to shame people like that. It's like, yeah, you have to have some kind of fucking. Oh, I separate that from, but I'm a good mom at home and I wait to my neighbors and live a normal life, but I make all my money fucking spreading my legs and fucking putting fucking vegetables up it or something. I don't fucking know. Yeah, it's not. I don't say. Definitely grew up with Christians. I went to churches and stuff, and I think there's something to be said about tradition. We are living in what made Western society the best was it's built on a Christian foundations, right? So it is built on Christian foundations. The church was always like where everybody got married, everybody played bingo and had funerals. Like it was the big hall, the main hall. A lot of towns only had one church, maybe two churches, right? And didn't matter about denomination. Catholics and Protestants fucking in Canada, anyways, like they fucking got along. Not like they do in Ireland or England, but they got along to a point here. Like it didn't. You couldn't marry a Catholic. You can't marry a Catholic unless you change Catholic. There's always that bullshit that still goes on, right? Other than that, you can go rent their hall. You can go to their church. You weren't excluded. If you want to go sit down in the Catholic mass, you can go sit in there, not cause any problems. If that's your thing, right? It's always it's been a community thing, right? And that's gone now. It's a lot of towns don't have any more. All the churches, if they weren't closing down before, they're burning down now. So it just sucks. It was for me, that's the thing I get. It's always a community hub, community place, right? It wasn't all about religion and shit. People used the basement for. Most churches had like a good kitchen downstairs, with ovens and stuff. You could have functions and stuff like that, right? That's what kept the lights on, man. People went down there and rented out the hall, or they rent this out, and it's part of the community. A lot of communities don't have that much anymore. It's just it's part of the downfall, I suppose. The old ways. It's definitely on purpose. That's always been fucking in the curriculum and shit. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. This where we are today was built on the foundations of Christianity, but it wasn't all fucking God and Jesus, all that shit. No, it's just because we had every town had a. We used to have a polite society. Like everybody kind of knew each other. Like you'd say, hey, because how'd you know each other? Because you met up at church, different churches, different functions, different groups, and people were more community based, did more things amongst their community back in the day. Not so much now. Yeah, because everybody's like just playing video games and what the fuck. I don't know, man. If someone come up to me and said, "Hey, yeah, we're a local church community, not really affiliated." There are some. They're not Catholic. They're not like a major denomination. Whatever. It's just they're like a church group. Whatever that means. Maybe it's just because it's on paper and it's a good thing. They don't have to pay taxes or something. I don't fucking know. But they go around and pick up garbage. They do all kinds of nice things for the neighborhood and fun things too. Because there's kids and stuff. They're all family people. They have that shit. If you can get involved in that. There's always a community or group somewhere in your community that's. I just don't get along with, Christian people very much. I'm a little bit, you guys know me. like me hanging out with Flanders kind of thing, right? It's like going out and hanging. We're gonna go chill with the Flanders is this Saturday, and then on Wednesday we got this to do with the Flanders, and I can't. No, not happening. I don't deal with the Flanders very well. They're diddly no. played this one before. This is Green Thumbs. That's a rap thing. I can't play the rap, man. Come on. It's not doing it. Atheist Heaven. I'm talking about this shit, and Sam Hyde's got a 15-minute clip here talking about Atheist Heaven. Jesus Christ, I should probably play that. Fuck it. Since I'm talking about this stupid shit, let's fucking go on about it then. We'll see what Sam Hyde. Well, Sam Hyde's a pretty smart fella. We'll see. See, yeah, like I'm an atheist, agnostic. I don't fucking know. I don't believe, really. I don't know what to believe. Maybe there's something. Yeah, some spooky shit going on. Can't explain it. Some stuff you can't explain. Some stuff is explainable. Some stuff isn't. However, people can make fun of atheists all they want, and atheist equals commie. Like, no. How the fuck do you? Oh, because Russians were atheists? No. Most of the Russians, man, were Christians. You just couldn't profess your faith, but whatever. I hate how they attribute the atheism to communism. Like, I'm not a fucking commie, cunt. Fuck off. Because you don't believe or know what you believe doesn't make you a fucking atheist. I hate that fucking. I hate how they fucking just do that. Eh? Like, you can't just do that. No. It's because you're not a believer doesn't make you a fucking communist. Oh, this is kind of annoying. But it's Sam Hyde. It should be cool. Oh, fuck. I'm just curious what the fuck this is, so we're going to watch it.
I don't care about human life at all, actually.
Wow. What has value then?
Nothing. Whatever you want.
It's almost like their medicine can't go down without the spoonful of sugar, the truth.
He said that the last word most men said when they died was mama.
We're so progressive, we're so high, we're so ascended. We figured out vaccines. We split the atom. We can't have heckin' in school teaching kids to suck already.
You are the God who determines good and evil for yourself, the sterile God of your own virtual world. The Goon Pod is a coffin.
And the only God left is just dirt deified.
Right, what do we call them anyway?
Clubheads.
Clubheads! These people.
Scott, you still have time. You should convert to Christianity. I've not been a believer, but I also have respect for any Christian who goes out of their way to try to convert me. You're going to hear for the first time today that it is my plan to convert. So I still have time, but my understanding is you're never too late.
He was such a know-it-all, he absolutely would have held the line to the end. I think he probably was genuine.
He Pascal's wagered, basically.
A know-it-all would know not to do that.
Not to Pascal's wager?
Pascal's wager is...
in a sense.
I got it conflated with...
You're going to bet that there is no God, and I'm going to bet that there is a God. And the consequences, if there is no God, for me, are null. But if there is a God, the consequences for you are hell. So you're better off to bet with me.
The smarty pants atheist guys, I think they know not to do that.
They're supposedly atheists, and then when it comes down to it, right before they die, they don't want to, mess it up in case there is, a God and Jesus.
Your best, man.
Put in their 2 cents and convert last minute. Do you think you'll get a little bit scared before you die and you'll convert back?
Well, I can't say what'll happen to me just before I die, but I cannot imagine the circumstances under which I would convert and do anything like that. My uncle fought with the Marines in the first wave in Asia in World War II in Peleliu, which was the worst battle of World War II. And he saw lots of men die. And he said that the last word most men said when they died was mama. That's what he heard more than anything else. So there were some conversions, but mainly he just heard grown men crying for their mother when they were dying. The original meaning of miracle in Greek is sign. It's a sign. Fuller definition of miracle is a violation of the natural order. It's something that can't be explained by natural processes and physics. or biology or chemistry. And I don't believe such processes exist.
What does he look like?
Just an image. I just basically saw like a haze, an image in my dream. You know, there was no face really. There was just
no
nothing.
face.
But I knew one thing, that this image was for real. That all the stuff I believed in was all just like clothing, just superficial apparel. Everything I thought was real wasn't real. I didn't really care enough. It was just making me feel good. So I thought I was hustling him, but he hustled me. He gave me a conscience. That's the greatest gift he ever gave me, but the greatest hustle at the same time. Because I thought I was getting over. I get to live forever, and I can still be a scumbag, and I can still do this. But then I got a conscience that I didn't have before.
You didn't have a conscience before?
Well, I wasn't. Listen,
You were on autopilot.
Yeah, I mean, I had a code, but it was all like clothing codes. Like most people, they have a clothing code conscious. Oh, I love my.
A lot of guys develop a conscience. Sometimes some men rarely. Some guys never do, right? But some guys, it takes them till their 40s, their 30s, their 40s. Some guys, it takes for them to have kids, you know, and it takes some people, not just guys, girls too. Some people don't develop a conscience at all. Some people, it takes longer. For example, some guys think with their little head, and then they grow up. They hit their 20s, their mid-20s, their 30s, and they stop thinking with the little head and think with the big head. It's along the same lines. It's like, and you develop a conscience. It's hard to explain, man. It's like some people, it takes longer to develop a conscience, man. Some people, they don't give a fuck. They'll I don't want to say it, like I know people that will kick a cat, don't give a fuck, think nothing of it. Fuck that cat, right? Boot that cat in the head with steel toe boot. You know, not even think about an eyelash. 10 years go by, they're like thinking about that moment, going, "Fuck, I wish I didn't do that. That was kind of mean," you know. It happens, but you don't find God to get that. It's just, it takes people a while, man. Sometimes it takes bad things for happen to them for them to go, "Well, that sucked." Yeah, doesn't it? Like, maybe you shouldn't have did that thing before. It's hard to explain it. But again, to me, I don't think you need the magic book or fucking Jesus to find that shit. Some people, even with or without, man, it takes a long time. Some people, it takes a long time to develop a conscience, man. Right? Or empathy, or whatever you want to call it. I don't know.
Family I live with, but they don't care about other people. They don't help out. They don't do this. They don't do that. I was just doing things that I thought I believed in, whether it was family honor, looking out for myself, going after what I thought was mine. It was just all superficial.
It's all crap.
Bingo.
So your perspective, you valued the Piraha. You respect their empiricism. They only believe in what they directly see.
Right.
Well, they brainwashed them. They're savages.
Yeah.
Let's all pray for Scott Adams and hope that he is in heaven, though.
This is the exact opposite conclusion that another profound intellectual, Christopher Hitchens.
Yeah, they were trying to get Christopher Hitchens, what's his name, Anderson Cooper from CNN, was like, everybody was trying to get him to get him like a get you moment, like on his deathbed. They want to get him on his deathbed to you know, repent and believe, like, because everybody who's Christian likes to think that, you know, like in the end, I'm just going to be a hypocrite and fucking, yeah, okay, well, okay, just in case, I better say I believe in God, and yes, take him into my heart because I'm dying, so may as well hedge my bets just in case. Don't want to go to hell. That's not how it works, man. You either have to believe or you don't believe, and I don't, you know, and my deathbed's not going to, and I think it's pretty sneaky of people to go get them to do that, eh? Like, oh, you better find Jesus. Chris, man, you got like 5 minutes left, bud, and you're going to go, say it, say the words. Fuck off.
Hitchens
You would call him a profound intellectual?
When he was dying of esophageal cancer, he got the same Christians talking to him about converting, and he said he thanked them for their concern and for their genuine belief and faith, but he refused to, do that. That would have been turning his back on.
No, it means you're a hypocrite. You're a hypocrite. You don't sit there and fucking make a career out of shitting on Christians and, you know, and debunking all these priests and shit. Like, what's his name there? Fucking, he debunked a bunch of them. Sharpton was easy for him, but Prager, fuck yeah, he made Prager look like an idiot. It was great. Hitchens did. And a few other guys, you know what I mean? Just debated the shit out of them. And That was his career. So what you think in the very end, like, he's gonna go, "Oh, I was wrong. Jesus, help me." But they were right there, like vultures over, waiting for him to die. Like, are you gonna repent? Are you gonna save yourself before you die? It's like fuck no. Like, fuck off.
Everything that he'd ever believed in.
He decided that his own stubbornness and lifelong adherence to making that face right there, his lifelong adherence to being a philosophical manifestation of that face, is worth going to hell for. That sucks.
Yeah.
We could pray for Christopher Hitchens too.
It's almost like their medicine can't go down without the spoonful of sugar, the
Similar.
truth, or vice versa, whatever
For
in
sure.
that analogy. It's like you can't, structure is literally made by reason, which is God-given. So
They give the Asian guy the shitty haircut, a fucking pipe and a suit, and not to listen to him. Come on now.
you need to hijack something. You have to Trojan horse in this. It can't just be a rolling ball of
Well, it can. I think there are some Black Mirror episodes that are just rolling balls.
Oh man, that's true.
But have you seen Black?
This is why I don't watch Sam Hyde. I would rather go back and watch an actual Christopher Hitchens against Prager debate than listen to this. He's jumping all over the place, different clips. It's all chopped together. It's clickbait nonsense. That's why I don't watch anything from Sam Hyde, man. Fuck off. This fucking goofy looking guy. Jesus, man. Oh, did you ever watch this guy? No. No. Yeah, exactly. I'm not concerned about hell either, Bill. If it exists, that's where all my buddies are, and if that's where all the evil cunts are going, then good. Because there's some people I'd love to see down there, man. Right? And I'll wade through to get to them. You know what I'm saying? If you want to play that make believe nonsense, let's go. What kind of fucking image do you have? I have a great imagination. I don't care what the books say, because every book says this and that. You can cherry pick all you want. I'm not fucking playing that game. Life itself every day is it's heaven for some and it's hell for a lot of others. For some people, for a lot of people on this planet right now, every day is hell for them. So where do they go? What about all the billions of people that don't believe in this shit? What about all the little kids that don't fucking believe or haven't accepted Christ in their heart? They all go to hell, I guess, right? Don't get me started on that shit, man. I'm not gonna. That's what I'm saying with Andrew Wilson. He likes to low-hanging fruit with all the fucking nitwit fucking cunts and horrors that he fucking debates and shit. And he tries to debate. He's a master debater, all right. I mean, he's got his arguments locked down, but if you fucking challenge his argument, he just always goes back to God. Well, it's God, and you're stupid because you don't believe in God. You're a stupid heathen, kind of shit. And I can't, man. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fucking find you as an old. I'll find it. I would have loved to have seen Wilson and he's watched Hitchens, and he knows where he would have got a gotcha on Hitchens. But Hitchens, man, like that guy was full like a butterfly, sting like a bee when it came to debating because he was very well read. So if he threw something at him, he could fucking, because he knew the Bible too. He could fucking throw a Bible verse right back at him. Like Hitchens was a very, very, very well read intellectual. Wilson is not, man. Wilson's an internet fucking. He knows all the debate because he's watched all the same shit. And he knows, right? He's got his arguments down pat, and he's been doing it over and over again. He's been practicing on fucking low hanging fruit for a long time. So when he goes up against somebody, he knows what he's saying. And he just keeps saying the same shit. Like, fuck off, man. Hey, Jason's got bull roar, bull drill, bullshit. I'll go give him a like. I should play it, actually. I'm going to play Jason's fucking. I better not. Jason's got a thing on right now. I just know where to go find something. Fuck out of the way. I can't read. Why is that up there? Yeah, going an hour. So I was going to shut it down. But the Andrew Wilson, Candace Owens, would be nice if you had like a hitch. There's a couple other guys too that were pretty good. Richard Dawkins has got some good points, man, but he's very arrogant about it. He's got that British and people that turns people off. Like you can argue, you can debate, but you can't. Like you have to have. Dawkins comes off very, very, but that's just the way he is, man. He's very matter of fact, fucking biology, you know, like fossils, motherfucker. That's kind of where he's at, man. Like, stop. I can see why people lose their patience because Christians think, you know, like they have their own kind of make believe history, which you can't do, man, because there's scientific evidence, lots of it, man. That's you know, we're older than what the Bible says and the flood, and it's just again, this is why I don't dive into this shit because I know it pisses off a lot of people, and man, it's people want to believe what they want to believe, man. I don't want to fucking knock their shit, right? Unless you're a Muslim or a Jew, then you can go get fucked. Fuck those guys. Christians, I don't know. You don't see a lot of fucking Christian suicide vests, bombers, and shit. You don't see a whole lot of Christians, you know, infiltrating the banks and. We started. Jesus. Fuck. Yeah, let's find one. Let's go. Ah, fuck shit. It's not the best moments. Yeah, this one was okay. There's a lot of cool clips of Hitchens I could find and shit. There's so many of them, and there's some of them that are just like, yeah, well, you know. Again, man, like if you spend as much time as I did watching these fucking guys, not just Hitchens, but the whole God or no God debates, like I spent years and years, lots of hours watching this shit because it's one of those questions, lifelong questions, right? I spent way too much time fucking watching this shit. But fucking whatever, man. We're gonna fine. We'll just go to this one. It's a later one of his, but we'll watch it. Nah, this wasn't that great. I can find a better one. Give me a second. Hitchens versus Heston on the Gulf War. Yeah, that was fucked up. See, that's one thing I disagree with Hitchens. He was like all against Saddam and shit before the Gulf War. Idiot. Like, oh, Saddam had to be taken out. Like, there's lots of shit that Hitchens said that I was not agreeing on at all, right? Which kind of made me second guess. Like, I thought this guy's smart, right? Maybe he's wrong about this then, right? Fuck, man. Like, he was pro one war and then not for another one. It's like, it should be pro non-war, man. Any war. Like, yeah, Saddam bad, but like, settle down. Yeah, I'm not watching the fucking hour debate, man. I'm trying to find like a shorter something here. Yeah, and I don't want to shit on it. This is him shitting on the Catholic Church, and they made apologies. Yeah. Only the Catholic Church ever makes apologies. The Muslims don't. The Jews don't. No other fucking synagogue or mosque ever apologizes for anything in the past. The Catholic Church did, and now they're paying for it. Now they're fucked, right? So this is just a list of, yeah, I don't need to hear that bullshit. There's a lot of shit I disagree with Hitchens on, but he did have some good points, man, which Hitchens on free speech. Okay, let's hear this. This I could listen to. There's quite a few things that Hitchens, Mr. Super Smart Guy, said that I did not agree with at all. And I could argue and debate against him as why, right? Hindsight, because now we have more of the info. But back then, I disagreed with him because no, man, you should never ever be pro-war for any. No, ever. What are you doing? Well, because this guy's bad. So there's bad people everywhere. Our government's bad too.
Okay. Fire. Now you've heard it. Not shouted in a crowded theatre, admittedly. As I realize, I seem now to have shouted it in the Hogwarts dining room. But the point is made. Everyone knows the fatuous verdict of the greatly overpraised Justice Oliver Wendell Holmes, who asked for an actual example of when it would be proper to limit speech or define it as an action. Gave that of shouting fire in a crowded theatre. It's very often forgotten what he was doing in that case was sending to prison a group of Yiddish-speaking socialists whose literature was printed in a language most Americans couldn't read, opposing President Wilson's participation in the First World War and the dragging of the United States into this sanguinary conflict, which the Yiddish-speaking socialists had fled from Russia to escape. In fact, it could be just as plausibly argued that the Yiddish-speaking socialists who were jailed by the excellent and overpraised Judge Oliver Wendell Holmes were the real firefighters, were the ones who were shouting fire when there really was fire in a very crowded theater indeed. And who is to decide? Well, keep that question, if you would, ladies and gentlemen, brothers and sisters, I hope I may say comrades and friends, before your minds. I exempt myself from the Speaker's kind offer of protection that was so generously proffered at the opening of this evening. Anyone who wants to say anything abusive about or to me is quite free to do so.
So you say like some Yiddish socialists spoke out against the war? Like what the hell did that have to do with anything in The Price of Cheese? Really? Like I know his mom, I think he said his mom was Jewish on his mom's side. Yeah. So I always kind of, however, some of his debates were pretty good, man. He's losing me here so far.
And welcome, in fact, at their own risk. And but before they do that, they must have taken, as I'm sure we all should, a short refresher course in the classic texts on this matter, which are John Milton's Areopagitica being the great hill of Athens for discussion and free expression. Thomas Paine's Introduction to the Age of Reason, and I would say John Stuart Mill's essay on liberty, in which it is variously said, I'll be very daring and summarize all three of these great gentlemen of the great tradition of especially English liberty in one go. What they say is, it's not just the right of the person who speaks to be heard. It is the right of everyone in the audience to listen and to hear. And every time you silence somebody, you make yourself a prisoner of your own action because you deny yourself the right to hear something. In other words, your own right to hear and be exposed is as much involved in all these cases as is the right of the other to voice his or her view. Indeed, as John Stuart Mill said, if all in society were agreed on the truth and beauty and value of one proposition, all except one person, it would be most important. In fact, it would become even more important that that one heretic be heard, because we would still benefit from his perhaps outrageous or appalling view. In more modern times, this has been put, I think, best by a personal heroine of mine, Rosa Luxemburg, who said that the freedom of speech is meaningless unless it means the freedom of the person who thinks differently. My great friend John O'Sullivan, former editor of the National Review, and I think probably my most conservative and reactionary Catholic friend, once said, it's a tiny thought experiment, he said,
well, if you think all white people should be fucking, wiped off the face of the fucking earth and we should all be beige and brown, well then fuck that idiot. That's like, by all means, say what you got to say. Not invite you to my house, man. We ain't gonna hang out. No, man. It's getting, again, it's a pendulum, right? Like, we see what's going on. We know what's happening. It's clear, plain as day. Even the normies are waking up, going, "Holy fuck, we're being invaded." Yep. And they've been coming out and telling you what they're gonna do, what their plan was for years. They're saying it right in front of your face what they're doing, and everybody's like, "Well, hey, yeah, well, I got mine." There's people here now who aren't from here, can barely even speak our language, and they're so blatant and arrogant, and they have the right to be here more than you, because you're a dirty colonizer, white piece of shit, right? So should those people have a say? No, fuck that guy. I'd shoot that fucker in the face. Boom! Fucking. So if I was in charge, no, there wouldn't be any freedom of speech if I was in charge. No. Not if you're against the country and against treason would not be fucking freedom of speech. You know, we don't have. There's already laws, man, for certain things you can and can't say before all the new nonsense. You can't utter death threats and threaten people and shit, man. There's some things, well, you just like, again, threats and shit. Not cool. You know what I mean?
If you hear the Pope saying he believes in God, you think, well, the Pope's doing his job again today. If you hear the Pope saying he's really begun to doubt the existence of God, you begin to think he might be onto something. Well, if everybody in North America is forced to attend at school training in sensitivity on Holocaust awareness and is taught to study the final solution, about which nothing was actually done by this country or North America or the United Kingdom while it was going on, but let's say as if in compensation for that, everyone's made to swallow an official and unalterable story of it now, and it's taught as the great moral exemplar, the moral equivalent of the morally lacking elements of the Second World War, the way of stilling our uneasy conscience about that combat. If that's the case with everybody, as it more or less is, and one person gets up and says, you know what, this Holocaust, I'm not sure it even happened. In fact, I'm pretty certain it didn't. Indeed, I begin to wonder if the only thing is that the Jews brought a little bit of violence on themselves. That person doesn't just have a right to speak. That person's right to speak must be given extra protection, because what he has to say must have taken him some effort to come up with, might contain a grain of historical truth.
Oh, just a grain.
Might, in any case, give people to think about why do they know what they already think they know? How do I know that I know this, except that I've always been told this and never heard anything?
Math? I don't know. I fuck math.
Holy fuck, math ain't
math in there.
First principles. It's always worth saying, what would you do if you met a Flat Earth Society member? Come to think of it, how can I prove the Earth is round? Am I sure about the theory of evolution? I know it's supposed to be true. Here's someone who says there's no such thing. It's all intelligent design. How sure am I of my own views? Don't take refuge in the false security of consensus and the feeling that whatever you think, you're bound to be okay because you're in the safely moral majority. One of the proudest moments of my life, that's to say, in the recent past, has been defending the British historian David Irving, who is now in prison in Austria for nothing more than the potential of uttering an unwelcome thought on Austrian soil.
Right.
He didn't actually say anything in Austria. He wasn't even accused of saying anything. He was accused of perhaps planning to say something that violated an Austrian law that says only one version of the history of the Second World War may be taught in our brave little Tyrolean republic. The republic that gave us Kurt Waldheim as Secretary General of the United Nations, a man wanted in several countries for war crimes. You know, the country that has Jörg Haider, the leader of its own fascist party, in the cabinet that sent David Irving to jail. You know the two things that have made Austria famous, given it its reputation, by any chance? Just while I've got you. I hope there are some Austrians here to be upset by it. Well, a pity if not, but the two great achievements of Austria are to have convinced the world that Hitler was German and Beethoven was Viennese. Now to this proud record they can add, they have the courage finally to face their past and lock up a British historian who's committed no crime except that of thought and writing. And that's a scandal. And I can't find a seconder usually when I propose this, but I don't care. I don't need a seconder. My own opinion is enough for me, and I claim the right to have it defended against any consensus, any majority, anywhere, any place, any time. And anyone who disagrees with this can pick a number, get online, and kiss my ass. Now, I don't know how many of you don't feel you're grown up enough to decide this for yourselves and think you need to be protected from David Irving's edition of the Goebbels diaries, for example, out of which I learned more about the Third Reich than I had from studying Hugh Trevor Roper and A.J.B. Taylor combined when I was at Oxford. But for those of you who do, I'd recommend another short course of revision. Go again and see not just the film and the play, but read the text of Robert Bolt's wonderful play, Man for All Seasons. Some of you must have seen it, where Sir Thomas More decides that he would rather die than lie or betray his faith. And at one moment, More is arguing with a particularly vicious witch-hunting prosecutor, a servant of the king and a hungry and ambitious man. And More says to this man, you'd break the law to punish the devil, wouldn't you? And the prosecutor, the witch hunter, says, break it? He said, I'd cut down every law in England if I could do that, if I could capture him. And More says, yes, you would, wouldn't you? And then when you'd corner the devil and the devil turned around to meet you, where would you run for protection? All the laws of England having been cut down and flattened, who would protect you then? Bear in mind, ladies and gentlemen, that every time you violate or propose to violate the free speech of someone else, you, in potentia, you're making a rod for your own back, because the other question raised by Justice Oliver Wendell Holmes is simply this: who's going to decide? To whom do you award the right to decide which speech is harmful, or who is?
That's why you never ever put me in charge, motherfucker. I like to think I'm a free speech absolutist, man. But it's that kind of shit that kind of got us where we are now, right? Yeah. I'm digging this, guys. I'm sorry if this is boring you guys, man. I'm just fucking chilling. Hey, Michelle.
Yeah.
Are you bored? Want me to shut her down and go back outside? Hey?
No, I'm okay.
Want a fire? All right. No. All right.
Is the harmful speaker, or
you're watching a pancake stuffed with mac and cheese? Fuck's sakes, man.
To determine in advance what are the harmful consequences going to be that we know enough about in advance to prevent.
I can listen.
To whom would you give this job?
For hours I've done it.
To whom are you going to award the task of being the censor? Isn't it a famous old story that the man who has to read all the pornography
You're the gatekeeper.
in order to decide what's fit to be passed and what is fit not to be is the man most likely to become debauched? Did you hear any speaker in the opposition to this motion, eloquent as one of them was, to whom you would delegate the task of deciding for you what you could read, to whom you would give the job of deciding for you, relieve you of the responsibility of hearing what you might have to hear? Do you know anyone? Hands up. Do you know anyone to whom you'd give this job? Does anyone have a nominee? You mean there's no one in Canada good enough to decide what I can read?
School board.
Or hear? I had no idea. But there's a law that says there must be such a person, or there's a subsection of some piddling law that says it.
Oh, yeah.
Well, the hell with that law then. It's inviting you to be liars and hypocrites and to deny what you evidently know already.
Biology.
About the censorious instinct, we basically know all that we need to know, and we've known it for a long time. It comes from an old story about another great Englishman. Sorry to sound so particular about that this evening, Dr. Samuel Johnson, the great lexicographer, author of the first, compiler, I should say, of the first great dictionary of the English language. When it was complete, Dr. Johnson was waited upon by various delegations of people to congratulate him. of the nobility, of the quality, of the commons, of the lords, and also by a delegation of respectable ladies of London who attended on him in his Fleet Street lodgings and congratulated him. Dr. Johnson, they said, we are delighted to find that you have not included any indecent or obscene words in your dictionary. Ladies, said Dr. Johnson, I congratulate you on being able to look them up. Anyone who can understand that joke, and I'm pleased to see that about 10% of you can, gets the point about censorship, especially prior restraint, as it's known in the United States, where it's banned by the First Amendment to the Constitution. It may not be determined in advance what words are apt or inapt. No one has the knowledge that would be required to make that call, and, more to the point, one has to suspect the motives of those who do so. In particular, the motives of those who are determined to be offended, of those who will go through a treasure house of English, like Dr. Johnson's first lexicon, in search of filthy words.
A treasure house of English. Like, they've been doing this for a long time, going through the treasure chest, the tickle trunk, if you will, of words to manipulate the language to just fucking just make up their own shit.
To satisfy themselves and some instinct about which I dare not speculate. Now, I am absolutely convinced that the main source of hatred in the world is religion and organized religion. Absolutely convinced of them. And I'm glad that you applaud, because it's a very great problem for those who oppose this motion, isn't it? How are they going to ban religion?
I think it's a fact.
How are they going to stop the expression of religious loathing, hatred, and bigotry? I speak as someone who's a
Well, it's what leads people, because every side had God on their side. Germans had God is with us. Got mittens on their belt buckle, for fuck's sakes. Everybody had God on their side, man. There was a padre on each side for the most part. The Muslims, the Jews, everybody has their own fucking, padre, chaplain, fucking whatever the fuck. Everybody has God on their side, right? If God's on everybody's side, it's like, what the fuck, man? Why are you fighting, right?
A regular target of this, and not just in rhetorical form. I have been the target of many death threats. I know within a short distance of where I'm currently living in Washington, I can name 2 or 3 people whose names you'd probably know who can't go anywhere now without a security detail because of the criticisms they've made of one monotheism in particular. This is in the capital city of the United States. So I know what I'm talking about, and I also have to notice that the sort of people who ring me up and say they know where my children go to school, and they certainly know what my home number is and where I live, and what they're going to do to them and to my wife and to me, and who I have to take seriously because they have done it to people I know, are just the people who are going to seek the protection of the hate speech law if I say what I think about their religion, which I'm now going to do. Because I don't have any what you might call ethnic bias. I've no grudge of that sort. I can rub along with pretty much anyone of any, as it were, origin or sexual orientation or language group, except people from Yorkshire, of course.
He is the type of guy, man. He would sit down and talk to anybody. At the time, back then, that's before Charlie Kirk and Crowder and all that bullshit. Back in the day, man, this guy wasn't like aloof. If you had if you approached him properly and not like, hey, he would talk to you. He would sit down. He's the kind of guy that would sit down and have a drink with you. If he was in town or something, and he wasn't a snob. Is more or less where my point is, right?
Who completely untakeable. And I'm beginning to resent the confusion that's being imposed on us now, and there was some of it this evening, between religious belief, blasphemy, ethnicity, profanity, and what one might call multicultural etiquette. It's quite common now for people to use the expression, for example, anti-Islamic racism, as if an attack on a religion was an attack on an ethnic group. The word Islamophobia, in fact, is beginning to acquire the opprobrium of that was once reserved for racial prejudice. This is a subtle and very nasty insinuation that needs to be met head on. Who said, what if Falwell says he hates fags? What if you act upon that? The Bible says you have to hate fags. If Falwell says he's saying it because the Bible says so, he's right. Yes, it might make people go out and use violence. What are you going to do about that? You're up against a group of people who will say, you put your hands on our Bible or we'll call the hate speech police. Now, what are you going to do when you've dug that trap for yourself? Somebody said that anti-Semitism and Kristallnacht in Germany was the result of 10 years of Jew baiting. 10 years? You must be joking. It's the result of 2,000 years of Christianity based on one verse of one chapter of St. John's Gospel, which led to a pogrom after every Easter sermon every year for hundreds of years, because it claims that the Jews demanded the blood of Christ be on the heads of themselves and all their children to the remotest generation. That's the warrant and license for and incitement to anti-Jewish pogroms. What are you going to do about that? Where's your piddling subsection now? Does it say St. John's Gospel must be censored? Do I, who've read Freud and know what the future of an illusion really is and know that religious belief is ineradicable as long as we remain a stupid, poorly evolved mammalian species, think that some Canadian law is going to solve this problem? Please. No, our problem is this: our prefrontal lobes are too small, and our adrenaline glands are too big, and our thumb finger opposition isn't all that it might be. And we're afraid of the dark, and we're afraid to die, and we believe in the truths of holy books that are so stupid and so fabricated that a child can, and all children do, but as you can tell by their questions, actually see through them. And I think it should be religion treated with ridicule and hatred and contempt, and I claim that right. Now, let's not dance around. Not all monotheisms are exact.
Now, I agree with everything you just said there in the last sentence, too. But I don't say that out loud. I don't go on about it, man. Because now is not the time for minor bickering and I'm a Protestant Anglican. My dad was Anglican. My mom's Protestant. I grew up with Catholics, who are devout Catholics. Man, they're Catholics. Man, whatever. Man, you're Catholic. That's good. Good for you. They're good people. They're not bad people. Right? This is the thing. The fucking differences are just so. They're subtle, but they're there. We have French, English, Catholic, Protestant. Holy fuck, man. And I love how we're seeing right now. We're seeing the Northern Ireland and some Protestants. They're starting to go, yeah, guys, listen, we can punch each other out afterwards, but in the meantime, we got some shit to do, right? Can we just set aside our petty little differences for now? We're already on a fucking shield, boys. This is what we did. This is us. It's our ancestors, our blood. It's our soil. Let's fucking go. Figure this bullshit out after. We can argue about this and have a beer afterwards later. In the meantime, there'll be no arguing or no beers afterwards if we don't have anything or anywhere. We're not gonna have a home soon, We're losing our home, guys. It's time to put your petty fucking bullshit away. It's my whole point of this.
The same at the moment. They're all based on the same illusion. They're all plagiarisms of each other. But there's one in particular that at the moment is proposed.
Oh, settle down, Chris. I'll take you back in a second. D, thank you very much, by the way, my dear. I have zero excuses to not finish the door now. Thank you very much. Everything's all right here. I got all the stuff ready to go for painting for tomorrow. So I'm going to do a quick live stream tomorrow. I'm going to spray my door. The green door is all good to go. So we'll give it a quick spray tomorrow. So we'll do a quick live stream tomorrow about a painting. Paintings we will go. I'm pretty sure the sprayer's fine. It's got to flush it out, put the paint into it, and spray the. It's gonna take. I know, eh? But thank you very much, and thank Lewis again for me, man. That he's a fine young lad, that guy, and I love him. I love you guys. And bear with me. Bear with this heathen bastard over here, because I'm going to play my heathen shit, okay? Listen. I'm going to take it back a minute. Fuck's sakes.
Ridicule and hatred and contempt. And I claim that right. Now, let's not dance around. Not all monotheisms are exactly the same at the moment. They're all based on the same illusion. They're all plagiarisms of each other. But there's one in particular that at the moment is posing a serious menace, not just to freedom of speech and freedom of expression, but to quite a lot of other freedoms too. And this is the religion that exhibits the horrible trio of self-hatred, self-righteousness, and self-pity. I'm talking about militant Islam. Globally, it's a gigantic power. Globally, it's a gigantic power. It controls an enormous amount of oil wealth, several large countries and states, with an enormous fortune. It's pumping the ideology of Wahhabism and Salafism around the world, poisoning societies where it goes, ruining the minds of children, stultifying the young in its madrasas, training people in violence, making a cult of death and suicide and murder.
Is he talking about Israel or it's not Iran?
That's what it does globally. It's quite strong. In our societies, it poses as a cringing minority whose faith you might offend, which deserves all the protection
Israel
that a small and vulnerable group might need.
Hey, no, hey.
Now, it makes quite large claims for itself.
Israel.
Doesn't it? It says it's the final revelation. It says that God spoke to one illiterate businessman in the Arabian Peninsula 3 times through an archangel, and that the resulting material, which, as you can see when you read it, is largely plagiarized from the Old and the New Testament, almost all of it actually plagiarized ineptly from the Old and New Testament, is to be accepted as a divine revelation and as the final and unalterable one, and that those who do not accept this revelation are fit to be treated as cattle, infidels, potential chattel, slaves, and victims. Well, I tell you what, I don't think Muhammad ever heard those voices. I don't believe it. And the likelihood that I'm right, as opposed to the likelihood that a shepherd a businessman who couldn't read, had bits of the Old and New Testament redictated to him by an archangel, I think puts me much more near the position of being objectively correct. But who is the one under threat? The person who promulgates this and says, I'd better listen because if I don't, I'm in danger? Or me, who says, no, I think this is so silly, you could even publish a cartoon about it. And up go the placards, and up go the yells and the howls and the screams. Behead those. This is in London. This is in Toronto. This is in New York. It's right in our midst now. Behead those who cartoon Islam.
I remember all
Do they get arrested for hate speech? No. Might I get in trouble for
I remember the first Charlie Hebdo, and I remember the second one, and I remember that shit, man. It's like, you can't allow that. You can never allow that, man, for them to come and you don't kill the jester. Especially you don't let some outsider come in and kill your jester. It's like, that's the king's jester. And you just had some fucking cunt from some other fucking outside come in and kill your jester? No, you don't do that. Jester used to always be protected.
Saying what I've just said about the Prophet Muhammad? Yes, I might. Where are your priorities, ladies and gentlemen? You're giving away what's most precious in your own society.
Hey,
you're giving it away without a fight, and you're even praising the people who want to deny you the right to resist it. Shame on you while you do this. Make the best use of the time you've got left. This is really serious. Now, if you look anywhere you like, because we've had invocations of a rather driveling and sickly kind tonight of our sympathy. What about the poor fags? What about the poor Jews, the wretched women who can't take the abuse, and the slaves and their descendants, and the tribes who didn't make it and were told that their land was forfeit? Look anywhere you like for the warrant for slavery, for the subjection of women as chattel, for the burning and flogging of homosexuals, for ethnic cleansing, for anti-Semitism, for all of this. You look no further than a famous book that's on every pulpit in this city and in every synagogue and in every mosque. And then just see whether you can square the fact that the force that is the main source of hatred is also the main caller for censorship. And when you realize that you're therefore this evening faced with a gigantic false antithesis, I hope that still won't stop you from giving the motion before you the resounding endorsement that it deserves. Thanks awfully. Night night. Stay cool.
Well, man, I don't know what to tell you. Like he had some good points. Like he's right about freedom of speech, man. Like, are you there's no such thing as freedom of speech, but because if I had my way, that's what's the thing. Fuck, I don't. Right? It's like I'm not a leader, man. If I was, I would not be a very nice one. I wouldn't be. It's like no. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like it's there's no such thing as freedom of speech, but you can say what you want, but like communism's been done, and there's so many people that just. And this is the thing. This is why leaders they look at us like sheep because we are because people are just if the COVID bullshit and the lockdowns didn't fucking teach people like oh my god man like, in the masks and social distancing and shit if that didn't teach you like if you didn't already know that most people are just fucking dumb that should have confirmed it man like I know I'm not a high IQ motherfucker I am not smart man I'm a painter I'm a dropout I'm a fucking painter chain smoking fucking idiot basically. But holy fuck, guys! Like, there's some shit that some people just don't fucking see, man. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, he's spot on some stuff, man. But I disagree with him on some shit. But he's spot on in the freedom of speech shit because he's well read, man. Like he knows, like he understands. And there's a lot of things I disagree with him on because I wish he was still around. Put it that way. Like. Right after he passed away, all the shit started fucking hitting the fan. Like weird shit started. Like, if he was around now, man, he would have changed his mind. I know he would have changed his mind on some shit. He would have, because he wasn't a stupid man. Like he would have. Yeah, he totally would have changed his tune on some shit. And again, that's a sign of someone who has a brain. Like in light of new evidence, feel free to change your mind. Oh well, 20 years ago you said this. Yeah, but I fucking learned that that's not the fucking case anymore. Like, how about again, in light of new evidence, feel free to change your fucking mind, man. It's okay to change your mind. Like, holy shit, I believe that. Oh, communism was never done. If I did communism, it'd be done right. Like, you're a fucking idiot. Like motherfucker, man. No, man. It's yeah, and the more I fucking know, the more I realize how much I don't know, GOV. Really? Like, that's it, man. Like, I don't fucking know. It's like, I know there's some guys who are way more well-read than I am, and I can read some of the books that he's rattling off there, and I've read some of the books that he rattled off. It's the good part about reading books, man. Like, if you jot these fucking books down, there's a whole long list of books. A lot of us should fucking read, and David Irving's one of them. I think he mentioned Miller. There's lots of books, man. Like, just go to the library and read them. You don't have to fucking have a whole goddamn collection of books behind you and show how smart you are and shit behind your back, right? Just go to the fucking library, read a book. You can actually do it digitally now. You can get audiobooks now and just listen to it while you're fucking working, right? It's great, man. And it helps you. So when you're arguing with people, which I try to avoid arguing with people, but I mean, if I have to argue with somebody, like, holy fuck, man, like I'll just refer them to a book or something. It's like, man, I don't know, but here, read this, man, and then get back to me, and then we'll fucking talk. I don't fucking know. GLV's going about Plato. I read a bit of Plato, yeah, and then I used to have that shit. Buddy, it's been a while since I read because my eyes have been shit for a while. Holy fuck. This fucking guy. Jesus. That's for you. And why did you mute yourself? I didn't mute you. Why you mute yourself? There you go.
I don't know. Thank you. I appreciate the custom greeting.
Like that? That's Johnny.
I know Johnny.
I know.
You're not fucking smart enough to figure that out yourself.
Fucking Johnny did that.
Whatever.
He was sitting at home. He's watching probably. He just hit the buttons.
Yeah, I know he's probably fucking crying about his sore thigh.
Oh, he's got a nice French woman there to rub his thigh for him. He's all right.
Yeah, he's fine. That's the only good thing he's got in his life.
What? Fuck off.
No, I'm just kidding. He's got Connor too, I guess.
What? Motherfucker's got his health. He's in better shape than fucking both of us put together. Probably.
I don't know about that.
He was out playing ball hockey, man, and he's killing.
I eat some fucking wieners for a living, man.
You can eat fucking 12 hot dogs, go out and kick ass, play fucking hockey, and come back.
I have no problem with that. Smoke a pack of cigarettes while he's fucking doing it.
He's like Guido Fur, like the English Guido Fur.
I still remember, man, I was like probably 32, 33 years old in my fucking prime, man. And I was logging, and I was just fucking wiping people. Like, I would just run up the mountain. And I remember one day, my boss took a picture, and I got a 110-pound fucking haulback block on my shoulder.
Yeah.
And I got a fucking 100-pound strap on my other shoulder. Yeah. It's heavy, man. It's a fucking load. And I got a smoke in my mouth, and I'm walking up a log on like a 45-degree angle. It's about 40 feet off the ground.
And you smoke when you get a chance, man.
Yeah, and I'm just fucking puffing away and just fucking give her.
I was about the same age, well, younger too. Smoking a cigarette, moving a fucking piano.
Mm-hmm.
I'm fucking slugging this fucking 600-pound old piano with a butt in my mouth.
That was fresh air for me back in the day.
Fucking stupid. We try not to have a butt in my mouth, but it's like sometimes you're having a butt. You're only moving it from onto the truck. You're not smoking inside.
Man, I would put a smoke in my mouth. I'd light it.
You're not smoking inside the customer's house.
I wouldn't even take a drag. It would just hang there for fucking 30 seconds or whatever, 3 minutes.
Yeah, it's all burnt.
I wouldn't even
spit it out.
I still got a hook lip from smoking. I haven't smoked in 8 years.
Good. Nah, fuck man, I wish I could quit. Fuck's sakes.
Whatever. I almost think about taking it up again.
I have the willpower of a flea.
It doesn't fucking harm you, man. I don't know. I don't think it's fucking.
Yes, it does, man. It takes your fucking wind, man. It takes your wind.
It does take your wind, but once you're done breathing,
takes your stamina. You know what I'm saying? You know?
My vape doesn't take my wind.
That's not the same.
I know it's not the same. That's the thing, but you still get your nicotine. But I still crave a fucking cigarette all the time, every day, just about for like 1 second a day. And then I think about how much it stinks, and then I don't crave it anymore.
Yeah, my house. I'm glad I got my house wide open right now, man. But like I said, if I finish this goddamn place, and when it's all finished, it's painted, there'll be no smoking inside.
Yeah,
no
that's
nicotine, right?
Once you smoke in your house, it's kind of fucking hard not to. We've never smoked at this house. Even like I've been here for 10 years, and we smoked for the first couple of years, and we never smoked inside at all. She's a fucking freak about smells. Even if I'm smoking a joint out on the porch, I gotta close the fucking kitchen door, otherwise it drifts in the house. She gets mad.
What's that?
So what did you do this weekend? Anything fun?
Yeah, well, you know, it's chilling at home, and people pop by. I got to see that crazy Albertan there. Fucker came out.
Who's that?
Patsy was here.
PP came? Oh, I didn't know he was in Ontario.
I didn't know either. He just showed up in my fucking driveway. The fucker. It's like, what are you doing?
Oh, that's cool. I'd have no problem if any of you showed up at my fucking house.
I know. I felt bad because he was here earlier than because like my house isn't that house anymore, right? So I don't fucking like. I'm not on a cell phone. I'm not in any group.
Yeah.
So I can't go, hey, everybody, fucking Patsy's here. You guys want to come down and see Patsy? Like, I never even thought about that shit because I don't call anybody anymore. And I don't know. Anyway, I called a couple people. I've been too late. But anyways, like, a couple.
He probably liked it that way.
We had a couple people over on Friday, and then a couple people over on, when I say couple, I mean like 2, 3, right? And again on Saturday. And a buddy of mine showed up here. I haven't seen in a while. Fucking good dude. Fucking he showed up here today. Talked for a bit. He wants to get the home team going again. And I was like, yeah, man, fucking do it, bud. I'm not, you know, I'm on Dumpster Island. I think people understand. Like, I'm on fucking Dumpster Island, motherfucker. Like, I'm over here. I don't get how people don't get that. Like, they just, I don't know. Everybody wants to go back to the way it was when, when Chrissy was getting his ass branded in the backyard shit. Like it's not that anymore, man. Fuck.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
I know what you mean. I mean, even with like Patsy was in our Vancouver Island group before I even joined it. So he basically, I was in that group for about a couple, 4 months, 5 months or something. And then he moved. So he lived on the island. And I never got a chance to meet him in person, but
that's when I first met Patsy. Was online. We thought it was a girl, and he jumped on fucking line. It was his great big fucking beard down to here. It's like, oh, you're not a girl.
Turns out he's just a fag
with a nice beard.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad he cut it off, man. I don't know how people can walk around with a fucking.
Very carefully. It's a fucking beautiful beard. When you have a beautiful beard like that, it takes care. I don't have the patience and time for it, but whatever. It does look good, man. It's like I don't know, man. It's whatever.
Well, it's definitely a commitment. When you know, right? When you see a guy with a beard, you're like, okay, well, that guy's either fucking mentally fucked, or too lazy to shave, or he's taking good care of it.
Like, I would rather shave. Fuck, man, I was just fucking close to shaving this bullshit off because I just want to shave it all off, man. Yeah, it's so much easier just to shave my face. It is than to trim this and to keep this. Like, what is this? It's like, make up your mind. Shave or don't shave. Kind of fuck. It's not a beard. It's rough. It's fucking retarded. But it hides my wrinkles, though.
I'm so old and ugly. I don't even fucking care. Like,
well, that's the thing, man.
What can you do, man? You look in the mirror, you're just like fucking wrinkles.
You're taking a leak. The mirror's over here. You're taking a piss.
I know.
Kind of look over. You go.
I know. I look at my skin on my arms, like from the sunburn, and I just see like splotches, like old man skin. It's like, oh well, I guess I'm an old man now. Guess that's what happens when you don't wear fucking sleeves. You get burnt. Quit smoking for 6 years, yeah. I quit not quite 6 years. I think I'm just over 6 years. I think it was 2020, actually, we quit. September 26th. So I'm not quite 6 years, actually.
It was nice talking to this young fellow that I talked to today, man. I love this guy. I've known him for a long time now. Long enough now.
Who's that?
All this began. Well, I don't know if I should mention his name because I don't want to fucking do the other gossip and bullshit.
I'm just going to pour another drink.
You do what you got to do. I just went and grabbed myself a beer. So, fucking, how about this? Up your fucking kilt, buddy. Yeah, but he's for those who would know, as soon as I started talking, like he trains, he's a fighter, he goes up to fight, he's professional, well, semi-professional, whatever, man. Athletic as fuck, nice young fella, man. But he knows a fighter. Like it's like somebody who's ever been in a fight knows someone else has been in a fight. Like you can tell by looking at, if you're a scrapper, you can tell by looking at somebody if they know. Like, and that's what, like, he's saying. I'm the same way with him. It's like a lot of the young guys out there, man. They I don't like when you're young and you're poor in Canada back in the 80s. Okay, some older guys, 70s, whatever.
Yeah.
80s, 90s. If you're poor, what you do for fun? Okay, when we're done climbing trees and fucking shoot each other BB guns in the woods and shit and building forts and shit and fucking bringing girls up. Okay, now you go to town and now you're fucking fighting and drinking. So drinking, fucking, and fighting was what you did for fun. And I always assumed most Canadian men could fucking handle their beer and could fight. Like, it's not the case, man.
It's not the case at all.
It's not the case. But one thing I do know is like guys who really know how to fight, and it's hard to recognize. You'll recognize it. You might not recognize it right away, but you'll recognize it after a minute. Like you look at a guy in a guy's eyes, you'll know that guy is not. He knows how to fight, right? He's not a slouch. You know,
and you'll see it in his
some people don't have
body.
that.
Right? Like you'll see it in his body. Just because the guy's 140 pounds doesn't mean he can't rip you in shreds.
Right.
Like
It's doesn't you don't judge, man, by
you see the guy and he's
that guy, that fat guy in the corner, man. Like, yeah.
He's all vasculated. He's got the farmer's tan. You know,
Yeah, I know, but still,
he's been working his cunt off. You can tell.
It's not that. It's just
Scared me. I didn't see you coming.
Boo!
You came in the back of the
Boom,
camera.
chicka-lacka.
I didn't
Nice.
hear her.
Right on. Way to go, Jen.
She's got a nice-
That's
Okay.
number 20 ways to kill Jason.
She just washed all my work hats. Fuck. Thank you.
Jason just has a heart attack.
Oh, I didn't hear it. I didn't come up behind me on the camera.
It's good though. Sneaky.
I'm just putting Jason's toilet away.
Just put my potty away. They had grandson here.
Nice.
He shits in that little plastic fucking Tupperware thing, and then
Well, he's potty training, man.
yeah, he's big enough to use a toilet. He
Yeah.
just lets him do that.
Well, that's easier for him. Whatever works.
He's a good kid.
But yeah, it's the young lad was here. He wants to try to get the guys together again and stuff. And it's like a lot of people are like, oh, let's get the band together. It's like, yeah, I totally agree, because you got people who are branched off into NS13, and you got SSC. But all these guys used to be DAGs at once upon a time.
I know, but there's one problem with the whole thing, and you just put your finger right on it. Is what has happened is we've got to know each other, and we have differences, and those differences are getting in the way of us being united. Even in the smallest front, you got one guy who's married to a fucking chink, and he can't be in the club now, right?
That's it. Can't be friends.
It's like I'm on the Dominion Society media propaganda Telegram chat, and these kids are arguing over whether they should use nigger music or not in the fucking promotional ads, and I'm like, fuck this, man. I don't even care. Like, I don't even want to be a part of this.
How old are we again? Like, okay.
Well, these guys are they're in their 20s.
This
They're
is what I was
trying.
talking about earlier too, man. There's a lot of people that would love to be involved in things, but like you got to settle down with the nigger fucking Zig Heil bullshit. Really, you're not going to win any friends by doing this and going nigger, Jew, jeet, Heil this, Heil that. Like, fucking, what the fuck, man? Can we not?
No.
Please, can we just fucking focus and get serious?
Look,
and not fucking. It's fun to have a laugh because I'm all about free speech, man. I get it. It's fun to have a laugh, but there's people that are fucking worried about losing their goddamn job, man. A lot of people have already lost family and work and jobs over COVID, right?
Yeah.
And we want to go round 2. Okay, round 2. Let's see how many more family members and jobs we can lose by going fucking full on.
Well, that's the argument, man. Well, why do you guys got to wear masks? Well, I know why they wear masks, because they're going to get fucking persecuted for their
Here's
beliefs.
wear a mask if you want to wear a mask. Fuck off.
Exactly. Fucking.
But if I don't want to wear one, don't fucking give me shit for not wearing one then.
But don't give me shit for
no
fucking.
room for individuality. He's like, what? I don't want to wear a fucking mask, man. Then
Yeah,
you know what?
I'll
fucking just be. I'll be sitting in the fucking grass on the side, just rooting with a flag, going, okay, I'm over here.
I live in the middle of a fucking city, much like you, one smaller. But if I was to put a fucking Nazi flag on my fucking house, what do you think is going to happen to my house?
Right.
Doesn't matter what I think. Or if I put a fucking, even if I fly my fucking end.
Jason, I had a DAG flag in front of my house. Okay.
Yeah, even if I fly the red ensign,
Right. Okay.
There's
The red
consequences.
Right. Okay.
My
I had
fucking
red
front-
ensign.
I
I've
had
had the
the
red
DAG
ensign
flag
for my
up.
house for a long time. Okay, hold on, man. There may be consequences for you. It's fuck all for me. I've been doing it for fucking years, flying the red ensign. I had the DAG flag out
I
front.
want my fucking
Buddy, I
fires
got the letter. You want to see it? My neighbors dressed up in matching shirts and handed their letters to all my neighbors, telling them not to fucking talk to me. It was copy and paste CBC anti-hate bullshit they were telling all my neighbors. If you see them on an evening walk, don't say hi to them.
I remember that. I remember that.
That's the consequences, man. Or that was not gonna wood. That's all I fucking got, right?
I know, but I don't want to get my tires fucking popped.
It's not. I'm not saying it's not going to happen.
Hey,
I'm just saying it's highly unlikely. It's highly fucking unlikely it's going to happen.
I've got a 5 foot by 7 foot window in my front of my house, and there must have been 30 eggs that hit that fucking thing after I had my dag flag on my post for one fucking week.
Yeah, I would have caught the first fucking cunt that threw the egg at my fucking.
Yeah, well, I didn't catch him, man. I didn't catch him, and it's always had me worried ever since because I didn't think people knew what that meant.
Oh, I catch it because I got neighbors with fucking cameras who would say, "Hey, buddy."
Well, I got cameras too, but the cameras didn't catch him, man.
My neighbors would have told me who it was.
And I didn't even notice that I got egged for like 3 days, and then
I fucking know.
Oh, I opened the box and saw a fucking.
This is why you should know your neighborhood and know your neighbors. Get to know your neighbors. Get to know your neighborhood, man. Get to know the ones who love you and like you and hate you. Know them all. Fucking be friends with them all.
It wasn't a neighbor, man. Trust me. It was a fucking Antifa punk that walks by my house.
Great. If I ever catch you throwing an egg in my fucking house, I'll fucking beat the living snot out of you, little fucker. Fuck off.
Hey, I'll tell you a secret. The other day I was driving up this road and this dude had an big Antifa patch on his fucking denim vest on his back. And for fucking 30 seconds, my brain was like, should I just turn around and go fucking beat the fuck out of that guy? Turn my camera on so my dash cam can record it and just say, hey, buddy. And just go and beat the shit out of him. Fucking pound him to a pulp. Right on the sidewalk. Take his vest off and throw it on the ground.
That makes you know better than them, right? Like, that's...
Piss on it. And then, I know, exactly. It makes you know better than them.
Yeah, we'll just.
But that thought ran through my mind for 30 seconds. I was like driving up the hill, and I'm like, oh, I should turn around. No, I should.
I would. You know what? Here's what I would have done. I would have walked up to them and say, "Excuse me, sir. That patch is offensive to me. That has to come off." What? Blah, 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 blah. No. And then I have to pull up my knife. You know. Small knife.
I wouldn't even pull up.
I said, no, excuse me, sir. No, excuse me. I put my hand on his shoulder. No. That patch is coming off. It's almost like if you're a biker and you get caught wearing something that you're not supposed to wear. No, I'm removing that patch from your vest. Okay, Muffin, settle down. You can cry all you want, but I'm gonna surgically remove this patch from your vest. That's it, and then put my knife away in my back pocket. Here's your vest. This patch. I'm going to burn this, okay? I'm not saying I put it as a trophy because you're a cunt and fuck you. Because
I'm going to use my Kirpan.
Everything that's wrong with everything, man. Fuck off, man.
This is my ceremonial knife, the Kirpan.
Yeah, that's what I should have. No, I would just cut that off of his fucking vest. I wouldn't. You don't stab anybody. You don't beat anybody up. You just say, hey, I'm going to. Actually, you'll probably end up.
You could start your
you'll grab the vest. He'll run away. He'll be crying and screaming. He'll run home and call the cops. But you'll have his vest. You just cut the patch off his vest and leave his vest there. So when he comes back, he can get his vest back. Sans patch. There's none of that patch. Because they'll do that to you if you're walking around with anything that's fucking Nazi, right? They'll fucking cut that off of you and probably your fucking ear too.
Guaranteed.
Right?
If there was five of them and one of you, they're gonna be like, "Fuck you." But that's why you got to say you may not, you may be no better, but you definitely feel better. But you're also compromising your values. And
I know what you're saying though, because you sat there and you thought about it for like 10 seconds. I know that because you're sitting there going,
even 10 days later, it's still in my mind thinking.
You're picturing it in your head going, I could do this.
Yeah, but I know. Do this. Listen, I know I'm mature. I'm a mature man, and I know I understand consequence. And I know there's fucking tons of men who are in their 20s and 30s who don't have that experience and that impulse control.
This fucking Antifa pumpkin. Here, I can just picture my foot on his throat as I'm cutting the fucking patch off of his vest. Right?
I guarantee.
And I let my foot off his throat, and then you're free to go. He just runs away.
You know how most guys think they're tougher than they are? See, I'm the opposite. I think I'm weaker.
Yes, I do actually.
And I think I'm weaker than I am. But the reality is when I see a fucking dude who's got fucking fingernails that are a quarter inch long, I know for a fact that guy doesn't work, and I can fucking outgas him. And that's all you have to do is outgas him.
Well, it's not so much that I don't want to get cut by those fingernails and get cut this, right?
That's true.
You know, No, when we were in karate, when we were kids, when we were little kids, we were in karate and stuff. Like we needed to cut our fingernails and our toenails, and hygiene was a major thing because when you're sparring and shit. Yeah, same here, man.
Yeah, and they're not chewed; they're fucking trimmed.
Right.
There might be dirt under them, but
yeah, because they do stuff. Fuck. Fuck. Yeah. That's why you keep them short, so you don't get fucking too much dirt underneath your fucking nails, right?
I spend more time when I'm in the shower afterward, Chris. I spend probably 80% of my shower time cleaning my hands.
Yeah, I'm a painter, but
you know what I mean? Like I'm scrubbing my fucking hands more than the rest of my body just takes seconds to wash. Just
my brother-in-law's a mechanic, man. He kind of like gives up on that shit. Like you can only get them so clean. You get the nails underneath the nails clean, I guess, a little bit, but like he's gonna have grease under his skin for life, man. Like if he stopped being a mechanic for 10 fucking years, there would still be fucking dark creases in his knuckles and his fingers, and all the calluses in his fucking hands and shit. It absorbs like a sponge, man. Yeah,
old fucking beaters.
Old man hands. Old man hands. I have like pussy painter hands that hasn't painted
this finger was crushed by a 100-ton press. It's literally thicker than my other finger.
Yeah, you're fucked up there, hey?
I need another drink.
Hey, tickle. This is a chair.
I made some pickled peppers the other day. I haven't even tried them yet. They're probably ready. That's the old
fucking giver. Jesus, Jen.
She knows. She saw me take my last slug of my beer.
You still got sunlight. Our sun just went down, so it's.
No, it's only 5:30 here.
It's still light enough. Oh, it's starting to fucking rain.
Oh, I saw.
I was gonna have a fire. God damn it!
I had the wickedest sunset last night, man. It was like trippy. You should see some of the.
Just fucking shaking the fucking shit out of her.
We got a drawer of ice, and it freezes together into clumps. When we put fresh ice in it, it's a little bit wet, so it freezes all the rest of it. So she fucking shakes
it. Fucking muscles over there. God damn it.
Muscles.
I was gonna have a fire, man. Fuck. I was gonna shut it down and have a fire.
We have a fucking
started raining. Fuck, man. Yeah. And I was thinking about actually water, and I don't have the water now, so that's good.
Oh, you got me a drink.
Jen. Oh, she brought you a drink? See, she's a keeper, right?
Miracle?
I said miracle.
She's the drink fairy.
She's she is the drink fairy.
Michelle's the laundry fairy. And
the laundry fairy too. And you know what else she's good at is dishes. She's good at cleaning up after I cook.
That's not my job. I'm the dish bitch.
Here she comes.
Stop talking about her. She's here.
Yeah, she's pretty handy.
Holy fuck.
Handy,
Noisy, but handy.
What the fuck's Terry doing? Is he alive or what?
I don't know. I haven't talked to him in a couple of days. He texted me a couple of days ago, but I haven't
talked to my buddy Chris, man. He's so timid of meeting new people because, like, I love the guy, man. Like, if you ever, not if, when you meet him, you'll love the guy, man. Like, I know him since we were kids, teenagers, but he's had so many friends, fucking, and I've seen these friends because I punched at a couple of them myself because I watched guys who used to take advantage of him and fucking shit on him and stuff. He's just a big sweetheart, man, and fucking. He's very, very leery now that he's older, meeting new people because he's been shit on so many times, man. And I get it, but he's seeing all the things now. He's seeing all the shit. It's like now he's starting to catch on all the things. So when I'm talking to him, I was like, buddy, like you're just preaching to the choir to me, Chris, man. Like fuck, man. Like I already know this. Like, I'm trying to hook him up with you guys out there so that he can go out and have a good bonfire and a couple drinks and just let loose.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
You know what I mean? And nobody's not alone, right? Like, because I'm the only guy that I think that I am pretty sure that I'm the only guy that he knows that he can talk to about all the things, right? Which is kind of sad. Like, it's nice to find your friends. I'm trying to hook him up with some friends, and it's like, do you not trust me, man? Like, I'm not going to hook you up with people who are going to fucking burn you, bud. You know what I mean? It's annoying, man. Like,
it's not even about being burned, Chris. It's just the emotional investment in. I've got this much time, and do I really want to spend it meeting new people and being uncomfortable for any length of time versus just doing what I regularly do that only so uncomfortable, right? Like,
yeah, you get a couple days. No, he works his ass off, man. So you got a day or two off. Like, do you really want to spend driving a couple hours up north or an hour and a half up north, whatever it is for him, to meet people you haven't met before? I get it. But if I fucking vetted you and I'm telling you and I'm telling him, I've known him for years.
Listen,
I wouldn't hook him up with you guys if I thought you guys were scallywags, and I wouldn't, and vice versa, man. Like, fuck me.
Well, look, is he racist?
He's getting there, buddy. He's pretty much there.
Well, so listen, we're going to be having a barbecue, South Island barbecue, probably in September. So when that happens, it's a private event.
Yeah,
it's a closed circle. But I'm sure if you can come in, I would love for him to come out, because there is people in his area that in our group. Our group's not very big now, but we've paired.
He's very much like myself, man. If he doesn't know you, he's very. It takes time. Like, I would have to go out there and personally introduce you guys. That's what it's going to take. I know it's what it's going to take. So I think we should get together and do that, I guess.
Jump on a plane.
And then once he meets you, then you guys can go from there.
I've already told you, man. You can come. You can come here. I've got a.
Oh, I will. I'll go at your fucking door. Like, what are you doing? Put the fucking kettle on.
I just can't smoke in my house. That's all. You have to sit.
You make exceptions for me. I'm the fucking.
No, I'm not making exceptions. No exceptions in that area.
I'll smoke right in your kitchen. Turn the vent on. Let's go. No, man. I'm gonna smoke in your fucking. If you don't smoke in your house, I'm gonna smoke in your house. Jesus.
I know. That's the only rule. Other than that, then you can't bumhole dudes in my house either.
Fucking listen. I'm gonna go party. I'm gonna sleep right where you are, right there. I'm gonna smoke and drink and fucking fall asleep on your porch, and I'll sleep there all night. And then you'll wake up the next morning, and I'll be gone. Be on your neighbor's porch because he's got a better porch. Seriously.
You don't have to worry. If you come out here, you got a place to sleep. Crash, please.
Yeah, I'm gonna be a dickhead. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm good at.
Get some ID so you can come on a plane.
Yeah, I might have enough as is. I want to see about that. I really don't want to go downtown and deal with fucking Jeets and shit and get a card.
You have to, man, if you want to come out BC, because you can't take the chance of not being able to get home. Like, you got a flight. You pay for your flight, you pay for a return flight, and then you're there.
I'm Canadian. I should have enough Canadian ID on me to fucking get to where I want to go.
I know, but Canadian ID requires fucking picture ID.
Yeah.
It just does, man. You either have a driver's license or a BC ID, or whatever, an Ontario ID card or whatever they have.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I know it's bullshit, but it's the way it is. We want you to come out here. I would love for you to come out here and fucking
Well, I'd be out there for a bit.
Yeah, well, you can stay as long as you want, but my
I'll be out for a couple weeks.
I would love for you to be out here during mushroom picking season or fishing season or something when it's full on.
Both.
If you showed up today, or you showed up in 2 weeks when I was just about to go on my 1,000-kilometer trip and came with us, you would believe the fishing in Eat River, man. It's fucking phenomenal. It's just, you can catch 100, 200 fish. Your arms get sore from reeling in fish, man.
Service Ontario and Oakville will be less Jeets. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oakville's kind of racist that way.
Who cares if it's Jeets, man? You just got to
Oakville's where the rich people live, right? No, I'll just go downtown to Hamilton and deal with the fucking fence down there. My neighbor used to fucking work there. I would go talk. She would like, if she was still there, she wasn't retired. No, she'd see me. She'd like, I just skip right past the fucking line. She'd do whatever I got. It's awesome. She lived right next door to me, man. But yeah, she's retired. She used to work there. She worked there for years. I doubt even mentioning her name would even fucking.
You know what? I bet it's way easier than you think. I bet it's just a matter of like fucking paying.
You take a fucking number, you sit down with the rest of the stinky fucking curry smelling Jeets, and you wait to get your fucking ID. It's. I've been there. It's going to be way worse now because it's been years since I've been there. So
I know, but I mean, as far as requirements to get it, I bet you already have everything. You just need like a hydro bill saying where you live, or which is probably the show's name.
I should have had it already. Perhaps I'll work on that this week. Because
work on it, man, and then start saving some money. I mean, it's going to be a couple grand.
I have enough money. I can go there right now. I don't need to fucking save. What are you talking about saving? Who the fuck saves money? Who does that? Save money. You have to have money to save, for one thing. I make money. I spend the money.
That's what I do too.
You don't make money and save the money.
We literally live paycheck to paycheck. She gets paid one week, I get paid the other. It's the fucking way it is, man.
Save your money. Do you save your money? Do you put in stocks? Do you have stocks and bonds?
Good evening, Dylan. Nice to see you, buddy. Glad to hear things worked out for you.
What the fuck are you talking to?
Walder's Way.
That fucking guy?
That fucking guy's been going through some shit. So,
don't tell me that.
He's had some good news today, so I'm happy to hear that.
Oh, that's good. I don't fucking know. Listen, I was just teasing. I love Walder's Way, man. I was just fucking with around. I didn't know he's going through some shit. I don't know what people are going through. I just realized what everybody did. Okay.
Oh, he's a good shit, and he works hard, and he's very skilled, and he's
all right.
Been getting the short end of the stick, I think. I don't know. When I hear about my friends getting fucked around, or even just struggling, not even getting fucked around, just struggling in general, it's
when you hear people getting fucked around, you want to go. It's like, it's fighting. Let's go punch out your boss.
Yeah, you want to fix it, right? That's the first. You're fixers. Yeah. Well, there's nothing I can do for a guy who's in Ontario or like 5,000 kilometers away. I don't have money to fucking give away. Like, I don't know.
No, but you might know a guy, right? If I know,
I might know a guy exactly. And when I hear about them having some sort of success, it always makes me feel better.
What are you doing, Cash?
I wish I was rich like Bill, where I could just buy whatever I wanted. Especially friends. Yeah, where the fuck is Stern?
Oh, you might be doing family shit or something.
He doesn't have any family.
And shit, so
his family hates him.
That's terrible. Not all of his family hates him.
Well, he has no money, so they don't like him.
Yeah, that's not cool.
He's a good guy.
Everybody loves you when you have money, though. I noticed that. Doesn't matter family. Everybody loves you when you're fucking successful.
I know, but Al's the kind of guy that puts money out that he doesn't have for family members, and that, that's something I struggle with too. But you know what I mean? When
I don't do that anymore, man. Like I try to help when I can and when I can afford, man. I don't.
Chris, if you texted me,
I'm more hands-on. If you need help, I'll go help you do a job. I'll help you paint. What you need help moving? What you need help? Let's go. I'll go over and give you a hand. Tighten up, clean up. Your house is dirty. Let's go fucking clean it, right? I'll go shovel your fucking snow. I'll do that. I'm not gonna give you money. I'm not gonna. If I can find you, if I know a guy who's looking for someone, what you do, I'll try to help you. I don't know anybody anymore, man. All my connections have been gone since fucking COVID.
Yeah, but Chris, if you
man.
If he messaged me and said, "Hey man, can I borrow $50 so you have no bread and milk or something?" I'd be like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." If my brother texted me and said, "Can I borrow $50?" I'd be like, "Fuck you, lose my number, don't call me again." You know what I mean? Like there's a big difference in
it's different for me because I haven't talked to my brother in a couple decades.
Yeah, well,
if he called me up and said he needed $50, I'll be like, "Holy fuck, man! You must really need $50, bud. No, here's 100." You know what I mean? That's like, I'm serious. Like I would give him 100. I'd be like, "Wow, if you're actually calling me after 20 years and you need 100, you need $50."
See, that's actually
no. I would be like, "Man, like, why? What's going on?" "Oh, I just hit rock bottom. I lost everything." Like, okay, buddy. Like, because he's my brother and I still love him, even though I haven't talked to him in fucking 20 years. But if you're like my other friend that I know from St. John from years ago, keeps calling me, keeps asking me. That's the only time he ever fucking messaged me on Messenger. "Hey, can you lend me $50? Hey, can you spot $20? He never asked me, "How you doing?" I don't see any pictures of his grandkids. He doesn't like, "Hey man, what's going on?" Like, it's just, "Hey, can I bump it?" That's the only fucking time. I wish I could I'll show you. I can show you the messages. It's embarrassing, bud. Like, fuck you, asshole. Like, yeah, we were fucking tight. We fought side by side, fist fights, man. Awesome fucking dude. That was then. And now I'm not your fucking piggy bank, bud. Like, motherfucker, I took this guy to jobs. I tried to get him fucking working with me when I was down there.
Yeah.
And he would just do an Irish goodbye. He would leave halfway through the job and go. And then expect to get paid. It's like, dude, you were there for 2 hours and you fucked off. You didn't even finish the job. Plus, you left the brush out and it dried out, motherfucker. Like, what the fuck, man? Like, never ever will I ever fucking give you another job again. I tried a couple times to get him on jobs with me and he wouldn't fucking do it because he didn't want to work. Because why would you work when you sit at home on welfare, man, all fucking day? That's all he's done for years and years and years, man. It's just it sucks, man. It just sucks, man. When you got that, you got buddies that are millionaires and fucking have cottages and boats and shit, and you always have that one buddy who just can never ever fucking come out of his fucking funk, right? And that's the only time he ever fucking calls me up is when he needs money. It's like, fuck off, man.
Well, that's how my brother would be. Like if he called me, like he's just got out of prison and he's not obviously complying with his recovery plan that he supposedly had, but if he called me, now that you've made that point, I'd be like, yeah, well, if he came here and he's like, "Jay, can I borrow $50?" I'd be like, no, because I know it's just for fucking shit. But at the same time, part of me would be like, if I had $50 to give him, I'd be like, I would kind of want to, just because I don't want to but I don't want to prolong his suffering. But essentially,
here, I'll make you a sandwich. I'll make a sandwich and fucking give you a couple bucks in your pocket and fuck off, right? You know? That's
literally what I've done the last couple times he's come. Is like, here, have some food, and he corks back the food that I give him, and then fucking leaves.
Yeah, that's it. Just that way, I know you're spending. You're not gonna, because I know that you're not gonna spend the money on food.
No, well, he's got no fridge. Like, when you don't have a fridge, like, what are you gonna do with $50? Go to McDonald's twice?
I want you to eat. Here, eat some food. You want $50? Okay. Here's a sandwich and 20. And let's get out.
Probably wants a half gram of blow to come off his fucking heroin or something.
Well, that's one thing about me and my family, Raging, is we've never been sponges. Like, other than my brother-in-law fucking working on my fucking beater cars all the time. Other than that, we never sponged. I never fucking bummed off my family and vice versa. Like, we always, we're okay, right? That's one thing I love about my siblings, man. Like, brother and my sister, man. Like, we'll never be poor again. Put it that way. Ever.
None of my fucking brothers are sponges except my one. It's just because he's fucked up on drugs. He's not a sponge. He's never taken really a penny from me.
Yeah.
But I know he has from my mom. My mom's vulnerable to his fucking bullshit, right? He calls her 2 days after welfare day, asking for rent money. saying he's going to get kicked out and he's going to get his bail canceled.
Yeah, I got that from the message from my buddy, man.
Tough shit,
guilt-
man.
guilt
You
trips
just
don't
got a
work.
welfare check, for fuck's sakes.
Guilt trips
Fuck
don't
you.
work, man. Don't make me. Oh no, you're gonna lose your. Well, oh well. You know.
Hey, guess what? If I don't pay the fucking mortgage, guess what's going to happen? I'm not going to have a home. Fuck.
Right. Yeah. Because you got a house that's no different than fucking renting, man. You miss your fucking payment, you're out in the fucking road. too, man.
Exactly.
Like you're fucking gone.
No.
Guess
Exactly.
what? Like we were saying before, like your first paycheck should cover rent or mortgage, right? And then paycheck after that, that's your hydro and your water. Your check after that is your food. The one after that might be fucking,
Then you're back to your mortgage
or
payment.
something, right? I don't know.
Our mortgage payments every 2 weeks, man.
Yeah. Fuck.
Yeah. No, it's good because within those 2 weeks, one of us gets a paycheck, and it's usually over $2,000 or close to $2,000. So we got enough to pay our fucking mortgage. And the other check goes to fucking bills and groceries.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's
So even if I have a couple sick days or she has a couple sick days, we should be able to have a mortgage payment. We have a mortgage payment.
yeah. People are having a hard enough time just trying to survive. I know, man. But when I was younger, when I was a kid, I used to think teenager. Actually, up until my teens, I used to think people who had a house and a car, there's 2 cars in the driveway and people got a nice house. Those fuckers are rich, man. They're rich. They must have got their jobs in the government or something. They're selling dope or like they must have got where they are by fucking whatever. Not because maybe they worked their ass off and fucking, you know what I mean? Like fucking.
Pretty much,
You know what I mean?
Chris. Pretty much anybody you see with a new car is a fucking retard because they're being scammed. They're being fucking scammed for interest payments. Yeah. Well, you want to drive a
everybody had a
fucking
fucking
new.
house was rich, but it's not. You're not rich. People are house poor, right? Like I'm not rich. It's only gonna take one good fucking disaster for us to lose this fucking place, right? Like
Exactly. Same as
you're not
us,
that
man.
far off. Most people are like $5,000 from fucking like if my furnace went, like
well, look,
oh shit, and then your roof goes, or just say your house is a natural disaster and insurance doesn't. Holy fuck, we gonna do that? You gonna rebuild your house with what? With what? You got any money? You know what I mean?
We redid our mortgage, and our property taxes aren't included in our mortgage, and we're still fucking paying our property taxes off, and we've been fucking working our cunts off. I can do it. I'll deal with it.
But could I just ask a question?
It's not hot enough yet.
No, but what do you want to cook the burgers in?
On there?
On the grill?
Yes.
Okay, then what are we doing the zucchini on? Or should I do it in the
No,
air?
I'll do it in here.
What?
Sorry, Chris.
That's all right. No, hey, you guys make me hungry.
Sorry, I see you're trying to touch the barbecue. It got me nervous there for a second.
Hey! Get away from that. Step away from the barbecue. God damn it!
She wants me to eat zucchini. Ugh.
I heard zucchini. She said burgers, and then she said zucchini in the same sentence. What the fuck?
I know. Well, it's like she wanted to make meatloaf. I was like, let's just have burgers, and we don't even need buns because I don't even like the bread anyways. Fuck it. I just want the meat.
Meat.
Now she wants to throw zucchini in there. Ugh.
They had some burgers there with Patsy and Breezy there on Friday.
Nice. I would love it if they could come out here, man.
Maybe one day. Maybe one day we'll all hang out. Big old fucking hangout, right?
Yeah.
One of those good old large times.
One day Jesus will come out of his cave too.
Right? No, we'll have one of those bonfires. It's like fucking 20 feet wide by 50 feet high. Everybody just brings their dressers and just starts firing shit on her. Pallets.
Books.
Yes.
Court papers. Imagine the size of that fire. Holy shit.
Some piss flags that might have some poo on them. Okay. We'll see. Yeah, do it.
Fuck, I was hoping Stern would come on here.
Do we really want Stern here, though? Do you really? It's fucking Stern, man. He's like Mr. Supervision. He's going to come in here and tell us, yeah, okay, boys, settle down.
It's the Jews. It's the Jews. That's what he'll say right away.
I don't know. I hope he's okay. He's all right.
He's fine.
He's probably eating dinner, man. That's what
Probably
you're
banging Amber. His fucking 14-inch fucking softy. Good old tripod out.
Fucking guy's got a table leg.
He does, man. I saw him taking a piss. I didn't know if he was like peeing out of his boot or what the fuck. Then I realized he didn't have a boot on. So I was like, oh shit.
That's a fucking table leg, motherfucker.
I fucking dragged him off the
holding
beach.
an apple.
He passed out that night. I dragged him off the beach. There was 3 tracks going up to the fucking truck.
Sand. Oh, Al and the hammer.
Seeing tripod out. He lives like a pig, but Amber doesn't give a fuck because his cock's so big. That's what we always say. I gotta take a piss and get another.
Fuck you. I was gonna do it. Go ahead. You go.
Find
first,
find something to play. I don't want to.
That's what I was gonna do, but you were talking away, so I don't really want to go back to boring Hitchens, but my top 7 favorite Hitch slaps. Fuck. Okay, let's see what these Hitch slaps are all about. Again, there's a lot of shit I disagree on with Hitch and a lot of other guys I disagree on, but the one thing that even Hitchens would agree on is free speech, man. Like, these guys understand free speech. However, they're and he did defend David Irving, so I'll give him that. Right? Because I like to see him do that nowadays. I would love to see Hitchens alive today and debate the fucking nonsense that we're dealing with right now, man. That's I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure he would have stood his ground. I'm pretty sure he would have, man. I think things would have been different if George Carlin and Christopher Hitchens and a whole lot of other guys were still fuck around. Those guys, you couldn't fuck with those guys, man. Maybe that's why they're dead. Jesus. Who knows?
Let's just get away from religion and let's talk about God. I believe in God because I figure if I'm wrong, I won't know. I'm kind of like hedging my bets. Isn't that the way most people believe in God, is because they figure if they don't believe it and they're wrong, they're screwed. If they believe it and they're right, they win.
That is what's known as Pascal's wager. Now, in my book, which you kindly featured, I restate the wager. I say, look, suppose I check out and I've been wrong all along and I'm suddenly in front of some chap who can sort of bar my way to the gates of paradise, where, of course, I want to go, because who wouldn't want to live for an eternity just praising God as if he was Kim Il-sung?
Mr.
Leave that to one side.
Christopher, we got to roll.
And he says, what the hell? And I say, look, you didn't give me enough evidence.
You got it.
Wouldn't he be nicer to me than if I'd been a hypocrite?
To Christopher is how you can justify wanting to take something away from people, from 95, that gives meaning to 95% of the American people, and replace it with something that gives meaning to just 5% of the American people.
Well, what an incredibly stupid question. First, I've said repeatedly that this stuff cannot be taken away from people. It is their favorite toy, and it will remain so. As Freud said in The Future of an Illusion, it will remain that way as long as we're afraid of death and have no problem, which is, I think, likely to be quite a long time. Second, I hope I've made it clear that I'm perfectly happy for people to have these toys and to play with them at home and hug them to themselves and so on, and share them with other people who come around and play with the toys. So that's absolutely fine. They are not to make me play with these toys. Okay, I will not play with the toys. Don't bring the toys to my house. Don't say my children must play with these toys. Don't say my toys might be a condom. Here we go again. Are not allowed by their toys. I'm not going to have any of that. Enough with clerical and religious bullying and intimidation. Is that finally clear?
That is my favorite analogy of Christopher Hitchens. That's probably my favorite breakdown of religion, right there in a nutshell. Right? Like I can't put that any clearer how I feel, right, than how he puts it right there. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know any other way of putting it. And I've used that toys analogy many, many times in the past because that's the best and clearest way of putting it for people. And I know it sounds crude and smug, and it's not and cruel. It's not, man. It's just there's no other way to explain it how I feel about it to other people who do feel that way. It's like those are your toys. And if I criticize your toys, you get mad. If I say, no, I don't want to play your toys, take them home, and you get mad. So there's no other way to answer the budget. You're going to get mad if I don't like your toys. Like, I don't want to play your toys, man. Your toys at home.
Have I got that across? Thank you.
Actually, I want to take that back because, again, that's the best analogy I've ever heard, and I've used myself many, many times, man, when it comes to religion. And I'm going to play it this one time. I won't play it again.
Well, what an incredibly stupid question.
It wasn't that stupid, but whatever.
First, I've said repeatedly that this stuff cannot be taken away from people. It is their favorite toy, and it will remain so as Freud said in Future of Illusion, it will remain that way as long as we're afraid of death and have no problem, which is, I think, likely to be quite a long time. Second, I hope I've made it clear that I'm perfectly happy for people to have these toys and to play with them at home and hug them to themselves and so on and share them with other people who come around and play with the toys. So that's absolutely fine. They are not to make me play with these toys. Okay, I will not play with the toys. Don't bring the toys to my house. Don't say my children must play with these toys. Don't say my toys might be a condom. Here we go again. Are not allowed by their toys. I'm not going to have any of that. Enough with clerical and religious bullying and intimidation. Is that finally clear? Have I got that across? Thank you.
Christopher, I've got to call you down on referring to circumcision as genital mutilation. My son cried more at his first haircut than he did at his bris. And statistically...
You weren't doing it right then.
Statistically, the only long-term effect that it seems to have on people is it increases their chances of winning a Nobel Prize.
I remember this one.
I can't find the compulsory mutilation of the genitals of children as subject for humor in that way, or flippancy in that way. Maimonides says very plainly that it's designed to repress sexual pleasure, to deprive us, a male child as far as possible of the opportunity of that. The full excision, not just the snip or the full mandatory covenant is fantastically painful, leads to trauma, leads to the dulling of the sexual relationship, and can be in itself life-threatening at that moment. We have the records, I can show them to you, of hundreds and hundreds and hundreds in the United States of boy babies who've died or had life-threatening infections as a result of this disgusting practice. That a person as humane as yourself can sit here and think of that as a fit subject for humor shows what I mean. Religion makes morally normal people say and do disgusting and wicked things, and you've just proved my point for me. Shame on you for saying what you just said. Shame on you for saying it about your own son, my God.
Let's move on.
Let's move on.
Yes, let's. What next? Cutting the labia of little girls. Yeah. At least Judaism doesn't do that.
This is a question.
What if a Muslim was to say to you just now, my little girl cried more at her first haircut than when I cut off her clitoris? What would you think of me if I was to say such a disgusting thing?
Well,
Remember, we are not talking about detail here. We're talking about whether religion makes people behave better or not. Whereas to tell a child, you go to this church, which means you'll go to heaven, but your little playmates don't go to that church, and therefore will go to hell, seems to me to be an unpleasant thing to be saying. But
yes, that is.
Maybe I'm in a minority.
That could be an unpleasant thing, but how do you...
Actually, an evil thing to be saying.
Let's call it evil, Christopher.
Something only a religious person would dream of saying.
Let's call it evil. Where does evil come from?
Religion.
You know, I just wonder, you know, when you compare his life, you know, there are a lot of good atheist communists out there like Stalin and Mao and Pol Pot and...
I love the whole fucking... This is what the neocons do a lot, too. I noticed a lot, like... if they equate atheism with communism and Stalin and all communists and all, they were all atheists. So evil. I hate that shit, man.
You know, they slaughtered millions. Jerry Falwell slaughtered nobody in his life. He may have misspoke once or twice, but he devoted his life to his religion. You have nothing good to say about him at all?
No, I repeat, Jerry Falwell lived on hatred and superstition and bigotry. He preached dislike of people whose lives he knew nothing about. He raised money from credulous fools.
You don't know anything about his life.
Now, excuse me, sir. You can either ask me on and ask my opinion, or you may not. But I don't have to be here if you're going to take that attitude.
Well, you could leave.
You spent the first half by saying I had no right to the opinion you'd asked me on to express. Now you're tiring me out. I repeat, though.
No, what I said is your opinion was thoughtless. What you wrote was crude and mean and hateful. That's
Listen,
what I said.
You took up all the time for my answer with your long, rather unlettered question.
Oh, okay.
Jerry Falwell just made...
Fuck off, Andy, you fucking idiot.
To be an atheist, you have to believe that it is possible, which I think is a far greater leap of faith. That's something that can be created out of nothing. When you look at the majesty and sophistication and the intricacy of the universe that we do know and comprehend, you have to believe that somehow that this energy could have existed on its own, and I do not believe that is... That, to me, is a leap of faith.
You give me the awful impression, I hate to have to say it, of someone who hasn't read any of the arguments against your position ever. Now, I'm sorry, though, to have to begin by disagreeing with His Grace. If you're going to be a serious grown-up person and appear to defend the Catholic Church in public in front of an educated and literate audience, you simply have to start by making a great number of heartfelt apologies and requests for contrition and forgiveness. His Holiness on that occasion, it was March the 12th, 2000, if you wish to look it up, begged forgiveness for, among some other things, the Crusades, the Inquisition, the persecution of the Jewish people, injustice towards women, that's half the human race right there, and the forced conversion of indigenous peoples, especially in South America. And that followed a whole series of preceding apologies, or apologies, I would say, of a kind, made by the late Pope John Paul, who, it troubles me not at all to say, was a very impressive and serious human being. It followed no less than 94, count them, public recognitions on his part of appalling crime and error and cruelty and stupidity and offenses to the free intelligence, ranging from, I shall be summary, like Bishop Marini, the African slave trade, apologized for in 1995. The admission that Galileo was right about the relationship between the sun and the earth and other orbs, which came in 1992, one might add. No, I won't say, it's too easy to say better late than never. Here, I said it. To violence and torture, legalized torture. Torture was legalized and institutionalized by the Roman Pontiff during the Counter-Reformation. That came in 1995. And for silence during Hitler's final solution, or Shoah, as well as in 1999 coming in just under the millennium.
See, he has to throw that in there because, you know, his mom was Jewish and stuff, I guess. I guess his Jewish connection. That's probably what kept him from saying what he could say, because he always had that little Jew connection there. So as long as he didn't deny the Holocaust, he stood up for David Irving and for his right to free speech. But that was pretty much it there.
Millennium Jubilee wire, an apology for the burning alive in the main square of Prague of the great Czech Protestant Jan Hus. But remember, this is from a church that, on the whole, cannot err. We still await a more direct admission. For example, I give some suggestions of my own while we're at it. I would like them to take back the Concordat made with Adolf Hitler, the first treaty he ever signed, giving the church a monopoly over education in Germany in exchange for the dissolution of the Catholic Centre Party to give the Nazi Party a clear run. I'd have apologized for the Lateran Pact with Mussolini, myself, also the first treaty ever signed by that fascist dictator. I would also think I'd want to reconsider the fact that Father Tiso, head of the Nazi puppet state in Slovakia, was a priest in holy orders, that the Croatian fascist puppet state, the Ustaša state of Ante Pavelic, was also operating under full clerical protection and disguise, as was the regime of General Franco.
Yes, God was on everybody's side. I just got done saying that before. It's like God was on the German side, God was on our side. Everybody had God on their side, man. Right? Isn't that great? Everybody that was out there getting their fucking heads blown off, all the poor farmers and all the poor men and women and innocent civilians, all getting their heads blown off in the name of God, right? Wasn't that great?
And the dictator Antonio Salazar. And I really think I would beg forgiveness for this. I don't think the German church should have asked Hitler's birthday to be celebrated from the pulpit every year until he died.
Why not?
These are very serious matters, and they're not to be laughed off by references to the occasional work of Catholic charities. But I draw your attention not just to the apologies, ladies and gentlemen, but to the evasive and euphemistic form that they take. Joseph Ratzinger, the current Pope, considered by some, by Catholics, to be the Vicar of Christ on earth, says of Indians, of the Indians who were massacred in the course of conversion in Brazil, after the apology had been made to them, he said, nonetheless, it must be remembered that before we came to convert them, they were silently awaiting the arrival of the church. I don't think that's a very genuine kind of apology to you. In his comment, one of the few he's made on the institutionalization of rape and torture and maltreatment of children in Catholic institutions, he has said, it's a very severe crisis which involves us, he said, in the following: in the need for applying to these victims the most loving pastoral care. Well, I'm sorry, they've already had that. And to say that this is the responsibility laid upon you by the horrific admission that you've already had to make is...
Yeah, blah, blah, blah. He lays into Mother Teresa. He was not a fan of Mother Teresa or the Clintons. He went on about the Clintons. He was not a fan of the Clintons at all, or Mother Teresa. He saw through all that bullshit. He was... I wish he was still here, man, because I know he would have fucking... He would have had no choice but to go, yeah, yeah, okay. It's the little hat people. Yeah, right? Or he would have been fucking him and Carlin. My God, man, it would have been so cool if these guys were just still here, because I would love to fucking see what George Carlin and Hitchens fucking opinions on.
Who do you think the current version is of
Carlin, the hit slap on the Carlins nowadays?
Yeah. I don't know anybody. I don't know. Comedians, there's some comedians, but...
Well, you got Jeremy, right? Like, he tells it like it is, but I mean, he's not Hitchens, he's not fucking George Carlin, he's truth bombing. There's lots of people out there truth bombing and shit, and they're trying to make it as entertaining, as funny as they can, but holy fuck, man. The Carlins are gone, the Hitchens are gone, all the people that are that Oxford would give a damn about and Oxford or Yale or University to have those kind of debates or even TED Talks, they won't even allow anybody on there to fucking have a debate or fucking talk anymore.
Right? Told you. You hear that, Chris?
No.
Jen just said I'm right.
Holy fuck.
Can you say that again, Jen? You didn't hear.
Rewind that. You gotta rewind that, clip that.
God damn it.
No, I'm like, don't put hamburger patties on the right side of the grill. They'll fall apart. Guess that's why you need testicles to run a barbecue.
Fuck.
Just saying.
Just saying. You know what I'm saying?
Don't put more on.
I'm putting them on the right
No, they're
side.
not. So you gotta let that heat up.
Yeah, you gotta leave it up.
Yeah, just close the lid and let it heat up for like fucking 10, 15 minutes because it's cold now.
Yeah. The barbecue has to warm up for like at least 5 minutes, man. At least, you know.
It's a small. It doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, you want to sear them, right? Leave them for a couple minutes and then
No, I was
flip them.
gonna put the other ones on the other
They're not
side.
ready yet. You gotta close the barbecue for
I'm
like.
talking about putting new ones
I
on the
know.
hot
You gotta
side.
close the barbecue for 15 minutes now because you've had it open. It's cold. Go grab the temperature gun. It's probably not even 300 degrees.
Fucking. This is why you gotta give them a beating every once in a while. They just make them fucking set them
And
right.
you know what? I just dropped my joint and it fell between
No,
the crack.
I'm kidding.
It fell between the crack of the deck. For fuck's sakes.
Fell through the crack of the deck. What? Yeah, Dave Chappelle. Yeah, he's
Oh,
right.
it's stuck in the deck boards. And it's gonna set my deck on fire.
Holy fuck.
Do you want tweezers?
It's right there. Very good. Don't gotta worry, man. Can't start a fire.
I want to do that.
No, it's stuck between my deck boards, but it like halfway into the board.
The coal? Hot coal?
Well, the joint.
Oh, joint.
Fire department.
Holy fuck, Derek's live right now.
Yeah, I saw that. I haven't watched Derek in fucking months.
It's been a while. Well, I tune in once in a while. Some fucking
I like tuning in once in a while.
I was trying to watch Bigethoff last night. Actually, no, I was trying to listen to Tom last night while I was eating dinner.
Keeps cutting out so much.
No,
man.
I had to keep hitting refresh, hit refresh, hit refresh.
Me
hit
too.
refresh,
Me too,
hit
man.
refresh.
Like every fucking 5
Motherfucker.
seconds.
It was pissing me off, man. So I said, fuck it. Then I finally went back about an hour later, and I just missed Beak of the Week. So I didn't see what the Beak of the Week was. Like, son of a bitch.
I don't think it's anything on Tom's end. I think it's Rumble, man. Like Rumble's fucking
Yeah, it's Rumble.
cool.
Rumble sucks, man. For that
Yeah,
shit.
it never used to though. Like
Yeah.
they've changed them.
It does it for certain people, right?
Well, it used to be good as far as like stream quality. It used to be fine. Now I can't even watch. Like I try to watch Flood. It's like I gotta refresh every fucking 10 seconds. If I
Yeah.
leave the window, it automatically shuts off. It's because they're trying to throttle streams, right?
Yeah. Well, since I'm pissing off my fucking Christian friends, I may as well fucking. Holy fuck, this is a good one too. I've seen these ones. This one's a good one though. But yeah, he was a little pissed off with this guy. This guy fucking again was kind of low hanging fruit too, right? Once again, this is what Candace Owens. This is what Candace Owens and what's his name, Andrew Wilson. This is what they do to people who don't have, the intellectual fortitude or the ammo debate. They're not read enough. People know, but they don't know how to articulate their argument. So if you're like this is one thing I like about people like Hitchens, and that's one thing I liked about Candace Owens and Wilson too, is because they have their arsenal of their argument. So when you fucking try to fucking say, hey man, yeah, but what about this? Like, well, it's this, or you'll say something like, yeah, it's I love that verbal sparring, the debate, and I kind of miss it. I love it. I wish I would do that.
Don't open it. Don't open it, please. See what I have to deal with?
Well, just go do it.
I am doing it, and she's got to open the fucking barbecue. Just fucking leave it alone.
You know, I'll still be here. I'll go for a little
You
bit.
you see the bullshit men have to deal with these days? Like,
That's why every once in a while you gotta give him fucking one of these, man. It's fucking little slap in the bum.
I know. It's been a while. She's probably overdue. It's my fault.
I thought that's what you went and did because you came back and had a smoke. Had a quickie or something. Right?
No.
Fuck.
Mary was pregnant because he knew exactly as we do where babies come from. This was a unique miracle of God encoding himself into humanity.
So if your wife is pregnant and you know it's not you, the only alternative is that it's the Holy Spirit, which is more likely that the laws of nature are suspended or that a Jewish girl should tell a fib. The conditions of prophecy fulfillment can be met, but there's a much graver problem even than that naivete, which is that these prophecies are of a Jewish Messiah to come. And the Jewish religious authorities of the time considered, and who were the nearest, much closer to being eyewitnesses, if the story is true at all, much closer than the authors of any of the Gospels. They were the people who were the religious authority in the area. He was a member, if he existed, of their congregation. They thought he was a sorcerer and a fraud and an impostor, and convicted him of blasphemy, because though he in fact never said that he was God, there are some Christians I know who do say that Jesus is God. There are some who say he only claimed to be the son of. The critical question is, he's asked, art thou the Christ? Are you the Messiah? And he gives a slightly evasive answer at this point, but it's enough to make the Sanhedrin rend its garments. So all you're seeing in this tale, if it be true at all, if it have any truth to it, is the origin of Jewish-Christian fratricide, of the Jews who have nurtured the idea of prophecy and the Messiah through their prophets for generations, who believe the Messiah has not yet even considered deigning showing up, and those who tell the Jews, why are you wasting your time? The good news has already happened. Why did you just get with the program? I submit that neither of these propositions is worthy of the consideration of an intelligent or educated human being. It's Bronze Age peasant Palestinian superstition. And the competition over it, and interpretations over it, have made humanity's life even more miserable than it was going to be otherwise.
Yeah.
Well,
because instead of focusing on real life, real problems, and what's going on, it's like it's always been squirrel, squirrel, squirrel. Yeah, but squirrel, fuck off the fucking squirrel, man. Like, what about we're fucked in the ass by a bunch of fucking Jeeps right now, but squirrel though. Like, fuck, man.
know that Dr. Lennox has a response to that.
And in the third form of plagiarism that it takes, which is the plagiarism of Islam from both Judaism and Christianity, the competition between monotheism has become really outright menacing. And the real responsibility of citizens is to hold it down, is to resist theocratic bullying and the superstitions that underlie it.
I want to move on to another question, but I'll just give you just a few seconds to respond very briefly to that.
Well, if you're going to call it Bronze Age superstition, you'd be better to get it right, because one of your statements there is just false. Jesus claimed to be God, and they stoned him. Why did they stone him? Because you, being a man, make yourself God. The notion that he never claimed to be God is simply false. And you say prophecy is irrelevant and superstition and all of that. One of the things that I find very interesting about the Christian faith is it's not a mere philosophy. It's geared into history. And when Jesus came, there were various things that were predicted. He fulfilled them. But the biggest of all was the fact that he fulfilled ideas that had been current in Israel for centuries, that someday there would become a person who would die for his people's sins. Now that is a huge thing, of course. And it seems to me that those prophecies, when they are fulfilled, provide part of the evidence that this thing is much bigger than some little local thing happening in Palestine, although it happened there, but is geared into a whole revelation through history itself. So I don't find it a product of Bronze Age superstition. They were not superstitious in any more sense. For example, when he mentioned the virginal conception of Christ, if I may just say a word about that when Joseph discovered that Mary was pregnant, he didn't suddenly believe in a miracle. He wanted to divorce her. Why? Because he knew exactly as we do where babies come from. He wasn't stupid, nor was he pre-scientific. And it took a lot of convincing for him to accept what I believe to be the true solution, that this was a unique miracle of God encoding himself into humanity.
Okay.
So,
will you promise to do it quickly?
No, they weren't superstitious. Like 200 years ago, man, people only just fucking realized that you need to wash your hands and like not throw your shit out the fucking window on the street. Like that was white people like 200-300 years ago. Yeah, probably not a good idea to toss your piss pot out the fucking third-story window. Like, why do you think those buildings were built the way they were in Germany and England in the streets? Like, you walked underneath the buildings because people were dumping their fucking piss and shit out the fucking window, man. It's like, and then the plague happened. Oh, well, yes, we better build sewers. Like, don't tell me about superstition, man. Like, Maritimes are still full of old superstition. I'm still fucking superstitious to this day because I grew up a Maritimer, man. And not just the Maritimers. There's all these old wives' tale, like, don't put your shoes on the table. Don't put a hat on the table. Don't hang a horseshoe up. Like, don't step in a crack. Like, all these superstitions, man. Like, don't get me started. Like, we didn't even clue into, like, fucking proper sanitation, man, until about 200 years ago, 300 years ago, man. Like, not even. Like, fuck me, man. Imagine how backward and superstitious they were back then, man. Like, oh, she's a witch. Burn her. Burn her. She had some skill. She just healed somebody? Holy fuck. Burn her.
So if your wife is pregnant and you know it's not you, the only alternative is that it's the Holy Spirit.
That's a false...
David Hume deals with this quite well. He says, in the case of the laws of nature being suspended, you have to ask yourself, have they been suspended in my favor, or am I possibly under a misapprehension? I think it's Thomas Paine who asks, which is more likely, that the laws of nature are suspended or that a Jewish girl should tell a fib? Yeah. We have to grow up out of this stuff, you know. Now, your problem, Dr. Lennox, John, if I may say so,
yes,
is not with me.
Jewish girl would never tell a fib. Now, come on now.
The problem is with Monsignor Ronald Knox, one of the greatest Christian apologists, first an Anglican, then an Anglo-Catholic, then finally a Roman Catholic, who in his book of apologetics very directly says Jesus of Nazareth never claimed to be God. It's not my problem. He claimed sometimes to be the Son, or let people run away with that idea. And to Jews, he was asked, when he was asked the direct question, are you the expected one, the awaited one, the one we want, the Messiah? He gave a slightly evasive, but they thought profane answer. Now, this is my account of this is correct. I'm sorry to say.
Okay. Well,
I regret to say.
I just hate to cut off a good conversation, but I'll give you one last.
Well, I'm fascinated that he quotes David Hume and talking about the suspension of nature. David Hume has got about the worst analysis of miracles I've ever read in my life. First of all, he didn't really believe in the law of cause and effect on which you base laws of nature. Secondly, the laws of nature are not suspended in a miracle. It's God feeds a new event in. If I put £100 plus £100 or $100 in my drawer tonight, 100 plus 100 is 200. If I find $50 in the drawer tomorrow, I don't say the laws of arithmetic have been broken. I say the laws of Alabama have been broken. Okay. But let me make the point from this.
Well, then you admit there is no conundrum. There's no problem to be solved in that case.
Yes, my knowledge
There's
of
nothing
the
to be
law.
explained.
There is. The knowledge.
Not if it's covered by the laws of Alabama, it isn't.
But just a second. My knowledge that 1 plus 1 equals 2, I know that law, so to speak, tells me that another event has been fed into the system. And that's exactly what happens. My knowledge that dead men don't normally rise by observation means that if one does rise, not the laws of nature have been suspended or broken, but God who created the universe and built into it those laws which are not causes but are descriptions of regularities. He's perfectly free, of course, as the creator, to feed a new event in, and then the laws of nature take over and a baby is born 9 months later. I think Hume is completely wrong about this.
Of course he's
I will let
then on that
Please.
assumption. On that assumption, then there's nothing exceptional in. Do you believe that the sun stood still at midday so Joshua could complete his battle plan?
But I've just said.
Do you
that-
in fact believe that? I mean,
Yes, that is how it
do.
was perceived. But let me go back to what you've
I
just
rest
said.
my case.
You've just said, Christopher, you have just said that there's nothing exceptional in it. There is something exceptional in it. But the claim that the laws of nature are suspended as if they cause things is not true. It's that God has done something very exceptional. He has fed an event in, and the way we recognize that is because we already know the regularities. If you didn't know the laws of nature, you could believe that everything was a miracle.
Okay, do you want me to do one more or not? An out of wedlock baby isn't something that requires
If you didn't know the laws of nature, you think everything's a miracle, right? So if you take this priest guy who knows the Bible and studies it, and I get it, man. Some of these guys know their scripture back and front, cover to front, and then some. Spend their whole life in devout Christians. Okay, there's guys 300-400 years ago who know the book better than he does, fucking inside and out, you know. But if you took a Christian guy like him, a priest or any priest from 200 years ago or 300 years ago, and brought them to the future right now, everything they see would be like, that's God. That's God. Wow, my God, that's God. That is God's work. That's a miracle. Oh my God, what you just did, you just healed that kid? That's a miracle. No, it's science, and it's shit fucking people figured out because we're stupid fucking monkeys figuring out math, man.
Supernatural explanation. It's its own explanation. The sun standing still at midday, or the daughter of Jairus being raised from the grave, or Lazarus being raised from the grave, neither of them with anything you notice to say for themselves about this event. The account in the gospel of at the time of the crucifixion, all the graves of Jerusalem opening, and all the tenants of all the graves coming out and walking around the city and greeting people informally, rather suggesting that resurrection in the greater Jerusalem area wasn't that big a deal. If you're willing to believe any of this, that's the sort of thing you're willing to believe.
John Lennox tried to use Joseph's own skepticism as proof of the miracle. Hitchens answered with a 250-year-old philosopher's question Lennox never actually got to respond to. Lennox's argument. Joseph, on finding Mary pregnant, didn't shrug and assume a miracle. His first instinct was to divorce her. He understood exactly how pregnancy works. So the fact that he eventually accepted the miraculous explanation carries extra weight, since he wasn't easily fooled. Hitchens skipped past Joseph's psychology entirely and went straight to the real question. Not was Joseph convinced, but what's actually more probable? He reached for David Hume's classic...
If you believe in that shit, right? Like, what's more probable? If, like, oh, I'm pregnant. Well, it wasn't me. And who the fuck was it? Right? Yeah, I'm not going to... Oh, I don't know. That's enough of that. That's enough of that.
Why was he black, though? That's what I want to know. Jesus came out, he was black.
Brown?
According to the Jews.
And fucking dreads and shit. Right out of their dreads.
Come on.
Had a gold tooth and shit.
The whole grill.
Yeah, look at that.
Doing the crip walk down the street in his robe.
Cane. The hat, cane, the grill.
Yeah, like Kramer doing the pimp walk.
Let's go. With some bread, some wine. Let's go.
You just
fucking pimp ass motherfucker.
You just gotta love them.
Who's gone?
You just gotta remember that you fucking love them.
What?
Nothing.
I just heard you mumbling something. Oh, he's gone. What?
You said you gotta love them.
Who loves him?
I do. I have to love her. That's all.
Yeah, fucking right. Hitchens versus William F. Buckley. I watched a bit of this. That's when Hitchens was a bit younger and cockier.
Why don't you look up some George Lincoln Rockwell?
Yeah, he had some good shit.
He was good. I
David Irving too, man.
I liked his pipe. I was thinking about getting a corncob pipe. Yeah, exactly, Bill. They didn't mention the 2 gallons on wine. You got to think, man, like when you're talking about historical figures who are in their 30s during their main fucking buzz or whatever, like chances are they're probably inebriated during
Oh, Hitchens was always fucking buzzed in scotch. He loved scotch and
yeah, exactly. He probably did his best work after a fucking couple of glasses, right? Like
he liked wine and scotch. He was he liked the good stuff, man. Come on. George Lincoln Rockwell on Canadian TV in 1965.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they lost 9 minutes. 10 minutes. He's his pipe.
He's fucking hilarious. We need a George Lincoln Rockwell.
I don't know, man. Like growing up, any little bits that I seen of him, like he reminds me of like the Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas there fucking guy. Like
he reminds me of Vanilla Ice.
It's like no, it's not somebody I ever took seriously. Even the first time I read Mein Kampf, man, like I started reading it, like it's kind of silly. Like some of it makes sense, some of it's retarded, some of it's just boring. I don't fucking whatever, but I don't fucking care.
Yeah,
I didn't give much thought about that shit back then, but now that we're living it, it's like son of a bitch. Fuck.
Oh wait,
Who'd have thought?
Wait, Hitler was right.
Maybe they're on to something. God damn it. Fucking son of a. Because back then, listening to them back then, it's like, yeah, they're saying all the shit. Yeah, that makes total sense. Like, right? But you can't say that in polite society. Yeah, well, society ain't polite anymore. So politeness is at the fucking window.
Commander George Lincoln Rockwell, you are head of the American Nazi Party?
Yes, sir.
How can you possibly justify leading an organization whose objectives are the liquidation of the Jews, the removal of the Negroes to Africa, and the turning of the United States into a fascist state?
Well, I don't know where you got those.
Exactly. I love how he leads off with that. The extermination of... How could you justify the extermination of Jews? You want all the Jews to die? Do you not care about the black people and the Jews? You're an evil monster. You want to exterminate everybody, right? Let's go.
I don't know where he came up with these ideas.
Exactly.
But right? That flag that's hanging over your fucking head.
Commander George Lincoln Rockwell, you are head of the American Nazi Party?
Yes, sir.
How can you possibly justify leading an organization whose objectives are the liquidation of the Jews, the removal of the Negroes to Africa, and the turning of the United States into a fascist state?
Well, I don't know where you got those supposed objectives, but they're ridiculous.
The big flag.
We have no such objectives. As you have said, we are not out to liquidate the Jews. We are out to liquidate communist traitors. Unfortunately, too many Jewish atheists, not religious Jews, but too many religious atheist Jews are mixed up in communism. That's our only concern with the Jews. And as for turning us into a fascist nation, that's untrue too. Fascism is essentially an economic...
He's got a point there, though, because there are Jewish people out there that are against all this shit. They're like, what the fuck?
And there's Jews out there that aren't even completely oblivious of their religion.
They give a fuck about this bullshit, right? They see what's happening in Palestine. They kind of see what's going on. They're not retarded.
Yeah.
They're like, holy fuck, man. Yeah, like, fuck. Don't include me in this hemisphere shit. God damn it.
doctrine that has to do with a corporate state. We don't believe in a corporate state. We believe in free enterprise. What we are is Nazis, which means basically that we are racists. We believe in preserving a white nation, a white Christian nation for the white Christian people who built it.
Well, now let's deal with the Jews first and the Negroes second. Are you happy with that order?
The way you want to deal with them.
How would you deal with them, Commander?
I think we'll deal with them simultaneously when we get our chance.
How do you mean?
Well, I think that the Negroes, who have done nothing wrong, in my opinion, except recently, but they did no wrong by coming here. We dragged them here, and I think we owe them something. I think we owe them a chance in their own nation in Africa.
Then you do intend to deport the Negroes to Africa?
You keep saying these things, sir, not me. Not deport them. Those who wish to may remain here on reservations like the Indians were. Those who will, of their own volition, accept our help will be aided to go over.
That's where we're going. White people.
That's where I think. Yeah, exactly.
White people are going to reservations. That's all I want to say.
Exactly. That's what I think too, man.
We're going to be on the reservation.
Get out of the fucking way. We can't kill you, but we can shut you the fuck up.
We're going to be on the reservation, man, and we're going to get fucking fucked over hard.
To Africa and build their own nation as our ancestors, and yours, I might say,
came
over here and did in America.
Now, the Jews, you say about 80% of them are communists and traitors.
You keep adding this stuff. I don't know whether it's 80%. I don't know what
Commander,
percentage.
what percentage would you estimate?
My estimate has been...
Yeah, he never said once 80% there. Like, these guys are just coming out and saying shit. Like, oh, you believe this. The gaslighting is just fucking unreal. What's on his face?
Regularly, about 80% based on the number of traitors who have been convicted in this country and your country and England and other countries.
All right. What do you intend to do to those Jews who you believe are communists or traitors?
The Constitution provides that. The Constitution of the United States is written by the Founding Fathers, says death is the penalty for treason. I believe that. That's the only way to deal with a traitor. I think they should be placed before American juries in American courts of law, federal courts, and if they're convicted by law of treason, I think they should be executed.
What's your view of the way that Hitler dealt with the Jews of Germany?
I think Hitler dealt with the Jews of Germany the same way he dealt with all traitors, the same way we will. I think he has been lied about more than any human being in history except Jesus Christ.
Do you, in fact, accept what has been established by many
Are you going to get the
reputable
violin out now and
authorities?
play me about the 6 million dead Jews?
That's just what I'm coming up to, but
I
I'm going to
expected
put, do you or do you not?
Well, let me tell you a
Accept
little
the view
story.
that 6 million Jews were exterminated by Hitler.
Of course not.
Let me
I
tell
have
you a little story.
incontrovertible documentary proof that that's not true. I don't know how many Jews there were in Germany. I think I heard there were 600,000. And if the percentage is anything like I think it's over here, I don't think they were exterminated, but I would imagine probably as many as 500,000 probably had to be dealt with as traitors, according to law, as there will be here.
Well, then, if 500,000 Jews or thereabouts in your view, and this is about 1/12 of the estimate which is accepted by everybody else, if 500,000 were exterminated.
Wait a minute. Did we exterminate the Rosenbergs, sir? Do you call that exterminating them?
Well, now, wait a minute, Commander. You know that it has been thoroughly established by all the courts which have looked into the question, by the governments of the United States, of Great Britain, of the Soviet Union, which have looked into the question.
And you
that
believe
in fact,
the Soviet Union, sir?
That in fact,
wait,
there were
the Soviet
extermination
Union. You believe
camps.
when the Soviet Union comes? Let's stop now,
Well,
right
they were
there.
our allies.
How about that Soviet Union? They sat on the International Court of Justice at Nuremberg. Do you believe in the Soviet justice?
Do you disbelieve in the evidence accumulated by your own government of the United States and by the government of
Soviet justice, all the tens of millions of people they killed, their own people sent to gulags, all the poor women and kids that they raped and fucking killed when they went to Germany. Yeah, there was propaganda about the Hun. Oh, you thought the Germans were the Hun. Oh, the Hun, the evil Hun. No, buddy. You had no idea what the fucking you were dealing with the Russians, because most of the good Russians were killed before the Second World War, right?
Britain
I
as well
believe
as
in
the
what the
Soviet
FBI
Union.
accumulated, sir, but the FBI has not accumulated that. The people that accumulated that so-called evidence were mostly Jewish army officers, who I believe...
Yeah, they do. Like, a lot of good, a lot of good people died in the First and Second World War. Like, we were building our own furniture, growing our own food. Everybody was a farmer. Most people were farmers. Tailor. There was a lot of good skilled trades. It was getting, I don't know. People were being too self-sufficient, so they had to do something about that. I think, and my theory is that white people were getting too big for their britches, and they had to fucking have the Civil War in the States. Then you had the First World War. Then you had the Second World War. They were getting rid of all the best men. If all those men didn't die, what would this world be today? If all those white men didn't die, all those men who were self-sufficient and women, those tough white people from European, Scandinavian, the Caucasians, right? All states in Canada and Europe, around the world, man, they kicked ass everywhere they went. They made shit. They made something from nothing everywhere they went, man. We can't have that. This world would be way different, man, right now. If we didn't have the Civil War in the States and all the wars, man, like afterwards, it's just, and it's still going on.
See, Chris, what happened was the usury that occurred in from the Bolsheviks. There was a divide in wealth, like the Industrial Revolution. The Industrial Revolution really kicked it off when they started having people with like unlimited wealth. Basically,
Abraham Lincoln asked one of his generals, like, "How come we didn't take the South like the same way we took Mexico?" And this general said, "Oh, it's because we were fighting the guys in the South that were the guys that took Mexico. Like, it took Mexico in a month. Like, how come we couldn't take Richmond in a month? Because we're fighting against the guys who took Mexico before." Right?
Yeah, but what I'm talking about is
right?
Is generational warfare, where you said like all the good Germans were killed in World War
I see a
I
pattern
and
how they always want the best to
well,
fight
all the
back,
good,
right?
a lot of the good English, a lot of the good French, a lot of the good Polish, a lot of the good Russians were killed during those wars too. And basically, they all
I don't
come
both
from the
sides
same
go,
place.
"Hey, we should probably fucking turn around and
I know,
shoot
but
the
you-
cunts that are
you
fucking
can't-
sending us here, man."
But you can't say that the Russians are bad people because their rulers fucking indicated that they had to go to war at that time. They were fucking the same as us, the same as Germans, the same as fucking English.
Well, the
the
Russian
same as
people
French.
were awesome.
Yeah,
but-
they're just the
Okay,
same.
before the Bolshevik fucking takeover, because they're all fucked up. They're all, like Canadians, like most Canadians, man. It's going to take decades, generations even. It's taken a long time for Russians since the fall of the Iron Curtain and the Berlin Wall, right? Since the fall of the Soviet Union, Russians are still kind of living in that, because those people are still alive that grew up with that. So it's going to take generations to get out of that fucking bullshit.
You're talking about
The same thing's going to happen in Canada. No, I know. But brainwashing is fucking strong, is my point, right? Like, look how many fucking dumb motherfuckers that are out here right now in our country wearing masks and shit. Listen, like, I know how many dumb people. It's not their fault, man. It's just the brainwashing is strong. It's going to take generations to unbrainwash people, man.
I saw a guy the other day at the grocery store, and he's got a fucking mat. Okay, this is August 2026. He's got a fucking like N95 mask on his face. He's at the grocery store. He's wearing fucking short shorts. He's obviously a heterosexual man because he's with his wife. So he's wearing short shorts.
Short shorts? Oh, yeah, that's okay.
It's full. He's got short socks. He's got fucking runners on. He's got a fucking t-shirt. His fucking up to like a cut off
Was he wearing the
style.
Lakers or what?
No, and I said to him, I said, "Oh, you don't worry about transdermal infection?" He goes, "What do you mean?" I go, "Well, you got a lot of skin exposed. I mean, like, don't you worry about that?" Like, and he
Why would
just
you say
looked at
that
me
to him?
like he was
Why
just
would you say that?
baffled. He was fucking baffled.
I'd be baffled too if he said that to me. Like, who the fuck are you? What?
No, he's like, I'm like, aren't you
Transdermal
worried?
meditation.
Well, you're worried enough to wear a mask for respiratory infection, but
Oh,
you're
he's
not
wearing a
worried
mask.
about. But you're not worried about transdermal.
Oh, I didn't know he's
or
wearing a mask.
Ocular. Yeah, he had a full-on N95
Oh,
at the grocery store.
Yeah, wearing a mask, but he's like fucking half naked.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, well, it's like he's probably high as fuck, man.
No,
We're
he
not
wasn't
working for
high.
the United
He
States.
probably
They're
didn't
working
even
for
think
Israel
he
in Russia and the Soviets.
Do you model yourself on Hitler?
It's impossible. I look upon Hitler. If I were religious, I would say Hitler was the second coming of Christ. I think Hitler was a gift from Providence. I think he was so far above anything that I'll be able to accomplish that it's just almost sacrilegious for me to speak of myself in the same terms with Hitler.
But this is your objective, to model yourself as closely as
No,
possible.
my
on the
objective
period.
is to carry out what Hitler started, not to model my own person on Hitler, because this is impossible.
Do you consider yourself the second Führer?
I don't even use the word Führer. I'm not a German. I'm an American, as you're a Canadian.
That's it.
I consider myself, in terms of Bolshevism, I would.
I know, I hate that shit. Like, he's right. Like, Don't use that term, Fuhrer. Like, I hate that shit. We don't do this because I'm Canadian. We don't fucking zig hell. I know it's a Roman and it's fucking older than that. And the swastika's older too. I know. But the Jews fucking fucked it and they fucking jizzed all over it. So I don't want to use that shit. We have our own shit. We have our own shit, man.
This is only 10 years. This is only 10 years before we were born. You know what I mean?
Be the Lenin to Marx.
Well, it's 10 years before I was born. I think he might still been alive when I was. I don't know. It doesn't matter. I never heard him or met him. So.
And in terms of Christianity, I'm the St. Paul to Hitler's Christ. In other words, I am the spreader, the world spreader of a doctrine which Hitler originated, and it was crucified, dead and buried, and it is now rising.
Are you a Superman, Commander?
I'm not a Superman. No, there's probably people here could whip me. I think that all I am is the offspring of millions of years of evolution, which has produced white Christian civilization. I am one example of it, not a Superman. But I think that compared to an Aborigine in Africa who eats his grandmother, and they're still eating people over there, I think I am, and so are you. We're all Supermen compared to those cruds.
Didn't Adolf Hitler believe in Superman?
He said the white race is a master race, and I think that's true.
I would like to turn you to the question of the American Negro.
No, let's go. We got a little more sympathy there. People don't know about the Jews, but they can sure see coons.
Just what do you plan to do with the American Negro?
I think what should have been done, it's too late now. I used to back the Muslims because the Muslims cleaned their people up. They wanted a country of their own in Africa. This is what Elijah Muhammad said. I spoke before 9,000 black Muslims in Chicago, and I was cheered. And the reason for it was because we saw eye to eye on the business of giving the Negroes some justice in their own land, not here.
Commander, do you favor the use of violence in dealing with the Negroes?
If the Negroes show us,
everyone has a home. Go to your home.
But so long as they remain within the law.
Well, why can't we all have a home? Like, we have a home. You build a home, that's your home. Why does everybody else decide that I want to live in your home? No, you should have your own home. If we took people, if my great granddaddy took you from your home, okay, well then we'll send you back to your home. Go back to your home then. Like, that's all. I'll help you. We'll help you. Fucking go to your home. No problem. I have no problem sending my tax dollars instead of war. I'd rather send my tax dollars for you to have a home and you go to your home. So I can have my home and you have your home. And I'll even help build the fence. You know, great fences make great neighbors. Let's go, right?
I believe it can be done voluntarily, not by violence. I believe the only way it could have been solved, I think it's too late now, but I think it could have been solved by appropriating some of the billions of dollars we give away to communist nations in foreign aid. If we had given that to our own Negroes, I believe we could have built them their own nation, and they would voluntarily have been eager to go there.
Yeah.
I think it's a list of most Americans, and I bet a lot of course, you people up in Canada, I don't think you have many coons running around up there, do you?
No.
Well, Commander, I wouldn't like to go into a description of what you might describe as a coon, unless you'd like to.
Well, Martin Luther Coon is a good example, I would say. I will say this, if I had the funds to do it, and I could...
No, we had the Underground Railroad, which I understood was... When you saw those jockeys out front that had the lanterns and stuff, and they were different colors. So if anybody had a jockey, those old cement statues, and it was a Negro jockey out front with the lantern and stuff, that was like not just for people to know where the driveway was, but if they had a different color vest on and different color tartan on, it was all about a safe house, right? The Underground Railroad is like a major thing here in Canada. Because we're a bunch of bleeding heart, liberal fucking pussies, and we always have been. But there's nothing wrong with that, man. Like, we helped out a lot of people that were fleeing, like, shitheads. Whatever. And some of them were shitheads, and some people got fucking hoodwinked. You know what I mean? But there was an Underground Railroad thing in Canada, but whatever. I don't... That's a whole other fucking chunk.
Do you think CBC used to be a Nazi organization since they have a Nazi flag on one of their publications?
Yeah, maybe CBC and the Nazi flag shouldn't be. Are they going to fucking ban me for this?
I mean, they are similar.
Yeah. It's funny seeing the both. It's funny seeing that and that in the same.
Take out a couple squares.
Yeah.
Or actually take out 4 squares and got a fucking swastika.
Yeah, we could do it.
Ship 5,000 Negroes, let us call them, up to your city tomorrow morning, you'd have a Negro problem. And it wouldn't be long before you'd be saying, well, now what are we going to do about this thing?
You seen them up in cattle cars or Greyhound buses.
Well,
Well, because Canadians had no fucking idea, and they still don't, man. There's more blacks in the States than there are Canadians. They have no idea, man. Like, they have no idea of the
I see them all the time here
fatigue
now.
is
All the
exhausting.
time.
Okay, Jason?
All the time. They're here. Blacks.
Yeah, I know. They're here now. And the
Like,
fatigue is
it's our
exhausting to
problem.
me.
Blacks are here.
I know. I see them all the time, man. And they're not Canadian blacks.
Yeah,
They're
but you're in
not.
Ontario. Ontario, man, I went to Toronto and every fucking second person was a nigger. Good smoke.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's always been a lot here, man. But this is Hamilton.
Yeah,
It's different. It's Steel Town.
I mean, my
but a lot of the
town-
ones that are here now are not from. They're not Canadian. They're not Canadian.
Yeah, but I live in a
There's-
town of
there's-
20,000 people, man. There's fucking 2,000 niggers here, I bet, you know.
Yeah, because they're not Canadian. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of black people here they're not from here. They just got here yesterday.
Exactly.
What? Why? What do you? Oh, because in the States you'd be in fucking jail probably, right? No, they're out for the gimmies. Give me the gimmies. Give me the gimmies games.
I don't know what the deal
Oh,
is,
it is.
man. Like,
No, they're going for the welfare bud. It's
so when I see it,
welfare
when I
down
see,
there.
Chris, when I see a fucking grown man walking down the street with fucking $500 earphones and fucking brand new shoes, brand new shorts, brand new shirt, walking down the street at 10:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
I'm like, how come you're not at work?
Because he thinks you're an idiot because he doesn't have
Because
to.
I
work.
am an idiot. I'm
He
paying
doesn't
for
have
his
to work.
fucking.
You're the idiot that
Paying
has to go to work every fucking day to make sure that he has those fucking earbuds and fucking.
Exactly. I don't see him after fucking noon because he's already in the
I
fucking.
don't look at my friends at work every day as idiots, man. Like that's what we're raised to do. We're born, and that's what we have to do to get fucking food on your table, man. But they look at us. When I say they, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
They look at us like we're stupid. You're stupid, fucking dude. I can make fucking $1,000 a day, motherfucker. Yeah, because you're getting fucking young girls hooked on crack or something. Like you're a piece of shit. But whatever, you're making fucking bank, bro.
The Negroes would be more comfortable, most of them in the cattle car.
Yes, but I just wondered which way you'd rather see them go.
Well, I think the Negroes themselves would prefer to go the way they live. I think they'd like to get a couple of wine bottles and their heroin and their numbers game and everything, get in the cattle car where they all crawl all over each other.
Commander, that's not a very good description of the Negroes we have in Canada.
Negroes simply are not fit to associate in modern urban civilization. They just can't make it. A few can. There are a few who are always mixed with white blood, by the way, but real black Negroes, you won't.
That'll offend some black people that are watching for sure. Yes, there are some fucking smart fuckers out there that are black that could kick my ass and are doing better than me actually. So and have better morals and standards than I do. There are some better black people than I myself because I am
May that change in the
fucking
future.
white guy, right? However,
May that change.
What?
May that change.
What change?
I said white fucking power, man. May that change.
Yeah. Well, hey.
You said there's black people better than you. I said may that change.
I hate having to have to fucking say that though. Of course there's good people in every races. I know. But right now is an all-out war on white people. It's right in your fucking face, you white piece of shit colonizer cunt. Die, whitey. Right in your fucking face. And they're fucking going after your kids and shit. People don't even clue in, man. Your own teachers, your Marxist fucking commie teachers are fucking trying to get your kids to cut their shit off, man. Come on. Everybody's like, oh, my Netflix and fucking sports ball, right?
Don't find very many of them who can make the grade in urban civilization.
Well, would you say then that there is no Negro who is really in the same league with Commander Rockwell?
No, sir, I would not. There may be some Negroes who are superior to me. But I would say that the chances are 99 out of 100 that I've got a lot of white blood like Malcolm X. And I would further say that the average Negro is far inferior to anybody in here. The average Negro, not the special Negro that you might trot out that's a PhD, but the average Negro. You go over here on 7th Avenue and I'll show you thousands of them.
Like Thomas Sowell is pretty cool, man. That guy grew up in the hood and just didn't want to be poor anymore. He's like, fuck this, man. I'm gonna read and get smart. And he did. Yeah. So and he did the commie thing. He's like, this is retarded. And he read some more. I love Thomas Sowell. I don't care. Not Thomas Sowell. Settle down. Thomas Sowell is awesome too, but hey,
the nigger. You're talking about
Thomas Sewell,
the old nigger. Yeah.
I like that guy.
That are inferior swine.
Commander, your views on Negroes strike me as being viciously extreme.
They're
Do you
extreme.
disagree with that
No,
characterization?
sir. They're not vicious, but they're extreme.
Commander, how do you feel about the allegations that the American Nazi Party has strong homosexual tendencies?
I will say this. In my organization, I have men who were homosexuals. They were sucked into that filth, just like drunkards or dope fiends. And I have been able to rescue them. And I'm not a bit ashamed of that. I'll stand shoulder to shoulder with anyone on any day. The only thing I will not tolerate is a homosexual who is a homosexual.
This is one of your enemies?
That's one of the biggest enemies. I'd rather gas queers than anybody else.
Have you got operatives inside the government?
Yes, sir.
In Congress?
Yep.
In the government of Canada?
Daniel Tyrese.
I don't know of any in the government of Canada.
Who else would you like to gas besides queers?
Well, I'd like to gas traitors, I've already told you. But queers...
This is gas. I'm going to take this back a little bit. I'm going to take it back a bit. Because
I like the part gas queers.
Yep. Fuck.
He has strong homosexual tendencies.
Yeah, the faggots.
I will say this. In my organization,
Back a
I
bit
have
further.
men who were homosexuals.
Just go back.
They
a
were
little.
sucked into that filth, just like drunkards or dope fiends.
Sucked into
And I
that
have
filth.
been able to rescue them. And I'm not a bit ashamed of that. I'll stand shoulder to shoulder with anyone on any day. The only thing I will not tolerate is a homosexual who is a homosexual.
This is one of your enemies?
That's one of the biggest enemies. I'd rather gas queers than anybody else.
Have you got operatives inside the government?
Yes, sir.
In Congress?
Yep.
In the government of Canada?
I don't know of any in the government of Canada.
No, would you? But like, the reason why I say I don't like queers more than anybody else because queers, like, especially back then, they're all closeted fuckers, right? So you wouldn't know. So it'd be like you or me. Like, yeah, I go out to the island and go hang out with you, and I'm hanging out with you, and all of a sudden I find out, you're a fucking gearbox.
Fag.
Yeah. We're like, oh, don't tell anybody.
Oh, why are you coming over then?
Then I'm not going to your house.
I'm a gearbox. Oh,
there's no gearbox. No
I love
gearbox.
Gears. Oh,
fuck, man. It's it's why I don't fucking like it. Why I find it fucking distasteful.
I like 50
no, I know, but it's a subject that's fucking sensitive for you too. We don't need to talk about this one. I'm just gonna say I don't like it because a lot of them would go for young men and fucking and hence the term gearbox, right? You're driving down the road, oh yeah, all of a sudden, hey, there's a hand on the lap, and you're looking down, going, what? Like, and this is someone you looked up to or you thought was, like you didn't think that, and that throws you for a fucking loop, like I don't fucking like that shit, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's fucking. I don't tell you. Now it's all online and shit. They used to go to fucking parks and shit and do glory hole nonsense and shit, man. I'm not a fan. I'm totally down with what he's on here about, man, because I'm not a fan of that shit, man.
holy fuck! 1,000 geese just flew past my house.
Well, that means winter's coming, bud.
Who else would you like to gas besides queers?
Well, I'd like to gas traitors, I've already told you. But queers, to me, queers are traitors to humanity as a whole.
I just wondered if it was a long list of people you'd like to gas.
You can put queers up at the top of the list for my money, and that includes a lot of Jews and liberals, I find, are also queers.
Commander, you've already told us that it's your intention to become president of the United States, and I'm interested in...
What? Oh, that was awesome. That was awesome. Fuck.
Too bad.
I know it was only 9 minutes, man. That sucks.
Oh, too bad he didn't become the president.
Yeah, right?
I didn't know he was going to run for president. I should probably fucking go get off here and do some housework before it's too late.
Is she getting mad at you?
I don't know if she's mad, but I got a bunch of shit in the backyard. I gotta put away before.
Holy fuck! Before it gets dark.
Yeah. He's gonna be in the next.
Mr. Rockwell, every member of that panel you testified before.
Imagine the balls this guy had, though, like to be doing that back then, knowing full well that the majority of the people are just gonna fucking say you're a fucking evil man, right?
Every time I see him, all I can hear is Flood song. You are a nigger.
Yeah. No, he reminds me of that fucking Fear and Loathing Las Vegas guy. What's his name?
Johnny Depp?
No, not Johnny Depp. This guy who played him.
Hunter
Thompson.
Oh,
yeah,
Thompson,
a little bit. Yeah. Except he's like Hunter Thompson when he's like sober and goes to work. So Hunter S. Thompson's like, that's this guy on the weekend when he's not being this guy.
Exactly.
It's like, fucking, I'm going to work. Now I'm going to party. I'm going to work. It's like, I don't fucking know. I don't know why he reminds me of him a little bit. It's weird.
Today is of the Jewish faith. Are all of them? Every member. Now, how do you feel they treated you?
Well, I think that they backed off a lot from what I think they were going to try to do. And I think the fact that a committee of the legislature of the state of New York is composed entirely of Jews bespeaks something which I think is wrong with our country. I don't think that it's right that any group should monopolize an entire section of our legislature.
Good point. Well, you have come before hearings and other meetings dressed in uniform. Why are you not dressed in uniform today?
I have never come before any hearing dressed in a uniform. I use the uniform to agitate. When Martin Luther Kuhn is out in the streets agitating, why, I agitate back. And the uniform is very good for agitating. For appearing before a hearing, it's a mental battle of wits, not a battle of agitation.
But he said Kuhn or Cool? I didn't say Cool.
Kuhn. He said Kuhn.
I thought he said Martin Luther Cool.
Go back and said Kuhn.
I'm gonna now, you fucker.
Martin Luther Kuhn. He said it before, too.
Streets agitating, why, I agitate back. And the uniform is very good for agitating. For appearing before a hearing, it's a mental battle of wits, not a battle of agitation.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, for fuck's sake. Fuck off.
Agitate. When Martin Luther Kuhn is out in the streets agitating, why, I agitate back. And the uniform is very good for agitating. For appearing before a hearing, it's a mental battle of wits, not a battle of agitation.
You are a nigger. Ooh. Fuck you, nigger.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying, dude. Yeah, no free speech for you.
Black, yeah, go back.
Yeah, you have black guy arresting them, right?
Got black.
Yo, we're gonna have Sikhs arresting us, man. They're gonna sick the Sikhs on us.
Fuck you, nigga.
Oh, Malcolm X was right. See, that's fine. Malcolm X was right.
Thank you. I see some white people have finally gathered together, and you see that we're in spirit, at least we're unified. I say to you, ladies and gentlemen, that if you will stick together, that's the key. If you will cut out squabbling with each other, stick together, stop quarreling about names, we can have our country once again free.
Holy fuck.
See, how come that's not a famous speech? How come that's not a famous speech, right?
I'm taking that back and listening to it again.
I've never heard that before.
I'm going to listen to this one again here. Give me a second.
See that we're in spirit, at least we're unified. I say to you, ladies and gentlemen, that if you will stick together, that's the key. If you will cut out squabbling with each other,
I think if you go back a bit further.
Stop quarreling about names.
You missed
we can have our country.
You didn't keep talking over. I'm going to take it back one more time.
Take it back further.
And then I'm going to mute you so you don't
go back. Go back.
Over.
You don't have to mute me. I'll listen, but go back further, even further than that. No, way back.
How far back, man?
Like there.
I want to listen to him talking.
I know, but I want to hear the fucking preface to the speech.
All right, let's go this far back then. Right. Jeez. Yeah, black guy grabbing him, fucking, yeah, okay, there you go. Move this way. Okay. I like that.
Thank you, Andy. I see some white people have finally gathered together, and you see that we're in spirit, at least we're unified. I say to you, ladies and gentlemen, that if you will stick together, that's the key. If you will cut out squabbling with each other, stick together, stop quarreling about names, we can have our country once again free, we can have it once again white, we can have it once again Christian, and above all, ladies and gentlemen, we can have it once again a Christian American republic with a wholesome atmosphere that every American can be proud of. I thank you all very much.
That's the end of it.
Not a communist. I think Mr. Goldwater is a fake. I think he is a demagogue, and it seems real peculiar to me that with the left wing and the Communist Party being led by so many Jewish people, we also have to have a Jewish man leading the right wing. It seems to me there ought to be somebody out of the 150 million white Christian Americans to lead the right wing. I think he's sent over, like Eisenhower was, from the left wing to lead the right wing.
Who would you like to be the presidential ticket, Mr. Ronco?
Douglas MacArthur.
And who would be vice president?
Well, I hadn't thought about that. The only, maybe myself, the only one that I can think of that I would vote for is Douglas MacArthur.
Dark and rolling figures move through prisms of no color. Hand in hand they walk the night, but never know each other. Passion past and neon lights light up the jeweled traveler. Lost in scenes of smoke-filled dreams, find questions but no answers. Startled eyes that sometimes see phantasmagoric splendor. Pirouette down palsy paths with pennies for tender. Salvation's yours for just the time it takes to pay.
That's enough of that. Listen, can't just go jumping into their fucking video without me acknowledging it. Okay, we played that. That one was like 20 minutes long. I wasn't going to listen to that shit. Playboy, 1966. What's this now? George Lincoln Rockwell on Playboy? Oh, did everybody some black guy? Of course.
You men from out of town and Bob just from a half a mile away, thanks very much for coming on the At Random set to discuss some of the problems in our country, society today. Stokely, you're credited with being the author of the term Black Power, which is so much in our dialogue these days. And you have defined it as economic, social, and political power, and not the tone of opprobrium, which some people cast into the definition. Did you author it, and what do you think it'll eventually amount to?
I didn't author it. The term has been around the black community for quite some time. It's prevalent in the writings of Dr. Du Bois. Of course, Richard Wright wrote his book, Black Power. Mr. Lerone Bennett in Ebony magazine, the last 6 months, have been running issues entitled Black Power, so that I couldn't be credited with authoring.
Well, didn't you
Mr. Carmichael, didn't you really use it to in considerable extent in the march, recent march down in Mississippi?
Yes, I certainly did.
And hasn't it been construed, whether correctly or not, as indicating almost the antithesis to white power? A great deal of misgivings, even in the civil rights movement. I'm thinking of Dr. King, for example, who has some misgivings of its use. Don't you think that it has been misconstrued?
It certainly has been. People who've been defining it have been the white press. They didn't give anybody a chance to define it. It was a new term. I mean, as a newspaper man, I assume that newspaper business is really advertisement in this country.
May I ask a question? Mr. Carmichael talks about black power, and I notice the Negro movement is regularly talking about getting at the white power structure. And they make no bones about what they think about the white power structure. Do you mean the same thing by black power as you condemn in the white power structure?
No, I think we need black power to be able to stop the oppression and exploitation that the white power system has been using.
Well, Mr. Carmichael, surprisingly enough, I came here prepared to argue with you, and the first thing I picked up was a copy of Jet magazine for this week, and I see a quote from you with which I'm forced to agree. So Stokely Carmichael, chairman of SNCC, when asked by TV's Mike Douglas why integration was working, he said, because white people in America don't want it. And I'm heartily in agreement with that sentence. That's exactly what I think is the problem. And in order to get black power, therefore, you are going to have to use force. Because I agree with you, the white people don't want integration. That's why they have to pass all these laws. And all the evasion in the world and circumlocution on the word, what black power means, won't hide the fact that the only way you're going to get what you want is by force.
Well, it depends if black power means integration. I don't see it as that. It means that black people can control the neighborhoods in which they live, politically, economically, and socially.
Mr. Carmichael, may I ask a question? Wouldn't you agree that you have alienated a lot of white people in the civil rights movement?
No, I would agree that white people have alienated themselves from the student
Why
movement.
have they alienated themselves?
I think it's because of their own racism, because they're afraid of a slogan like Black Power. You say that we're so powerful that we can alienate them because of a slogan like Black Power?
But do you want them in your movement? You've been quoted several times as saying, indicating at least, that you don't want white persons to take part in your movement.
I don't see where we've said that. I said that we don't want white people to lead the movement. Certainly, we intend to lead the movement.
Well, how does
we
it
don't
make
think
people...
that white people can organize in the black community anymore because it only further perpetuates the theory of white supremacy. That is, the whites are the only ones who are capable to do anything for black people.
Well, will you agree that a lot of white persons have put their reputation on the line, their lives indeed? Schwerner and Goodman.
I would be
Father Morris Rowe.
I certainly would be the first
These
one to
people
deny
have been
that.
in the vanguard of the civil
agree.
rights movement.
100%.
Now, they must, for some reason, believe that this is not a palatable slogan, if you will.
Are those the people, the ones who have dropped out?
I don't know.
May I say something?
Mrs. Schroeder
Your
says-
contributions, for example, the New York Times, the wire services have quoted these stories that your contributions are way down. Much of your contribution comes from the white community.
May I suggest that the Jewish papers, which I have been reading diligently, one of them I have here, points out that the Jews are being asked to drop civil rights leave. That's what's the Jewish Post and Opinion here. And I suggest to Mr. Carmichael and to the board here, or whatever this may be called, that what's happening is the Jews have been promoting Martin Luther King and his type of mixing. And Malcolm X began a nationalist black movement with which I was forced to agree because they wanted to move out of here. And I think what's happening is the Jews are abandoning Mr. Carmichael and his sort of movement, and they're trying to push Mr. King. And I think Mr. Carmichael represents the black masses, whereas, just as Malcolm X did, whereas the Martin Luther King type movement represents the
I'm forgetting I'm muted. Just saying, the Jews always hedge their bets. They always hedge their bets. They're always betting on both sides, man. There's like, there's so many groups in them with so much money, man. Like, they're like, I'll bet you. They're all betting, I'll bet you. They'll bet over fucking whether that fucking old lady fucking makes it across the street. It doesn't matter. They'll bet on everything, man. It's very Jewy. God, I used to be kind of like that myself back in the day. I'll bet on that. I'll bet you. I'll bet you. It's like, fuck, man. I can't listen to this anymore, really. Yeah, Jesse Lee Peters is good. Space Force, but Leonardo Joni, she tried calling. She won't go on there with him again because he won't touch the J thing. He's like, because this is their bread and butter, man. They don't want to fucking. It's like I was saying earlier, man. Some people don't want. Listen, man. People don't want to lose their jobs because I understand. I get it. It's your bread and butter. But if your bread and butter includes going live and going on and doing this shit, like there's a bunch of fucking people that are still going on saying all the things that I still follow. Some of them I even met before that are still going on about, did you hear what PP said? And did you hear what, Danielle Smith said? And what's going on with none of these people? I mean, the people are talking about it. I'm just saying, none of these politicians that they're going on about and playing clips of, I don't need to hear Carney talking about anything, man, ever again. Carney should, Trudeau, all these people should have been hung a long time ago. So I have zero interest in what the fuck they have to say. I don't care what Michelle Rempel Gardner has to say. Pick a fucking name, you fucking traitor cunt. I can't stand that bitch. I never did. Like, when I first fucking discovered her, fucking 10 years ago? Oh my God, this chick's hot. I'd fucking give it to her. Fucking right. And she's saying all the right things. Yeah, man. No, fuck that bitch. She's like Rosie Barton now. Like, fuck off. I can't stand these people, man. As soon as they get into the government, as soon as they get a cushy job, they get pregnant, go on fucking maternity leave on our dime, and then come back and just say all the things. Like, I'm saying, hey, is that not loud enough for you or what? Thank you. And they say all the fucking things. I can't stand anything that any politician says. So if you're like Marty up north or fucking Mark from Canada Poly, and you keep going on about all these fucking stupid idiots, it's like, we're done with it, bud. I don't care what they're saying anymore. Like, I'm past that point. I was at the point of fucking gallows and rope a long fucking time ago. Okay? Like, I'm way past that shit. Like, these people shouldn't even be talking and sharing the same air as everybody else anymore. Never mind flying around eating caviar and $500 oranges. I don't care, man. These people shouldn't even be existing. They shouldn't be talking anymore. What they've done to us is irreparable. It's going to take a long time for us to fix this shit that they put us in, man. The Bishnoi gang and all these fucking stupid other foreign fucking cunts who hate us but are on our soil now. Thank you for opening up the gates and letting everybody in while we're all sleeping. Very clever. You're so smart. You just invited a whole bunch of people that don't clash with white people. Oh my God, you're so fucking smart. You're so clever. My God, man. What do you think's going to happen? Or we're all going to fucking just go to fucking fight in the streets and shit? Maybe. Not before we go for you. Like, are you retarded? Like, Trudeau and all these people, man, they think that they're just fucking untouchable. They can just create all this fucking shit and chaos and kill people and just with a sign of a pen as they go off to Tofino and wherever the fuck and get fucking laid and fuck kids and shit. Or protect fucking kid fuckers. Guys, you're not untouchable. I don't care that you're retarded. Fuck, man. Like, what the fuck, man? What do they think is going to happen, man? Like, there's young kids, man, out there that are way more pissed off than I am. And smarter. Younger, smarter, stronger, and more pissed off than me. And that have money. Right? and connections and shit. Like, I don't fucking, I don't get, it's like, what the fuck? Our politicians all think that there's, every politician in the West, like Canada, UK, Ireland, like Jacinda Ardern, all these people who, and Theresa Tam, Bonnie Henry, all these assholes who just read the script and think, I'm going to get my pension in my pool. You're fucked, idiot. You're fucked, you fucking nutwit. You're fucked in the head, man. You're not going to ever get away with this shit, man. It's going to happen. Maybe not my lifetime. It's going to fucking happen, man. All these people that fucking push the fucking shit. There's so many people that I know and loved, and they're gone now. I'll never forgive or forget, man. It's not going to happen. It's never going to happen, man. I was pissed off before COVID. Fucking you motherfuckers, man. What happened in Ottawa? Oh, I'll never forgive or forget. That was the fucking, that was the death knell of Canada for me, right? Dong, boom, boom. That was it. That was fucking it. I gotta play it now. Did you just hit me in the head? On purpose? Yeah, well, I'm playing something. Fuck's sakes. There it is. Trudeau, Carney, fucking ham legs. Ham legs. Ham legs. Oh, what's their fucking face? Come on, fucking nitwit. If you repeat the lie over and over again, it'll be true. Oh, McKenna. Oh, yes. All right. I'm a Sonic. Yeah, you cunts. Yeah, you fucking iron. Yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's fucking inevitable. Like, what did you think was ever gonna happen? You think we're all just gonna go back to sleep? Go back to, I'm just gonna go back to my Netflix. I don't watch Netflix. Some of us don't even have cell phones. Some of us are just fucking just want to be left the fuck alone. But you won't leave us alone. What did you do? What did you do? Oh, what did you do, you fucking weirdos? You pedophile cunts. What did you fucking do? You woke up some fucking people that don't want your shit. You're fucked, basically. You're fucked. I should be scared. Oh, why? Because Antifa. Actually, there's people on my own side that probably want to kick shit at me. I ain't fucking scared, man. I had a good life. I'm, you know, and Michelle's fine. She'll kick the shit out of you. But if I was a politician, if I was Bonnie Henry or Theresa Tam or Fauci or a Clinton, I don't know, Clinton's, again, man, do you want to live the rest of your life with like fucking, you have to have like security watching your back all the time? If you have to look over your shoulder for that, you're retarded. You're fucked in the head, man. It's not a good way to live. So they're already living in hell. So good. Their life is a living hell. Good for them. Awesome. But you're not untouchable, man. No one's untouchable, man. The cops come boot my fucking door right now. I'd be like, fuck you. I got my bat and they'd fucking shoot me. Right? No one's untouchable. And Michelle be in the crossfire. She'd probably get one and she'd be dead too. Right? Yeah, well, hey. We'll die together like Romeo and Juliet, honey. Right? You're short. You live. I'd bounce off your fucking head and you'd probably still live. And fuck you. Yeah. It cracks me up though with the mentality of these psychopaths, these psychopathic fucking narcissists. Because they're narcissists. They're psychopathic. It's fucked up, man. Like, looking back at the First World War and all the wars and shit. Yep, there's always some fucking rich fuck with a top hat sitting there drinking champagne, eating caviar, while other people are out dying. What's wrong with that picture? Why don't people turn around, go find that dining hall that they're all sitting and having caviar and drinking champagne, lock the fucking door and burn them all inside? Go, so I'll go home, guys. Okay. All right. So we draw a border here? Yeah, let's just draw a borderline here. Okay. Okay, well, you guys want to go with that side? Okay, go over there, move over there. We'll help you move. Helping you move your house would be a lot cheaper than fucking us all dying. How about we just do that? You guys go live over there. We'll live over here. Okay. We'll fight over water rights later, right? Fight it at the courts or something. But we don't have to go die. Everybody, like civilians, kids, dogs, cats, everybody fucking dies, man, in war. Like, fuck. Whoever ever fucking goes and puts a fucking Ukraine bio or even a Russian thing in their fucking bio, fuck you. You're pro-war. Fuck war. How about fuck war? Can we not get past the fucking war shit by now? I thought we would have been. Like, since the 90s, I thought, okay, war's done now. Oh, no. Well, now it's fucking drone warfare and missiles and... Oh, okay, I got you. Right. So it's same old vampires fucking telling people to go out and die. I got you. Okay. So now we know who the vampires are. Can we not just go get the vampires? The pedophile fucking vampires. Can we not go after them? Same people. There's a fucking big fucking meeting with all of them every time. They have the Swiss guard guarding them and shit. But yet there's like independent journalists just walking up to them in the street, which I find odd.
No, like Rebel News?
Yeah, like Rebel News can just walk up to these guys in the street, catch them off guard. I gotcha. How's that happen with all these protected fucking idiots? And all the call girls are just flown in there like you wouldn't believe. If you know the logistics, like Coke sales and hooker sales go up big time when they have Bilderberg meetings and shit. Like, where's the fucking hypersonic missiles there? I don't get it. Yeah, Davos, all that shit. Yeah, what happens there? Like, why is nobody fucking nuking that fucking spot? Just asking for your friend. I think nukes are gay. They're fake. Fake and gay. Nukes aren't real. Well, Jason, thanks for jumping in, man. I wasn't planning on going this fucking long. It was a Sunday. I was bored. Fuck it. What? Well, you and I, we hung out all fucking day, man. Like, all fucking day we hung out. I asked you, man, like, hey, do you mind if I do a live stream? Like, oh, okay, go ahead. Well, nobody jumped in. It's not my fault. I don't blame them for not jumping in. I wouldn't fucking jump in here either. What? I'm not ignoring you. I'll shut it down. We can watch a movie if you want. Fuck sakes, man. No, actually, I started watching one last night and you fell asleep. It had Patrick Swayze in it. Oh, it's a cheesy 80s movie with Patrick Swayze.
What the hell was it?
It was a post-apocalyptic movie with Patrick Swayze. Had swords and shit. It was fucking gay. Yeah, I started watching last night. You were sleeping, so I said, why am I watching this? And I stopped watching it. We could watch that if you want. Oh, I can't play that. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Some doctors come out saying, I was told that. Yeah. It's all too little too late. All these doctors coming out, they've been coming out saying shit for a long time, man. Nurses, doctors, military people, all against the vaccine. But I don't see anything happening to these people, which, you all lost your job and thank fuck you were brave and you stood up and said shit. Probably saved some fucking lives too, right? But I'm not seeing any comeuppance, man. And that's pissing me off. Pissed me off a lot. I'm playing this because fuck it. I love this shit. Oh, this is what we need on the streets of Canada and everywhere. Everywhere right now. We should be walking through Brampton and fucking like this, man. Let's fucking do it. Let's go. Walk through the streets of Brampton. Take your city back. Towns back. Go. Snipers on the roof. Crazy. Hey, I muted myself. Well, so much for a quick fucking shoot poop. That was a very long poop shoot. Poop shoot. didn't mean to go on about the religion thing, you know, but my God, man, sometimes certain things just set me off. I was like, fuck. But I love Hitchens' analogy about the toys, right? Like, I don't want to play with your toys. Leave your toys at home. Why do you want me to play with your toys? Don't force me to play with your toys. I don't want to play with your toys. Your toys are kind of cool, but I got my toys, and, you know, want to play with mine? No, you don't. Okay, well, then leave yours at home, and we'll just fucking hang out. I don't want to play with your shit. Leave it home. Fuck, go to your sandbox and play in your sandbox, man. Leave my sandbox on. Well, this is like, the analogy was nice. The toys thing analogy from Hitchens and Jeremy's analogy about the evil stepfather, right? Which is Ottawa, right? The evil stepdad or wicked stepmom, which would be Margaret Trudeau, really. Evil step fucking cunt of Canada would be her, really. You know, the whore that slept with everybody and all that. She was a fucking groupie and fucked everybody, Mick Jagger and who knows what. You know, no pill popping fucking coke sniffer who probably fucked Castro. That's why they got fucking fuckface. Anyways, hearsay. Just saying. We have that shit here. It's like, holy fuck, man. Ah, Jesus, I don't know where I was going with that. I just went down the fucking rabbit hole there. That fucking Trudeau bullshit regime. That's horseshit. Yeah, it's supposed to be a quick stream. We went down the rabbit hole of religion and the nonsense. Who runs the show? It's the Laurentian elites, who are a bunch of weird fucking narcissistic psychopaths who think they fucking run everybody, and we're all a bunch of sheep. And they're the fucking, you know, they know better. Oh, no, they don't. They're retarded. Obviously. We pump out retards who tell us what to do, which I don't think is, I think it's coming to an end here pretty soon. Let's find something cool to go out with, and then I'll shut her down because you're fucking listening to what the fuck? What are you watching?
Oh, sorry, it's quiet when it's talking.
Yeah, it's quiet, and then I was like, ah. Mm. I'm gonna go out with something and fuck out of here. I didn't put a link in the chat. I don't know. Nobody ever joined anyway, so what's the point? It's why do I want to hear? Okay, so I played bagpipes and Rockwell. Now I got Margaret Thatcher and her fucking hairdo on here. I don't need to hear anything out of Margaret Thatcher's face. I know what she had. Oh, she was the Iron Lady. I don't give a fuck, man. There's a lot of Brits that left England, like my grandparents on my dad's side left England because of Thatcher, I'm pretty sure, right? Something along those lines. Oh, should I put? No, I'm not playing that. Crazy Rocket Man, always. That's a good one. You've seen Crazy Rocket Man. Oh, come on. I know you guys are recommending Justin E. Peterson earlier. I'm not the biggest fan. I think Leonardo Joni was very polite with him because he had her on, you know, but he wouldn't touch with a 10-foot fucking pole the Jew thing, right? Because you can't, because Jesse Lee Peterson's a Zionist. So there you go. Just saying, you heard it here. Fucking pipes and drums. It's hard not to play that, man. Because my God, I love pipes and drums. No, can't play that. Can't play that. I definitely got some different shit in the algorithms now because I typed in that shit. Let's hear what he's got to say about this. Hang on. Since I'm on this Christopher Hitchens kick, and yeah, good night, Bill. I'm gonna fuck off. Not before I fucking play some more of this.
Zionism, the idea of building a state of Jewish farmers on Arab land in the Middle East, is a stupid idea to begin with. I've always thought so. My mother wanted to go and be a Zionist at one point. I tried to talk her out of it. It's been a thing in my family. I think it's a bad idea. I think it's a messianic idea. I think it's a superstitious idea. I've always thought it's a silly, messianic, superstitious nationalist idea, and it's a waste of Judaism. And it guaranteed a quarrel with the Arabs because it meant we're going to take away from you what's most precious, your land. Fourth generation of Palestinians brought up either in exile, in dispossession, or under occupation and humiliation. But it should be a matter of principle. If Jews born in Brooklyn have a right to a state in Palestine, then Palestinians born in Jerusalem have a right to a state in Palestine. Anyone who doesn't agree with that principle, I think, is suspect.
I think most people do.
But why, in that case, do we have the one and not the other? Zionism.
A man and his...
Oh, yeah. These are nothing. Nothing related. I hate golf. Fucking golf. I love hitch slaps, so fucking I'm playing it.
And hatred and contempt. And I claim that right. So when I say, as the subtitle of my book, that I think religion poisons everything, I'm not just doing what publishers like and coming up with a provocative subtitle. I mean to say it infects us in our most basic integrity. It says we can't be moral without Big Brother, without a totalitarian permission. It means we can't be good to one another. It means we can't think without this. We must be afraid. We must...
But where do you get your morals from if you don't have religion? Like, no one's ever heard of the golden rule. There's people out there who've never, ever experienced religion. There's tribes out there who got along, didn't eat each other. Like, they didn't have religion. They just... I don't like that fucking premise that, you know, you can't be moral without the Bible. Like, you can't... How are you supposed to be good to one another if you don't know what religion is? It's only because you have Christianity that you know what good and bad is. Like, people can't figure out what good and bad is. Like, you know, fire, hot, ow, gravity, shit, don't jump off a cliff. It's people can figure shit out just fine without, you know.
Also, be forced to love someone who we fear. The essence of sadomasochism. The essence of abjection. The essence of the master-slave relationship. And that knows that death is...
It's like the fuck around and find out. I think fuck around FAFO has been around for a long time. Like, I'm going to go out and pick down this woolly mammoth by myself with a spear. Dude, settle down, man. Don't be the big guy. We'll get your back. All of us, we'll all go out. We'll all fucking get that woolly mammoth down together. Let's fucking go, man. It's a team effort. No, I got this. It's like the fuck around and find out is definitely true. Like, you don't go around like just fucking every broad in the tribe because you're the big swinging dick of the fucking tribe. No, someone's gonna fucking kill you because you're fucking with their woman. You don't go banging underage and young kids and stuff too, man. Again, there didn't have to be laws in place for that shit. Like, dad is gonna be like, hey, like fucking, Well, you got some money? Give me some horses and some donkeys, and then you can have my. No, it's like whatever, man. I think the FAFO has been around, and the Golden Rule has been around a lot longer than organized religion. Pretty sure.
I mean, and can't wait to bring it on. I say this is evil, and though I do some nights stay home, I enjoy more the nights when I go out and fight against this ultimate wickedness and ultimate stupidity. Is it not the case that the spread of Christianity, about which you spoke so warmly and affectingly in your opening remarks, attributing it to...
It's not just Christianity he goes on about. Like, that's how he sold his books, was because he was like, oh, yeah, Christianity. But he shits on every religion too, man. And if he had been around a little bit longer, he would have been shitting on, which he already has, Israel, right?
It's in the innate truth of the Bible story was spread by that means, or because the Emperor Constantine decided to make Christianity the official religion of the Roman Empire? Which, in your view, contributed more to the spread of the faith?
The Holy Spirit.
I rest my case. You give me the awful impression of, I hate to have to say it, of someone who hasn't read any of the arguments against your position ever.
So what if God actually exists, sir? Would he not have been good to you?
No. He wouldn't, because if that were true, it would mean that I had an eternal supervising parent who would never die and let me get on with my life, never let me grow up, would keep me under surveillance.
But you have, sir.
And supervision every minute of my life,
but you
constantly asked me to be thanking and praising him.
Yeah.
I think it would.
He knows what you are thinking. He knows when you're awake. He knows if you've been bad or good. So be good for goodness sake. Boom.
That wasn't part of the
It would be
scenario.
like living in North Korea. I think it would be a horrible outcome.
Well, not sure that God is Kim Jong-il, but what if what I said is true?
Well, ask Kim Jong-il, he has a different opinion.
Let's say that the consensus is that our species, we being the higher primates, Homo sapiens, has been on the planet for at least 100,000 years. In order to be Christian, you have to believe that for 98,000 years, our species suffered and died, most of its children dying in childbirth, most other people having a life expectancy of about 25, dying of their teeth.
I know, dying of their teeth. Yes, I know that. I know a graveyard down New Brunswick that has like late 1800s, actually from early 1800s to the early 1900s on a gravestone, one single marker that had almost 100 years of Joneses on it. And they were mostly young women and kids, infants, all marked on this fucking one headstone that was almost 100 years. I'd say about maybe 80 to 100 years of Joneses, and it was called Jonestown. I know, once upon a time, in this area in New Brunswick, in this graveyard that I stood in. And I'm sure all those young women died of like pneumonia or smallpox or some stupid shit that we have cures for today. Oh, shit, Chris. Vaccines? No, maybe some of it. Fever was a thing back then, man. They just didn't have. You lived in the country, man, back then, and people had large families because a lot of kids just died, man. They died in childbirth and shit, man. It was rough times back then, man.
Men struggle, bitterness, war, suffering, misery, all of that for 98,000 years. Heaven watches it with complete indifference. And then 2,000 years ago thinks, that's enough of that. It's time to intervene. The best way to do this would be by condemning someone to a human sacrifice somewhere in the less literate parts of the Middle East. Let's appeal to the Chinese, for example, where people can read and study evidence and have a civilization. Let's go to the desert and have another revelation. This is nonsense. It can't be believed by a thinking person. If it was true, it would have two further implications. It would have to mean that the designer of this plan was unbelievably lazy and inept, or unbelievably callous and cruel and indifferent and capricious. And that is the case with every argument for design and every argument for revelation and intervention that has ever been made. All of this could be part of a plan. There is no way an atheist can prove it's not. But it's some plan, isn't it? With mass destruction, pitiless extermination, annihilation going on all the time, and all of this set in motion on a scale that's absolutely beyond our imagination, in order that the Pope can tell people not to jerk off. In his comment, one of the few he's made.
Yeah, that's kind of glib, but it's like the Lord helps those who help themselves. Okay, so where's the Lord right now? There's like millions of people, all kinds of people dying in Ukraine, and what's going on in the West right now, all this bullshit that's going down. And everybody's like, well, where's God? Well, he's busy on the other side of the galaxy with like Earth 552. Kind of busy right now. The Lord helps those who help themselves. Okay, so we're trying to help ourselves over here, but we get fucking crushed. So, like, what the fuck, man? And again, like, every time there's a big war where all kinds of millions of us die on both sides, it's like, where's he at, man? Like, oh, hey, you probably shouldn't do that.
On the institutionalization of rape and torture and maltreatment of children in Catholic institutions, he has said it's a very severe crisis which involves us, he said, in the following: in the need for applying to these victims the most loving pastoral care. Well, I'm sorry. They've already had that. The rape and torture of children is not something to be relativized. It's not something to be excused as a few bad priests. It's the crime that cries out for punishment. It's the thing that if we were accused of on this side of the House, we would die rather than admit. And if we were guilty of it, would kill ourselves.
Your view would be the same as mine, that child sacrifice is reprehensible, would it not?
Did Abraham think child sacrifice was an okay idea?
He obeyed God and God intervened. The ultimate question is, does God think child sacrifice, since he sent his own son to be the ultimate sacrifice?
Well, he appears to be in favor of it.
He does appear to be in favor of it, but in context.
You and I agreed that we were not.
I'm
asking.
It's not scorning the three delightful children who are everything to me and who are my only chance of even a glimpse of a second life, let alone an immortal one. And I'll tell you something, if I was told to sacrifice them to prove my devotion to God, if I was told to do what all monotheists are told to do, and admire the man who said, yes, I'll gut my kid to show my love of God, I'd say, no, fuck you. What about Fräulein Freisel in Austria, whose father, unwilling to get out of the way, kept her in a dungeon where she didn't see daylight for 24 years and came down most nights to rape and sodomize her, often in front of the children who were the victims of the previous attacks and offenses. Imagine how she must have begged him. Imagine how she must have pleaded. Imagine for how long. Imagine how she must have prayed every day, how she must have beseeched heaven. Imagine, for 24 years, and no answer at all. Nothing. Now, you say that's all right that she went through that because she'll get a better deal in another life.
Yeah.
I have to ask you if you can be morally or ethically serious and postulate such a question. No, that had to happen, and heaven did watch it with indifference because it knows that score will later on be settled. So it was well worth the going through.
When it should have been wood chipper, and she should have fed him into the wood chipper herself, feet first, right?
She'll have a better time next time. I don't see how you can look anyone in the face or live with yourself and say anything so hideously, wickedly immoral as that, or even implied. There, that's my answer.
Do you believe that God, if he's...
That's kind of fucking how I feel right now, man. Which is why, this is the only reason why I'm playing this, and I'm getting a little frustrated with Christians lately. It's because just pretend for a second that we're on our own and God left the building, and they can't do that. They can't think for a second. Okay, do you believe in God? Okay, you're being tested then. This is a test. This is a test. Beep. We're being tested. God has left the building. He will not be back for quite some time. You're on your own. Figure it out. As our evil stepfather, as someone put it, is running amok with a credit card and just inviting a whole bunch of fucking weirdos into the house. And shit's going fucking weird. Shit's on fire. People are dying, getting raped and killed. And they're like, holy fuck, man. Houses, or a ship, whatever analogy you want to look at. The house, the ship, it's not good. You're on your own. So, what do? Oh, mutiny. Oh my God, can't use that word. Can't even think it. Don't even think that word. Because, God will fucking sort it out, man. Just pray harder, man. Vote harder equals pray harder to me. Like, pray harder, vote harder. It's the same gay fucking shit.
Provided everything for you, has rights on your life?
No.
Because?
Why should he? What gives him this right?
Because he owns you. He's created everything for you. He's kept you alive.
I don't want to be owned. I don't want to be owned, and I don't recognize anyone's right to own me.
So ownership is a bad thing?
Of people, yes.
Oh, okay.
It's been widely considered. I mean, I know the Bible does call for slavery, as it calls for genocide, but that doesn't make it right.
It is a horrible idea
You don't own me, man.
that there is somebody who owns us, who makes us, who supervises us, waking and sleeping, who knows our thoughts, who can convict us of thought crime, who can do thought crime, just for what we think.
Yeah. While you're sleeping.
Who can judge us while we sleep.
Yes.
For things that might occur to us in our dreams. Who can create us sick, as apparently we are, and then order us on pain of eternal torture to be well again. To demand this, to wish this to be true, is to wish to live as an abject slave.
You've made the worst concession already. You've already said you're a slave. So,
well, absolutely.
After that, mere obedience to orders is a small offense.
I readily admit that I'm a slave. I'm a slave of the Lord Jesus Christ.
I'm glad of your chains.
Yeah. Well,
it's absolutely fine for you, but you must leave me out of it. I don't want to be told that I have to obey these laws too, or that my children have to be taught this in school, or that laws have to be written to ratify the bizarre beliefs of a cult like yours.
Well, but
that's the thing I would need you to understand. You're quite happy to believe this. Why can't you keep it to yourself?
Why can't you keep your atheism to yourself?
Because the religious won't allow me to. Because every time I open the paper, there's another instance of theocratic encroachment on free society, which I won't put up with. Up with which I will not put.
Well,
that's clear.
What about the most important minority in the history of the world? Those who have never believed in God, those who believe that an ethical life is possible without religion. We have to be insulted and outraged every day by what we see and what we read. By slaughter and murder. Slaughter and murder and barbarism and insult and superstitious nonsense. We do not reply in kind. We don't say, we'll go and kill you if you go on insulting us like this. Do we get no credit for saying this? When has anyone ever said, what's it like to be insulted as someone who thinks that civilization's a real thing? Why is it always interfaith? Why is it always interdenominational? Why can't we say that all of these cults are equal and equivalent glimpses of the untrue? I know what's coming. I know no one beats these odds. And it's a matter of getting used to that and growing up and realizing that you're expelled from your mother's uterus as if shot from a cannon towards a barn door studded with old nail files and rusty hooks. It's a matter of how you use up the intervening time in an intelligent and ironic way and try not to do anything ghastly to your fellow creatures. I think it will one day be admitted with shame that it might have been in error to say that AIDS is bad as a disease, very bad, but not quite as bad as condoms are bad, or not as immoral in the same way. I say it in the presence of His grace, and I say it to His face. The preachings of His church are responsible for the death and suffering and misery of millions of His brother and sister Africans, and He should apologize for it. He should show some shame.
There's another immoral injunction. Go love your own enemies. Don't be loving mine. My enemies are the theocratic fascists. I don't love them. I want to destroy them.
For condemning my friend Stephen Fry for his nature. For saying you couldn't be a member of our church. You're born in sin. He's not being condemned for what he does. He's being condemned for what he is. You're a child made in the image of God. Oh, no, you're not. You're a faggot. And you can't join our church and you can't go to heaven. This is disgraceful. It's inhuman. It's obscene. And it comes from a clutch of hysterical, sinister virgins who've already betrayed their charge in the children of their own church.
I would posit to you, Christopher, that there is no fundamental difference between what the Israelites did to the Amalekites and their surrounding neighbors or enemies than what the United States did justly in going into Iraq, whether we did it principally for moral reasons. It certainly had a moral.
Can you possibly, for 1 second, be morally serious as a human being and say that?
Well, yes, I can.
We fulfill what Iraqis did we exterminate? What Iraqis did we enslave? What Iraqi virgins did we keep for our soldiers, having killed the rest of their families?
Well,
what are you talking about, sir?
But
That's what I said. You took up all the time for my answer with your long, rather unlettered question. If you want to get good people to do wicked things, you need religion. What do I mean by that? I mean to say that when they see a newborn baby arriving in their life, if anyone's ever thought, even myself.
I like this part. The last part, not so much. Him on Iraq, and this is going back to the Gulf War and shit. He was all for the Gulf War, and I thought that was retarded. A lot of people criticized him for that too. Like, how can you be so smart on this and then fucking so stupid on this? Like, when it comes to, but again, like, you're never going to agree 100% with everybody, man. It's just not going to happen. Fucking, hey, it's 1-1. Yay.
Life. If anyone's ever thought, even myself, well, maybe there is something to this. Look at the perfection of this little bundle. But they said, I tell you what, though, before we go any further, we need to get a sharp knife or a stone from somewhere and start hacking away at the genitalia of this little bundle. Because if we don't, we won't be doing God's will. Now, no moral person would do such a thing unless they thought it was divinely warranted.
Right.
Christopher, I've got to call you down on referring to circumcision as genital mutilation. My son cried more at his first haircut than he did at his bris. And statistically...
You weren't doing it right then.
Yeah. Especially when it's chewed off by some fucking rabbi who gives you herpes for life now. Like, come on.
Statistically, the only long-term effect that it seems to have on people is it increases their chances of winning a Nobel Prize.
I can't find the compulsory mutilation of the genitals of children a subject for humor in that way, or flippancy in that way. What if a Muslim was to say to you just now, my little girl cried more
the flippancy
at her first haircut than when I cut off her clitoris?
I know, he's right, though. The flippancy in which he said it. The flippancy in which he said it. Which he did. He said it so flippantly. Like, yeah, we're just gonna go bite the foreskin off of a fucking kid. And but my kid cried more at his first haircut than he did at his first fucking brisk. My some creepy old fucking rabbi just bit the foreskin off your cock. Right? Bit it. Well, they use scalpels in modern day, but some people go old school and bite it still. Right? It's gay. It's fucking wrong. I don't like it. Whatever. It's still genital mutilation, whether it be for boys or girls. So Muslims do it with the girls. They cut the clits off of. It's the thing. They cut off the clitoris of prepubescent girls so they never have an orgasm in the same way. Like, fuck, it's gross, man.
What would you think of me if I was to say such a disgusting thing? That a person as humane as yourself can sit here and think of that as a fit subject for humor shows what I mean. Religion makes morally normal people say and do disgusting and wicked things, and you've just proved my
right. You prove this point because, like, we can joke about, like, you know, like an old rabbi chewing the foreskin off the cock because we know it's wrong. So we joke about it because we know it's wrong. He's joking about it like, well, my son cried more at his first haircut than his first breast. It's like, ha ha ha. Like, buddy, like, I don't think you get the humor. Your humor is not the same as my humor.
Point.
Well, I want to make it clear in our closing moments here, Christopher. I don't consider you an enemy. I don't consider you.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
We don't have the same humor.
Well, I know, because you want me to be your enemy.
Excuse me, you are my enemy.
Well, but you're not my enemy.
How are you going to figure that?
No, because I don't feel a need to have to silence Christopher Hitchens.
Well, you don't have a chance of doing that. I don't mean that at all. But I mean your preachments are evil and they're a direct threat to the survival of civilization. So if you don't consider me an enemy, you don't know an enemy when you see or hear one.
I love that. I'm taking that back. I have to take that back because you guys need to hear this shit. Never mind the bris thing. We already know about the fucking genital mutilation bullshit. This one you have to.
You've just proved my point.
Well, I want to make it clear in our closing moments here, Christopher. I don't consider you an enemy. I don't consider you.
I'm very sorry to hear that.
Well, I know, because you want me to be your enemy.
Excuse me, you are my enemy.
Well, but you're not my enemy.
How you can figure that?
No, because I don't feel a need to have to silence Christopher Hitchens.
No, well, you don't have a chance of doing that. I don't mean that at all. But
You don't have a chance of doing that. Because I ain't going to shut the fuck up. However, you should know your enemy. If you don't know your enemy, man, like, know your enemy, guys. Know your fucking enemy. Your enemy is also within. It's next to you, right? Sort that shit out. Just saying. I like that part of it. Like, well, you should know your enemy. That's it. Period. They can be sitting right in the fucking same room as you. Like, hey,
I mean, your preachments are evil, and they're a direct threat to the survival of civilization. So if you don't consider me an enemy, you don't know an enemy when you see or hear one.
The argument for theism, that not only can we establish this prime mover's existence, but we can show by some form of induction that he intervenes in wars, that he answers prayers, that he cares who we sleep with and in what position, that what food we eat and on what days, is a ridiculous proposition. It's a claim to a truth that no primate can claim to make. Primates who claim to know it should be distrusted. Great damage has been.
You say primates, you mean goys, right? The goy. Okay, I had enough Christopher Hitchens. That's enough for you. I'll look at your face. Don't you shut up in your face. Get some good shit. Oh, I'd love to play Rock'em Sock'em. I can't. God damn it. Dawkins. Yeah, if you guys want to look up Dawkins, go ahead. I'm not in the mood for fucking Dawkins. It's that British accent just gives my goddamn nerves for like, I don't know, 5 minutes usually. This guy's awesome. If you've never heard of Britannica, this lad here is great. I highly recommend this guy. I'm subscribed.
So I wanted to make a video about British.
This guy's hilarious, and if you ever want to, subscribe to him, become a member. He has money like from South Africa and shit that he'll mail to you, right? So if you're on a mailing list, he'll send you some cool shit. He's got like old military stuff and buttons and money. He's got a whole bunch of cool shit, man. I love this guy, man. I don't watch him enough, and I wish I did, but Jesus, he's hilarious. He met Count Dankula in Scotland. Fuck, that's a whole other stream there. But he knows his history, and you'd like his Rhodesia, Zimbabwe stream if you ever want to check it out. But this guy's awesome, man. Just saying, guys. Like, if you ever want to watch something fun,
British culture and British life, because
I'm not gonna play the whole thing.
Traveled in a lot of places, and one of the running themes of those places was ethnic diversity, leading to various divides. Obviously, in Donbass, it's fairly simple. Transnistria, and even in Afghanistan, when I spoke to the Taliban commander, he gave me an answer as to why the Taliban should be in charge, not on.
Yeah, this guy. Like, I don't know what to tell you. All I gotta say is just go check this guy's channel out, man. That's all I can say. All right. This is England.
As many of you will know, demographic change in the United Kingdom is considered a sensitive subject, and the typical thing to do.
I could have had one of those uniforms. I could have had like 5 of those uniforms once upon a time when my wife worked in a dry cleaner. My God, man, I passed up the opportunity of grabbing uniforms like that.
But they wouldn't have been complete because they took all the stuff off.
I know they took all the good stuff off, but some of them still had some shit on them still, right? But the tunics were there. I should have took them.
Is to
God
either
damn it.
pretend it's not happening or celebrate that it is happening / happened. I'm going to try and do something new and just present what is. Because of the immaturity on this subject in this country, I feel I must add a little bit of an intro to explain what we'll be using for that, which will be the 2020 census data to find ethnicity, which is all done by self-identification.
Wow.
For example, in Walney Island in Barrow, 100% of the people reported themselves as white, English, Welsh, etc. This is the only category that has English as an identification, so that's what we'll...
This is 2020, though, guys. I don't want to depress anybody.
We'll be using. And where possible, I'll try and list the largest ethnic groups in the areas I'll be visiting. And I don't want this to be seen as an attack on any of those groups that we'll be visiting, including the English, because migration and ethnic data is a matter of government policy and a result of government policy, not individuals choosing where they wish to live. But without further ado, we shall begin with Chapter 1, London. Many tourists, especially Americans, only have enough time when they visit England to visit London. And this is understandable. But when I take a few Yankees around there as a tour guide, I personally have gotten the same response a few times, which is the question, where are all the English people? So if you are a Yankee planning on coming round, let this video be a guide to you to understand what people mean by that. We begin our journey in the borough of London known as Brent. This particular neighbourhood is 0.0% English and 82.8% Indian. As a result, the stores here sell clothes in an Indian fashion. The food and the cheap junk is also Indian, and advertising is also Indian. And the use of foreign language is not just in the stores, it is also on the temple, posters, and Indian visa services. But also the culture of this place is rather Indian. For example, the incense store was burning a pile of incense to entice you in. And my personal favourite has to be the repeating voice on a megaphone to advertise your products. I did try to interview some people whilst I was here, but the first two I spoke to, their accents were so thick, I'm not joking, I could not understand them, and equally, they seemed to not understand me either. This could be a result of the fact that 40% of the foreign-born population of the UK came in the last 10 years, or from the fact that if you live in an ethnic enclave, you don't seem to have any need to leave the mother tongue.
No,
Most of the people I saw working were all talking in their own native language to each other. But I did manage to talk to one lady about what life was like living in such an Indian place, and her being an Indian lady herself, said that she loved it, which I imagine is the case. The only reminder that you are in England comes from the state apparatus, such as the transport system, and its endless propaganda posters. The most recent one trying to get people to sexually assault women less by saying mate. But of course, you don't have to go somewhere where statistically there are 0 English people. In fact, where I stayed the night was a place called Southall. Southall is listed as 4.1% English, with 75% of the population being from the former British Raj. Which of course means again the culture is around 4% English, with the clothes, food, and advertisements catering for a foreign culture. But luckily I was able to bump into a chap who recognized me and ask him for an interview to find out what the situation was like with such ethnic diversity. So hey guys, ran into a local, so I thought we'd ask what life is like in Southall, this is where we are right now, with the ethnic diversity. So, want to say hi?
Hi, I'm Lewis Abidna. Yeah, ethnic diversity in Southall, it's strange. It's strange, like, once you're in Southall and you've been here for like a week or so.
You're going back, bud. I don't care how fat and English you sound. You're going back, man. This is what's going to suck. People don't get it. There's a lot of great people here. Oh, they're so great. Yeah, because they speak perfect Canadian. They blend it in. They're wearing hockey jerseys. They drink Tim Hortons. You're still going back, man. The going back of the going back is going to be the going back, and there's no going back.
Like, it feels kind of like normal. But, like, you forget what it feels like if you don't, like, leave So the moment you leave here, you go to Ealing or you go to like Shepherd's Bush, or you like just move just like 2 miles down the road.
Yeah.
You realize like how you get climatized to it. How it's like, but then like how weird it is. Like, oh, I go to Bristol, visit Bristol. I'll go back to Kent, or I'll go down to Brighton. I come back to Southall, and I'm just like, right.
Is it literally just, oh my god, white people?
Yeah, but yeah, literally, I'm like.
Now that's what pisses me off about England and Scotland and Ireland. Like, oh, you're from Liverpool. Oh, fucking Liverpool guys. Oh, you're from Birmingham. Oh, fuck those Birmingham guys. It's like, get fucked. It's like Canada and fucking French. Like, oh, you're from Quebec. Fuck the French. Whatever. I love them. Fuck them. And same with you're a Protestant Catholic, or you're Catholic or Protestant from Ireland. This stupid petty bullshit is a white person's beef. It's a friendly beef. It's like we beat the shit out of each other because that's what we do. But now they're trying to fucking wear our culture like a costume, right? Get the fuck out of here, man. I hate this.
Something like if I saw 2 white people walking down my road at 12:30 the other night, and I was like, hello officer, how are you? And I'm like, all right, how's it going? Like plain clothes, uniforms, like just knew straight away they were police officers.
In fact, Southall is so Indian orientated that the tube stop is dual language, with Punjabi next to English on the Elizabeth line. And as a side note, if you are thinking of visiting London, use the Elizabeth line if you can at all times. Growing up, I used to think that the London tube system was really cool, but after traveling, especially to the Moscow Metro, it's kind of pitiful by comparison at this point. I mean, for example, if you go on the Elizabeth line, you'll get such luxuries as air conditioning that actually works. You won't have black snot at the end of your journey. And in fact, you'll have enough room to breathe that you'll actually feel like you're not being crushed to death, even though the aesthetics are pitiful when compared to the Moscow Metro. But if you are in London, the next place to go is definitely the one place where all the tourist stuff is, Westminster, where you can go and see Parliament and Whitehall, with each department being a palace, with English heroes carved into the stone. It's also the best place to find out whatever the current thing is that everyone is arguing about in politics. For example, when I was there, you could find the government buildings flying Ukrainian flags and some counter-protesters protesting the war in Ukraine. It's also the best place to go and find the memorials to all the wars the UK has fought. But I can't help but expressing that much of this comes across as some kind of ruins of the British Empire, to be frank, and you can further see this in the South African embassy next to Whitehall, in which you can see South Africa carved into the entrance because it is the old colonial building. Such Anglo-Celtic supremacy of the globe is not something you'll find in modern-day London either in the official culture. In fact, if you walk around, you'll see it in the propaganda projects that have been put up. Whereas in Russia, I would see nationalist posters on the metro or on the streets. In London, you will find transsexual traffic lights, intersectional pride flag boulevards, or posters reminding you that wolf whistling is indeed a crime here. Never mind the poems on the underground celebrating colonization in reverse. Yeah, those are real.
Wow.
I don't know what they were thinking either. Which is in stark contrast to the non-English people selling pseudo-souvenirs all over the capital, whereas they use lots of British flags and try and give off a sense of patriotism because they know that's what tourists actually want to see. But that's the thing. What you probably associate the English with is something that isn't really in use anymore, and you can see this most starkly in the phone boxes. These days, they're all broken, covered with porn, and turd-filled. And in London, that's all you're going to find in them.
Wow.
But if you want a couple of cultural recommendations, I do have a couple. First one is from modern Britain, the East India Company, which was put back together after being shattered into 1 million copyrights by an Indian businessman who seemingly liked the company. These days, it's a very expensive luxury goods store, which sells, of course, luxury tea and silverware, etc. But they do have very good biscuits. Highly recommend. And if you want a souvenir worth a damn, I would highly recommend going to the antique stores, especially the military ones, where, coincidentally, the ones I visited just all happen to also be run by English people. But this seems like a good time to mention, as this wasn't cheap. So if you want to support what I'm doing, you can subscribe on Subscribestar. That's the best way. Otherwise, subscribing, sharing, etc. is always good. And if you leave comments, I do read every single one of them, and thank you so much. Otherwise, I did bring a few small items to sell, like I usually do, except the...
Yeah, he sells some pretty cool shit. So if you ever want to buy some cool shit, he has some cool shit. And he'll sell them to you. if you get a hold of him. I love this guy. I don't know, man. I'm not going to play it. I don't know. I'll play
Number will be extremely limited because of the fact that things just cost a lot more here. So, get them while you can. And thank you to everyone who has already subscribed. Back to the cultural recommendations, my next one has to be F. Cook in Hoxton, which has been featured as the oldest pie and mash shop in London, and is from the subculture of London English, the Cockneys, which are now basically extinct. Oh, great. They also serve the divisive jellied eels here. I'm not a fan of jelly or eels.
Oh, it's just pickled eel, right?
To be fair, it's not bad. It looks way worse than it tastes. It's just like eating seafood. After that, I headed over to Whitechapel, as it's the only other tube stop that I know of that definitely has the local language printed on it as well. Local politicians will argue that this is simply a polite nod.
You saw that language up there, right? So your subway's fucking. Look at this shit. Whitechapel Station. Whitechapel Station should be. No, what's this? Ah, it's fucking gibberish. It's. Look at this cunt. 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 And a cunt. Holy fuck, that's a lot of cunts. Cunts. And they have the right to live where you live. Listen, your house, se casa e su casa. They come to live in your house because your house is their house. You built a nice house over here, white man. What a lovely house you have here, white man. You owe me, white man. I'm going to come live in your fucking house, white man. White man. White man.
Printed on it as well. Local politicians will argue that this is simply a polite nod to the contribution such people have made to Whitechapel.
I fuck your daughter,
But
white man.
This place did used to be known for another group that are now gone. I mean, most famously, Whitechapel was known for the murders of Jack the Ripper and the poor that he preyed upon that lived there. In fact, in Lemino's video on Jack the Ripper, the second victim had a child who lived up until 1967, and perhaps their children would have lived to see the demographic change. Now it's people speak their foreign languages, and the stores trying to make money advertise in those languages too. So you'll have to forgive me if I don't believe that it's just a polite nod, and instead is an admission of the reality on the ground there. These are not the only areas in London that have significant foreign culture to the point that it's changed the area. You can also find it in places in the south, for example, in New Malden, which has a high Korean population to the point of finding free.
See, I don't blame this guy. Don't shoot the fucking messenger. I love this guy, man. But I love how he's pointing it out ever so subtly. Like, this is my hometown. And this is what it is now. You're being invaded. You're being replaced. Shut up, white boy. Buy my merch. Fucking. I love it. He does have good merch, though.
Korean language newspapers on the streets. There is also the world famous Chinatown in the center of London, but as Steve Merchant has pointed out, this in no way is a town. It's more of a colorful street for commercial purposes. More of a theme park, if we're being honest.
Yeah,
this is why I recommend, if you want to see that
It's
magical...
pretty cool. It's almost as if you're walking downtown in Korea or Japan or China. Isn't that neat? You just go down to London or whatever, and now you just walk through and like, oh, I'm in fucking China. Oh, I'm in India. Walk 10 more minutes. Oh, fuck, I'm in fucking Jamaica. Jesus, this is great. The food that makes me fucking shit. I have a needle.
English culture, get out of London. And there are many ways to go, many beautiful things to see, but I had a goal in mind to go to that place that was 100% English according to the census. So, I'm going to show you what I found along the way, but of course, there's far more to English culture than any reasonable video could actually show. So the next stop was the Shire. Once you start seeing white horses, you will know you have made it, which are all based on one original ancient design that may well have been a dragon. and it's also impossible to get a good photo of. So here's the sign. But also it's well worth the climb to get to the top, if to see with your own eyes why this island can be described accurately as a garden, and it should give you some sense as to why it's loved. But first things first, I had to take revenge on London for making me visit it. So, cracked up my phone, found the source of the Thames River that runs through London, and pissed in it. For my London viewers, I'm sure you will agree this is just good banter. Most tourist boards will advise that when you head around the Shire, you should head over to Stonehenge, but I grew up next to Stonehenge. I think they've ruined it. I have a much better alternative in mind. Avebury. Be careful.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Alright, so enough bitching about things I don't like. London. I'm going to start recommending some good things if you want to actually see England. So one of the things I recommend...
He's right, though. They did ruin Stonehenge, so they don't blame him for going to Stonehenge. Because they fucking totally fucked that place, man. It sucks.
And everyone wants to go to Stonehenge. It's the wonder of the world, blah, 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 blah. Now, I grew up next to Stonehenge. So close, in fact, I got free access to the damn thing. And personally, I think they've ruined it. It now has a visitor center and blah, blah, blah. And okay, it's more accessible in that way. But you can't go in the stones. It all feels kind of major touristy at this point. So what I recommend you do is come to Avebury instead, which is very close. So get yourself a car, drive out of that hellhole they call the capital city, and come and see this instead. As you can see, massive bloody stones in a big circle formation, which is very nice. But also it's actually authentic, in the sense of you can come up, touch the ancient stones for all the damage that does. And the field is not just a field, it's actually being used. And right in the middle of the circular stones, there's a pub and a little shop, which is much better than some cushy visitor centre that's artificial as hell. So anyway, yeah, come to Avebury.
There's a pub, though.
And try and pet the
You
sheep.
got me. I'm there.
Which, for some reason, they seem to be avoiding me today, but usually they're quite nice.
You're
Again,
funny,
just screw
pass it
Stonehenge.
next to
I'm annoyed
rocks.
at going there and you can't touch anything. And there's foreigners everywhere with the little things listening to some talk. It's all fake. For phonies, man. Come here. Look at a sheep taking a piss. That's a real life. Let's go check out the shop and the pub. The two greatest attractions of Avebury. Not the stones. No, it's the pub and the shop. Yeah. Elements.
I love a small town, man. Just get the fuck off the beaten track and get away from the big cities. Go to the small towns. Like, yes, they'll have like these little tourist places and stuff, but there's a lot of places, man, that you'll just meet the best people, man. You don't
Buy yourself some crystals or some other shit.
Yeah, whatever.
Oh, look. A phone box. There's a for porn. Hey, it still works as well.
And it doesn't smell like piss and shit. Isn't that nice? It fucking works.
It's amazing what happens when you're not a bunch of city barbarians. You can actually have nice things that last forever.
I trust society.
Still takes
buddy.
coins.
I trust society. This is an old video now. Now they have like a whole fucking settlement down the road at the old Air Force base, just full of 300 fucking migrants that are all just fucking. Yeah, this is all done now. They got bars in the windows now, probably. Fucking chain on the door. Yeah, it's fucked, man. It sucks.
And dogs accepted. Basically, if you don't allow dogs
in
business that's in the country, you don't have a business in the country.
I wonder if he's done a fucking. If he goes back to these towns and just does a double check, double back. Hey, I wonder what this town's like now, like in 2026 or 2027. By the time I don't know.
Country. So, what the hell is that? Milkbot.
Oh, this is cool. See, we should have this. This is. Well, we have a dairy cartel in Canada, for fuck's sakes. God.
What the heck? It's a vending machine for milk.
That'd be cool.
Pound for, what's that, a pint? Purchase a bottle
Local milk.
like with a machine.
Cow. Let's go.
And then fill it with milk.
Yep.
Okay.
Isn't that nice?
We have milk. There we are. Get yourself a bottle of milk.
Oh, that's good.
If you want syrups, as I said, 25p a shot, add the shot, and then they trust you to put the money in the box.
Oh, syrups and shit.
All right, so I was in the pub and found this local man.
Oh, and they trust you to put the money in the box. So it's an honor system. Like, no, man. I'll pay for the milk. I don't care. I'll even round it up. I don't give a fuck. My God, I'm not putting syrup in it. Like, Jesus, like I don't want strawberry. Oh, I guess you want chocolate milk or strawberry. You can do that. That's kind of nice, but just putting that in your coffee or in your cereal or anything, man. Like, just drink it straight up. God damn, that's good. Lord, snapping.
And he's going to show me, apparently there is a slapping stone.
Right.
So there's a stone that you slap and it makes the noise and that makes you feel good.
So these little holes, each one's in a musical note. And legend has it, the Druids made records here. Yeah, do you want to try?
So if you come here, you can have a go at slapping the stones. It's not just a pub and a shop, although that's enough, frankly. So how do you just literally try and cup it?
Slap it, yeah.
Nice.
You can definitely hear it.
Yeah.
I don't know if the camera's picking it up.
Sounds good. Yeah. That sounds good.
Ribbons on the stuff.
These rooty trees there, Callum, is apparently where Tolkien took the inspiration for the Ents.
So this is meant to be the Ents from Lord of the Rings.
Yeah. There's 3 trees.
Pretty cool.
Lots of roots.
So what's the significance of all the little bits of bands and ribbons?
Tourists are stupid.
There's this thing called pagans, and they come here a lot, and they do it as like a ceremonial thing. But then also you get weird hippie girls from London who come up and do it.
The other stones might also have magical qualities. Which one's the fucking stone? What was that?
That's on the other side.
That's on the other side.
The fucking
Yeah, do you want to go see that one?
No, I'm alright actually. So what's it like not having access to Afghani cuisine?
Sorry over there. Nah.
Speaking of dinner, I did actually...
See, we don't have any culture. Like, look at this shit. Like, these stones that have holes
So
in
what's
them,
it like-
you can just clap these stones and you can make sounds with them. Imagine a bunch of boys that are fucking clapping these stones all fucking pissed. Or just fucking taking a piss, fucking around, making sounds, right? For years, man. Like, your great-great-great-great-grandfather was probably over there fucking clapping this shit, having a fucking giggle. Like, settle down, man. We don't have a culture, though. Hey, Trudeau? We don't have
like
a culture.
not having access to Afghani cuisine.
Sorry over there. Nah.
Speaking of dinner, I did actually purchase one more thing in London, which of course I went to Harrods and got myself some beef Wellington, and then went home and ate it in my dinner jacket, like every average Englishman. I'll be honest, this joke kind of cost me a lot. Harrods is actually a place for the super rich at this point to just spend their money. So that hurt. What have I done? After that, I headed up to the small town of Bybury, because how else am I going to prove that the Shire is literally heaven on earth? And to do that, I recreated an image I found online advertising the place.
찬란한 햇빛이 동산 가득 비치니 온갖 꽃 피어나 만발하다니 눈부신 햇빛이 강물을 흘리니 무지개는 거기에 다리를 넣네 우리 다리는 못 건너가라.
I love how he uses the North Korean music. Like, we're in North Korea. No, we're in Shire.
우리 햇님은 밝고 밝아라 우리나라는 넓고 넓어라 언제가 가라 동산에 불어와 내 가슴 가득히 기쁨 희망을 안겨주네.
So here's the thing. This is heaven. Like, this is Anglo Teaboo heaven. The more of this in the world, the better the world.
Right. This is where all the white people live. They can afford to live there where the white people live. Trust me, buddy. The DEIs have already gone and infiltrated that place. I'm pretty sure there's like, rainbow flags and all that shit all draped all down that place now.
So, that's my thing. I know it's become a meme to say, like, my politics or whatever this is, but yeah, my politics or whatever this is. Build more of this. I presume that says for guests only in Japanese and Chinese. I don't know if the audio picked it up. When I was talking to a lady and getting some cake, she was telling me that the Japanese tourists like to come around because this place has become famous on social media. And one of the problems she mentioned is that they come here and then they don't realize it's a real place where people live. They think it's like a fake village. So that's why there's signs on everyone's gates telling them private land, bugger off.
Like, we live here, this is our house, this is actually where we live. Oh no, this is so fairy tale-y. Like, yeah, tourists just gonna come fucking. Yes, yep. Yes, man, because tourists, man, they don't fucking care. Look how old that stone is behind them. Look at that shit, man. That's old, goddamn fucking. That shit does not grow on that stone. That's old limestone. Or it could be sandstone. It looks like limestone. That doesn't get that kind of algae and shit on it after, a couple of years. As far as the vines go, yeah, I've had that shit grow on the side of my house in a couple of years. That's not a big deal. It's not good for the stonework, actually. It looks cool, but it's not nice.
She was saying quite often some Asian tourists will turn up and walk into the houses thinking that it's all a theme park, and it's like, no, this isn't a theme park. We live here. Could you bugger off, please? But there we go. I mean, that's the thing you want to create. A place so nice, the foreigners think it's fake. After that, I headed over to the last real tourist attraction in the area, which is Clarkson's Farm, which is absolutely brilliant. The wait is around 1 hour and 20 minutes to get into the farm shop. The mud is thick, and I can see why locals hate what he has done to the parking situation on the country roads. Someone even crashed on the way out. But it's totally worth it.
Thank you.
That's very nice. So this is £3. Totally worth it. Sound some little hay bales. Not the best view in the world, but don't care. So here's the thing about Clarkson's Farm and Byberry, where we just were. The lady was saying that people walk into their houses thinking it's some kind of theme park. Again, this place, it's real. It's a bit odd. It's interesting. It's a tourist attraction, obviously. But it isn't inauthentic. That's for sure. It's not a bunch of Turkish guys trying to sell Union Jacks in London. Been sat here drinking and eating. I just realized even the food here is based. It's like the Berlin Wall. Take a piece home. Also, the Cotswolds you have to drive through are a listed area of outstanding natural beauty for a reason. But I'm not going to lie, that natural beauty is not natural. As Clarkson showed, it comes from the farmers who maintain that beauty, and they do an outstanding job of it. But after that, the next stop was the North, which meant going past Birmingham. which I would safely say is not what I was looking for.
Don't ask me why. I've just woke up in a fucking steaming mood, yeah? Because I live in a shithole. Do you know what I mean? Birmingham is a fucking shithole. I hate the fucking place. I fucking hate it.
My dad's from Birmingham, man. Can't be that bad. Why would my father? Well, my dad didn't want to leave, but his parents wanted to leave Birmingham. They thought it was a shithole, and that was Jesus. I don't know. I'm 51. My old man was 18 when he left, so yeah, I could see why they wanted to leave.
It's full of dickheads. I fucking hate it. That's why I do my YouTube. I want the fuck out of here.
And this is just one of the beautiful analogies in Islam for marriage. A man who contracts marriage is a muhsin. That is, he builds a fortress. And the woman who marries him is a muhsinah, which means that she has come into the protection of that fort in order to protect herself and their morals.
We're driving past Birmingham. But firstly, I wanted to do a quick stop off in...
You guys, I love how he's showing in his subtle fucking hints, eh? Like, I love it. That's what I love about this guy. If you guys don't, if you're not subscribed to this guy, man, please go subscribe to him, man. My God, like, don't be listening to this, whatever this bullshit. Just go fucking subscribe to this guy. Okay? Just go subscribe to this guy.
And their morals.
We're driving past Birmingham. But firstly, I wanted to do a quick stop off in Stoke-on-Trent. Now, is there anything magical about Stoke-on-Trent? Nah, not particularly. But they do have one of the best regional foods, oatcakes.
Yes, I got some anger issues too. And I'm sure he's got some anger. He wouldn't be wearing that tunic right now if he didn't have just a little bit of anger issues. I'm pretty sure we all have some anger issues. We all have to deal with it at some point, some way, shape, or form. We all have to go in through the nose, out the mouth. In through the nose, out the mouth. Or
Which they have for breakfast. It's basically just a breakfast wrap. I always assumed Tom Scott had made a things you might not know about oatcakes. Apparently not. So if he's running out of video ideas, there we are. But they are definitely worth your time if you're heading around the north. Yeah, boys.
The north.
Regional food, always the best food. In fact, I was just speaking to the owner. He was telling me about the days where they bake everything, so everything's ready. The cakes, that is. Wrapping. Sort of like a pancake made out of those. Anyway, but he mentioned to me.
So he's in Birmingham right now. Like, that's where my grandparents are from. My dad from. Again, my dad was like 18 when he left here. My dad was pissed off because he was going to be a pro soccer fucking football player, right? Which maybe he might have been, yeah. Don't know. He didn't know because he came to Canada. I think it was probably, I don't know. Hindsight being what it was, I think maybe my dad should have stayed in England and become a football player, and I wouldn't be, which is fine. Maybe he would have been a fucking pro fucking soccer guy. I don't fucking know, man. It doesn't matter. Hindsight being fuck all. Fuck off. They left that shithole, came over here. An old man had me, and Birmingham's still a shithole, and now Canada's a shithole, so whatever.
Everyone eats them 7 days a week. But they said they'd eat them 8 days a week if they could, which, to be fair, can't blame people. But also, if you want that fairy tale experience, you're going to have to head somewhere, which is going to be a beautiful hotel, and there are plenty of them all over the country. But I didn't want to burn all of my money, so I found one in the north. To get here, you also get to drive through the Peak District, which is cute AF, in my opinion. I mean, you can't ask for better, personally. Maybe look at it, it's like something out of a fairy tale. And once you arrive at whatever posh hotel you decide, it's time to have the best English dish, maybe in between or in front of a full English breakfast or a Sunday roast for dinner. Afternoon tea. The proper way to tea is, of course, tea. Add milk, After the tea bag, to establish your dominance as lactose tolerant. 2 sugars, simple as. Now for the food, there are some rules. Start at the top and work your way down. First, with the scones, and the debate about how to eat them. Okay, I can see why people make fun of us now. Cornish or Devonshire, basically jam first or cream. The ones I got were a bit small, to be honest, so be sure to get bigger. Then it's down to the sandwiches. Always with the crust cut off, whatever fillings you want, but
fancy.
keep it plain. The golden rule in English food.
Fancy. You're cutting a crust off? You can even go a step further. You can just cut the crusts off and cut them in diagonal shapes. Like fancy shapes and stuff. Didn't even go fancy fucking shapes. They just went square shapes. God damn.
High quality fresh ingredients. That way you don't need seasoning. Then you end with the cakes. No real rules, but really just have the best you've got and keep them small.
Oh, go back. Hang on a second. Go back. Where's it? Those look good too. Settle down. Yes, we've seen
ingredients. That way you don't need seasoning. Then you end with the cake.
Right. I know what that is. You guys know what that is. But we put different color marshmallows and stuff in there, which is weird. But that's good. Yeah, that one right there. We know what that is. Okay. That one's kind of similar, but fuck, that one tastes way better. Oh, that one's got cinnamon in it and the frosting. I guarantee that's homemade frosting on top of that. Lord Snap and Tunner, man. All these look good. This I don't eat sweets very often, but when I do, these are the best ones. All these right here. That one looks fucking great. Get the fuck out of it. That looks fucking. That's like I can taste that. I can just by looking at that on top of that. I know what that tastes like just by looking at it. I know what that frosting tastes like just by looking at it. I know what all these taste like just by fucking looking at them, man. Motherfucker. God, I can't make them, but I'll eat them.
Cakes. No real rules, but really just have the best you've got and keep them small. The selection we got was okay, but I felt like I could do better at home. So I have. We have some tea cakes here, some French fancies, and some Victoria sponge sandwich cakes. Count Dankula's wife.
I was gonna say Count Dankula's 7. I'll take it back. Yeah, I took home ec. I can't bake that kind of shit, man. I can't. Maybe back in a home ec with the help of some girls in the classroom, but I can't bake that shit, man. Come on. I mean, cut them off there. I'll take them back.
The best you've got and keep them small. The selection we got was okay, but I felt like I could do better at home. So I have. We have some tea cakes here, some French fancies, and some Victoria sponge sandwich cakes. Count Dankula's wife once mentioned that he goes to the fridge, gets one of these plates, fills it with food, and calls it a happy plate before he scuttles back to his computer.
Plate. Yes.
So Dank, if you're watching, let me know how I did. You big Scottish bastard. After pretending I was better than I am, it was time to get back on the road. And I wanted to show people that ethnic enclaves are not just for London. They are all over the country. And there's a semi-famous one in the north, known as Savile Town. No relation. So I've come to a place called Savile Town in the north. Just real quick to show people that it's not just London and the surrounding areas that have mass migration, and therefore demographic change, I think is the word I'm allowed to use. We're in a place that is also 0.0% English in some of its boroughs or neighborhoods. So I thought I'd just go around, see what it's like. So one of the funny things, I believe this area is mostly Pakistani. One of the funny things about that migration, I remember a BBC article looking at the fact that most of...
We're not being invaded, guys. We're not being invaded at all. Yeah. I said it before, I'll say it again. UK was a canary in the coal mine. It should have let Canada know, like, hey guys, what's going on? Like, how about we don't do that? You need some help? Again? Fuck!
for the Pakistanis in the UK come from a single place in Pakistan, which is a city called Mirpur. And so they went to Mirpur to see what life's like there. And of course, there's now strong connections between the UK and Mirpur. So they've started building British-style houses in Mirpur, and British-style streets with bins and everything. And then even in the shops, you can pay with British pounds. So, just think the culture goes both ways, at least when they get back to Pakistan. Just the wording, in order to avoid causing hardship to our neighbors. So cute.
Yeah, that's cute. Yeah.
I remember when I was on Pakistani Airlines, and the lady on it, like, she does the Urdu, and then she spoke English. And the thing she said is, like, honored guests for the people on the plane, and I was just like, oh, that's cute. We were chatting to a chap on the way down, and he recommended we come and see this mosque particularly. He said it's the big one.
Wow.
Went into the clothes store, didn't film it. The guy in there I was chatting to, he told me a couple of things, which is he's not too worried about their kids getting access to English culture to be able to integrate. Because at least in Saviltown, like, the numbers are lower than it is in London, so they don't have the same concern.
No, they're invaders.
He also told me a funny story about how this ended up happening, which is that he said that people would come and find like the English family living near the mosque. And of course, they want to live closer to it, so they'd offer them loads of money for the house.
They hate you.
More than the asking price. Yeah, sell a house.
Hate your
It's a good
guts,
offer.
But
so there we are.
Welcome.
One of the things I do like about this place is the architecture, at least for all the houses, is weirdly English, and I really like it in that sense.
Isn't that funny?
Yeah, the people and the culture is definitely different.
Yeah, they're wearing your hat.
I don't know how well I can film it, but like, we're walking around and most women are wearing burgers. Sorry, not burgers, niqabs. Oh, there you are.
God damn it.
I said I'd try not to bring my pod.
He's like, well, I like that they still have flowers out and they're still English and it looks English because they're in your country. Look at this shit. They're just, it's like they just fucking cut you down the middle and they're wearing your skin as a suit and going, look at us, we're English now.
Politics into it, so make your own mind up. No, I'm not going to lie, this place was pretty strange. I did manage to speak to a Pakistani chap through his bathroom window after he wondered what the hell I was doing, filming a sign. And when I asked him what life was like around here, he described it as peaceful, which, for him, is probably true. My personal experience,
all his buddies.
The word I would use was eerie. So I left a little bit early, and it's not just the eerie vibes, but there's a little bit of history around here, which makes everything a little bit more awkward. The towns nearby are Huddersfield, Rochdale, Rotherham, Halifax, Bradford. All of these places have had disproportionate problems with sex crimes disproportionately committed by Pakistani Muslims. And as a result, English...
No, they took girls and fucking fed them to you. They're feeding you your own people, and they're laughing about it because
Pakistani relations are pretty awful, with the English population distrusting the Pakistani one, and what I can only assume, the Pakistani population being pretty miffed that they're all being tarred with the same brush when only a small percentage have been convicted of these crimes.
Oh, no.
But that's just the context. This is a scandal which...
How dare we fucking tar them all with the same brush, man? And that's the problem. Therein lies the problem right there. Because Canadians are we're the same. Like, oh, no. You can't paint everybody with a broad brush, man. Because there's always, and there is, of course, there's always good white people and there's evil white people. There's good black people and there's bad black people. Unfortunately, guys, the majority of the fucking shitheads are ruining it for everybody else, okay? So until we sort shit out...
People don't want to talk about in the UK, but if I didn't tell you, you'd be ignorant of reality. So there we are. But getting back on the road, because I wanted to go to Blackpool, the Paris of the North.
Fuck Blackpool. I don't care about England. I have no desire to go to England anymore or Scotland. I once had a desire to go back to my ancestors' lands, go back to Birmingham and see the castles, and I don't know. Where's my family from? I don't fucking care. I don't honestly don't care, man. Canada has its own history, and I'm glad to be a part of it, a little bit of it. I think most people who left Europe to come to Canada and the States left Europe for a reason, because it sucked. You know, it's like, yep, fuck that. We're leaving because tired of being slaves, tired of being starved to death, tired of being attacked. So they came here. And then you had the Americans saying, well, fuck off, and they're still fucking with us, so fuck you, and states begin states, right? It's like, what is this fucking stupid fucking umbilical tie that people still want? It's only the elites that want that umbilical tie to Europe. Like, fuck Europe, man. Why do we send all our young men umpteen fucking times to go fight for fucking Europe? Fuck Europe. Europe's always going to be at war. They always will be. They love war. Fuck them. Let them go to war. We came over here. We started our new shit. We don't need their shit. It's a big ocean. It's a big fucking pond between us and them. Fuck them. Right? Why do we have to go fucking send our young men to go die for that? Those kinds. Why is there still idiots who have like European license plates and shit? Like these Euro fucking trash cocksuckers. Oh, I'm driving an Audi. I'm driving a Mercedes. I'm driving a Beamer. You're a faggot, man. Fuck off, man. Fuck off. Hate Euro fucking bullshit. I hate their techno music. I hate everything culture, all the culture of Europe over the last fucking 30, 40 years. Fuck off, man. It's commie faggot fucking bullshit, man. Our ancestors braved the fucking waters to get here, man. And a lot of them didn't even make it. They died getting here. And they didn't get here because they died. Some of them made it. Some of our bloodline made it. Got here, braved mosquitoes, black flies, Indians, and fucking, and a whole bunch of fucking bullshit. People trying to kill them. They survived a lot of shit, man. And we're still here. So Canadians and Americans who have, old school, old stock, if you will. But fuck you, Trudeau. We have no culture. So all the old French and all the old English and Irish and Scottish and Italians and Portuguese, you guys know who I'm talking about. It goes back a long, 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 long time. Even some black people fucking have like 5-6 generations going way back, man. Way back. Paid their fucking dues and that's in their blood. That's in their blood, man. So yeah, why would we want to go fucking suck Europe's dick? Fuck Europe. Fuck Europe, man. Fuck. I thought we all got away from that. That was the whole point of Canada and the United States. Just get the fuck away from those fucking idiots. Oh no, there's a war? Oh, let's go. Send all our fucking best men, all our best, to go fight for your stupid fucking bullshit. Canada would be so much better right now if we didn't fucking send hundreds of thousands of our young men over, like, what, last 100 years to go fight for your fucking nonsense. Fuck off. Our debt is paid in full. Fuck you. Fuck your oath to the fucking crown and the queen and the king. And Bonnie Prince Charlie, he'll always be Prince Charlie, not king. Fuck that goof. I never swore an allegiance to him. And if you want to evict me from your lands there, Charlie, do it, because that'd be nice. Can I take my friends with me too? Can you find a homeland for us fucking poor white trash, racist white bastards? Can you find a homeland for us somewhere? That'd be great. Get a lot cheaper. But you're not that smart, so fuck off. Fuck, I can't stand that fucking goof. I got a portrait of him on my ass. Sucks. I got Bonnie Prince Charlie's fucking portrait on my ass cheek. Looks just like him. Fuck me. For life. Want to see it? Hey, look. I have the exact replica of Prince. No, King Charles's fucking portrait. I have an exact replica on my ass. Exact, I tell you. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's just look at it. What the fuck? Man, all right. I'll shut her down. No one's hopping on. I'll see that. Oh, what's this? A fight. Oh, it's Canadian versus New Zealander. Yeah, I'm not watching. He's not Canadian. How the fuck is he's like ooga booga 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 boo boo fucking guy? That's not a Canadian guy, man. The New Zealander looks like he's from New Zealand. The black guy ain't from fucking Canada. I hate that shit, man. Fuck off, man. I hate that shit. Representing Canada is like, I don't know, the whole fucking team is not Canadian. So that's, how's that even a thing, man? Ever, man. It's not. Don't do that. Oh, Rock'em Sock'em. Fuck, I'd love to play that shit right now. It's not fair. YouTube sucks, man. Enoch Powell versus Jonathan Miller. I played this before, I think. Enoch Powell's boring. He raises some good points, though, guys, but I'm not in the mood for that shit right now. I'm going to shut her down. I only went live. Hey, it's 12. Hold on. Yeah, it's, yeah, I didn't want to go this long. But I did. But I did. Yeah, there's so much stuff I can't play. I have to be careful what I play, right? YouTube can suck my dick. Yeah, there's some crazy shit on here. Fucking Renard wants this flat earth bullshit. Can't do it. Let's try this. Something short and sweet. I mean, I'll kind of go, huh? What's this? But the bankers? Oh, man, I don't know about the bankers. Bankers are bad. Can't play that. This guy's got some good stuff, though. Let's do this, and I'll shut her down. I'll play this, and I'll fucking close her up.
What is this shit? Why did you move me out of Latif's room? You guys, yeah. Why did you move me out of Latif's room? Why did you do it? What's going on? Yeah, let's go. Let's talk. Let's talk. This is for my safety, by the way.
Look at that. Not one white
This is
Australian
not a
cop.
protest. What's up? Yeah, let's have a talk. So what's up? So what was the justification of moving me and Latifi to show and then putting him back and putting me to Avon? Jam packing me with 3 other people in the room. What's up? Oh, another guy. Let's film you all, yeah. Yes.
First of all, I want you to come down and focus on me. Okay?
I'm focusing on you, yes.
I want you to calm down. Listen, you need to calm down while I escalate things. You need to calm down while I escalate shit, buddy. Hey, listen, calm down while I escalate some shit. With me and my buddies with guns and vests fucking come up in your fucking face. You need to calm down, bud. Why are you getting excited? Why are you doing that?
What's going on?
So now,
One explanation.
you kicked off and whatever you did.
Yeah.
Is that because they moved you here, yeah?
Not only that, 24/7, every hour harassment. We open the curtains fully. I have video evidence of it, what they do. Some managers suspect us. They look in the window, they flashlight, they see me sleeping, they see Latifi sleeping. But most of them just come and slam the door. And they say it's welfare checks. What welfare checks are? What welfare if we can sleep? And yes, I put butter on the door handle so they can't come. And we open them on the head counts.
I know you're pissed off, but I want you to calm, please, okay? But the way I'm talking to you, we talk together. Okay?
That's good.
Okay.
What call me is 7+ months is Gulag. This is concentration camp. This was in Auschwitz. Yes.
I want to listen to your story now.
Yes, I want to get.
And then you can.
Yes, if you don't deport me, just at least leave me alone. At least leave me alone in the room with him. Simply 2 times head count, I understand, but not welfare checks, medical teams, and all this and that. This is enough. Enough is enough.
So do you want the reason why they moved here?
Yes, what's the reason? And they treat me as well. They said they're gonna move him out, pack your stuff. You're going to Avon. Yeah, they didn't even tell me what room, how many people are there.
So are you allowing me to tell you the reason?
Yeah. Tell me the reason. What's the reason?
100%, and that's exactly.
Uh-huh.
I wasn't here, but in the report, that's what I read in the report. The reason you moved here, you barricade yourself, you and your roommate.
We what?
Barricade, like you close the door. You can't.
Yes,
you can't.
Yes, because that was the protest. Yes.
You can't barricade.
What can I? I can't sleep.
For your safety.
I can't get proper food, beef tallow, ghee.
Are you protest when you cross the room, when you lock the room, when you barricade the room?
So our safety, I got moved to some people, 3 people in the room. That's for my safety. Yes.
I'm just telling you the reason.
For my well-being.
I'm telling you the reason why they moved you.
Why couldn't they accept coming on the head count? We did it twice. We talked to the manager. I talked to Christian. I said why do you do this? Stop this. And they still kept coming. And it pissed them off simply. And we didn't want to open. Yes, what's the problem with it?
Unfortunately, because of that behavior, they moved you to.
What behavior? Wow, what behavior is justifiable? Yes.
You didn't listen to the direction. The officer told you open the door. You did not open it. Okay. I'm not gonna go back and forth with you, Jan. You're an adult. You know exactly.
Yes. What's the solution? So jump back me in 3 people. I'm done.
He says you're an adult. You should understand. Yeah. Well, when he just told him enough is enough of your nonsense, he should have shut the fuck. He goes, enough is your nonsense. I said, yes, 100%. And now he's trying to fucking blow smoke up his ass. Motherfucker, man.
I'm hunger striking. I'm not eating. Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna leave it to the manager now.
Yeah.
Okay. And he talked to him. So he's pissed off because they're moving here, and I tell him why they moved you here, because you barricade yourself, you and your roommate, and that's why you moved here. I'm gonna leave it to you. You take it from there, man. Okay.
So we had a semi-conversation with you the other day, and we stopped slamming the door handle. We had to do it again because they kept coming. They simply kept coming, and we opened the curtains fully open almost. Why they can't just flashlight and do it? Obviously, we had to protest. Like, well, what is this? I can't sleep, man. What's up? This is my protest. This is simply how I protest. I want attention or the immediate solution. Either if you don't want any problems, deport me now. IBF here, tickets, Ukraine. Simply. Cool. Taxpayer. That's where taxpayer money goes to. Yeah, for torturing people for years, giving them false hopes to get visas, and people like me who beg to get deported, stay 7+ months with no clarity or anything. That's where taxpayer money goes to. Cool. Yeah, little bit more work for you. Yeah, go clean up. What's the problem?
Taxpayer money goes to this fucking clown, this guy from staying here, and the other guy. That's where your taxpayer money goes. That's what. What's he saying? Operation Slime back to solid. That poor milk and screw boxes. All I wanted was sleep. All I wanted was sleep. Instead, I got isolation for speaking up. I'm a Ukrainian refugee who's been begging for deportation for 7 months. Nothing but excuses. They pack 4 of us into stinking rooms, built for 2, call it care, and burn taxpayer money, keeping people locked up while handing out false visa hopes. Wow. Well, yeah, go. So Buddy recording this can fuck off, and all these guys here can fuck off too. Everybody in this video can fuck right off.
What's the problem? Or you used to the luxury, yeah?
How long are you continue this for, mate?
Deport me. If you don't want me, either leave me alone with Latifi in the room, simple, or you deport me. Nah, what Jan? What, you think I'm gonna give up? Put me to jail, put me anywhere, I'll keep going, man. I'll keep going. I've been wrongfully detained and put in here on remand. What country in ours puts people on remand while I was on bail?
Maybe they haven't sold your organs yet, bud. They want your organs, bud. They haven't found a donor yet for your fucking kidney and your liver. And settle down there, Ukrainian boy. Shut the fuck up. Fuck, man. Hey, it's 555. Oh, god damn it. It was 555. That would have been the best fucking time to shut her down. Shitballs. Anyways. Let's shut her down. It's that time. Didn't mean to go all religious bullshit and piss all my friends off, but I tend to do that. Kind of a dick, really. You guys know that. It's a good tune. It's a lot of good tunes. That's a good one. That's a good one. That's a good one. It's a good band. No, it's not. Fuck. Put the wrong goddamn thing. Give me a second. That's a good one right here. I'll go with this one. A lot of people like to think they know what's going on inside my head. They don't. And yeah, I can play that tune. I try to end a happy tune, not a fucking sad tune. Might dang me for this fucking thing. I don't know. Let's find out. I'll play it. Is that a video? Yeah, it is. Fuck. Be careful. Can't play the video because the video will get me dinged. So play the song, but not the video, and I'll end the stream. That's enough. Yeah, I'll play the video, or I'll play the song, not the video, and then I'll fuck off. I think this is a song I want to play. It's not really the song I want to play, actually. You know what? Fuck that song. It's a stupid fucking song. I'm not playing that song. There's a different song I want to play. God damn it. And it kind of described, you know, like my dumpster island bullshit, right? What's this one? No, that's not it either. Jesus. And why do you have to, like, when I hit a song, why do you have to have a video? It's like, it's almost, you ever watch, God damn it, Dwight Yoakam? Oh, I just want to hear a Dwight Yoakam song. You play a Dwight Yoakam song, like on the computer. It's like, well, no, I have to watch half of a movie first, a shitty one, and then the song kicks in. It's annoying. Yeah, you know what? These guys can fuck off. Fuck their bullshit. I'll find a whole other fucking tune now. Call this Tabernacle. You know what? Fuck it. That was annoying. Jesus. No, there's a song I found when I switched back to Freestone. That's not what I want to do. Give me a second. Let's go to Freestone. There was one that was right there. Where was it? Where'd you go? Oh, shit. Well, now it's not there. I switched over to everything. Oh, shit. It was an old tune. You guys would have known it. Guaranteed. Yes. Where's the tune? Oh. Well, son of a bitch. Would you look at that? Looks like we're going to have to go with the Old Faithful. There's some good ones in here. This one's got boobies in it. Should we watch the booby one? It's got boobies. I really don't want to fucking end my stream with some fucking old dead chick tits because they're old and dead now. So nobody wants to see old dead girl boobs, even though they were hot back in their day. But those chicks are all dead now. So why would you want to see old dead chick tits? I don't. Not really a fan. Really. But this is the tune I wanted to play, so I guess I'm going to play it. Fuck it.
If you ever wanna know what's going on inside my head, just to give me a call and forget everything we said. Well, your love for me was like the morning sun, so bright, so clear, but now all over and done. No sweat, no blood, no tears, please don't cry. It's better this way now that we said goodbye. Baby, bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Some of my best memories, baby, lie with you. How we laughed and we talked and everything was so true. But looking at those pictures, I can't help but smile. With your green dress on and your hair that's all in style. There's a small part of me, oh baby, that wants to forget. And an even smaller part of wishing that we'd never met. No sweat, no blood, no tears, please don't cry. It's better this way now that we said goodbye. Baby, bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Bye-bye. Baby, bye-bye. Strong, and we both knew together that something was so wrong. Do you ever think of me, oh baby, like I think of you? You are my best friend now, and I love you through and through. And you never be a stranger, baby, walking in my home. Just to give me a call if you ever feel alone. And if you ever wanna know what's going on inside my head, just to give me a call and forget everything we said. Well, your love for me was like the morning sun, so bright, so clear, but now all over and done. No sweat, no blood, no tears, please don't cry. It's better this way now that we said goodbye.